arrived. We are on time. We are absolutely on time. We're not 6 minutes late. And is the UFC going to be late for my live? Please, for one night only, can you possibly be late in favor of me? That would be a great thing to happen. I hope there isn't a fight going on right now as soon as this loads up on Fight Pass. Oh, no, there isn't. We're good. We're watching Israel Adesanya walk out. What's going on? I was watching Fight Pass. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. We're on time. We're here. Oh my god, I thought the fight had started or something. Mute it. We're good. We muted. We're good. Stop the fight. What's up? Hi, Yo Guru. What's up? Oh my god, the camera is up in the air. What's up? How's it going? Early Guru. I am not early. A wizard is never early. Or nor is he late. Hey Guru, it is sad Cynthia versus Jessica Ai is a better card than this card. It actually is a better card than this card. I'm not even joking. Jessica Ai versus Cynthia Calvillo is a better card. 100%. Aren't you watching White, mate? No, I'm not going to watch White. I'm not going to watch Dillian White. I just don't feel like there's a value in watching Dillian White versus Alexander Povetkin. I do enjoy it. I'll watch the highlight when it's over. You know, that's how much I care about it. But I will watch the highlight when it's over. So you got to give me some credit there as a boxing fan, you know? Where's your soda? Right here next to me. Don't question me. Hey, Guru, is it sad Cynthia versus... It is not... this card is absolutely shit. But to be fair, Jessica Ai versus Cynthia Calvillo was planned to be that way. Okay? This card at least suffered majorly in the lead-up because this was supposed to have Uriah Hall versus Yoel Romero. OSP versus Shamil Gamzatov was supposed to be on the card. Michelle Waterson versus Angela Hill was supposed to be on the card. So, you know, Ai versus Calvillo was planned to be shit. This one just suffered last minute, so, you know, I can let it off the hook, but still, hopefully it's a fun night of fights at least. Yeah, don't read my comments, you loser. Okay. Soda Kit Kat and being late. I have not got a Kit Kat, so would you take a break? Mocking me for being late. Why didn't Till fight Romero over Hermanson? Because Till is... I think the word that we're looking for here is mentally retarded. I feel as though Darren Till is mentally retarded, but in a good way, in the best way possible. His retardation is equipped. I just feel like he's honed his retardation in a great way. And he picked to fight Jack Hermanson, which he definitely shouldn't have done. If you've seen my video that I put out before this live stream started earlier today, then you will know. I think it's a stupid idea. He could have whooped up on Brunson and looked really good and got the same value as a win over Hermanson would have got him. But okay. Okay. He could have taken on Edmund Shabazian and no one would have cared. If he took on Edmund Shabazian, we would have been okay with that. Honestly, everyone would have been okay with him taking on Edmund Shabazian. But, you know, unfortunate. I feel like Hermanson's going to win. It's just a nightmare matchup. Nightmare matchup. There's no worse matchup in the middleweight division than Jack Hermanson for Darren Till and Israel Adesanya, period. You know? I'm kind of hoping Frankie Edgar wins. I feel like he can get one last shot if he wins this fight. I love Frankie, man, but I feel he loses. Okay. I think he loses as well. We agree on each other. We agree with each other there. Fights at 5:30. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't discuss things with me. I will harm you in many ways. What do you mean the fight's at 5:30? Am I late? Am I early by... No way I'm going to have to wait 21 minutes when I could have just been chilling. There's no way. UFC schedule. What? No, I shouted and it's late. Fuck. Why is it so far away? I thought I was late, but I'm on time. But why has it been shortened again? What's happened since last time I looked at this fucking... I just put money on this card. What has been taken? Austin Hubbard. No. No. What's happened? Oh, it's been moved to the main card. Oh my god, it's been moved. It's been moved to the main card. Oh, but Manyfield and OSP. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're actually good. We're good. We're fucking okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. OSP versus Manyfield is off the card, and Hubbard and Selecki are on the main card. We're good. I almost died for a second there. Honestly, I hope your predictions is good for this weekend. I'll run through my quick predictions of the card so far. We're going to go with Timo Valiev. No surprise there. Carlton minus, which I'm not feeling too good about, but I still think he's going to win the fight. We're going to go with Jordan Wright. I believe. We're going to go with Mizuki Inoue. We're going to go with Daniel Rodriguez, Maria Agapova, Austin Hubbard, Mike Rodriguez, and Pedro Munhoz. All of my fun fights that I picked as underdogs are off the card. Like Jared Gooden against Dwight Grant. That was off the card. So I feel like I've got a lot of favorites. So I probably should do quite well. But all my underdogs are off. OSP against Manyfield was an underdog. That's off the card now. It's kind of unfair, but whatever. Hey, Guru, how many bets have you put on tonight? I've got 6 myself. Nice one, dude. I'll tell you what my bet is. I have Maria Agapova in round 1, a single bet. Mike Rodriguez in round 1, a single bet. Mizuki Inoue and Austin Hubbard as a parlay, £3 to get me £9.89. Timo Valiev, Daniel Rodriguez, Maria Agapova, and Mike Rodriguez, £5 will return me £13 and 2 pence. I bet a total of £10 on this card to receive a potential total of £1.91. We're not going to do the exact maths, but something like £20, I'm pretty sure. More than £20. Way more than £20. Sorry. 25? Way more than 25. My brain's catching up to my words that are coming out of my mouth there. Way more than 25. We're still on the up. We're looking at around 27.5-ish. You know what I mean? Favorite film? Claudio Silva versus Salikov just announced. Who do you think wins? Actually, no. We're looking at about 30. Potential 30 to win. You really bet $3 on fights? What are you talking about, dude? I can bet as much money as I want on fights. It's not about risking high stakes. I could put 100 on, but what's the fucking fun in losing 100? I'll fucking spiral into a just morbid state of mind. Let me bet my little money, and then I'll be okay. Who makes single bets with those odds? I don't know, dude, but I just do, because it's just, let me have my fun, you know? Claudio Silva versus Salikov just announced. Who do you think wins? I think I read this one and ignored it. Do you think Silva could be a real contender if he was more active? I do believe that Claudio Silva could be a real contender, and I want to change the tense of that. I think he could have been a real contender, but he's just not. I don't know what's going to happen, but he did really kind of gifted a win over Danny Roberts. I remember not too long ago, he didn't really have the armbar. Danny Roberts didn't tap whatsoever. He was absolutely okay, but the referee stepped in anyway, and that was just kept as it is. No change whatsoever there. But Silva versus Salikov, UFC October 17th. I'm down. I'm down for Salikov to stay active. He'll beat Silva, I think. He's got underrated grappling, so I think he'll keep it standing and beat Silva. But, you know, it's all good. Salikov lost his last fight. Yeah, I know. He got gifted a win as well. Much did Claudio Silva, so maybe they've got some things in common there, you know. Close your fucking mouth, Jack. Okay, very interesting. Ready to go again? I'm ready to go again, good sir. 9-0 incoming, a resurrection. Here's hoping, dude. Here's fucking hoping. I don't care, Sin MMA. That would require me putting a bunch of people on the parlays. And I wouldn't like the picks that we're doing. You can have Sin's MMA. You can say that you can make any money out of $3, but why would I bet on something that's definitely not going to happen and unlikely to happen? That doesn't make any sense. Even though the odds are good. I don't know. I just like nice, juicy underdogs that shouldn't be underdogs. That's the first bets. And then we just do some minor favorites. So shut up, Sin's MMA. How about that, you stupid little bitch? Well, you wear cap because you're capo. Okay, I don't know what that means, but thank you very much. How confident are you in Timo, Guru? I'm very confident in Daniel Timo. It's not, his name is not Timo. His name is Timo Valiev, not Daniel Timo. Who's Daniel Timo? Daniel Tamer. That's who it is. Timo Valiev is definitely going to win. 100%. Danny Warsnop. Okay. Who's next for Masvidal? I will go for Leon Edwards for the BMF belt. Or he just never puts the BMF belt on the line ever again, and we just do Leon Edwards versus Jorge Masvidal as the headliner of the pay-per-view of 245 with Usman versus Burns and Nunes versus Spencer on the card as well. Nasrat Haqparast versus Drakkar Klose. Who wins? Drakkar Klose. Drakkar Klose wins the fight 100%, I would say. 100% I would. 100%. Are you bold? No. 100% I would. Nasrat is baby Kelvin. No, but then again, yes, because they're both shit. But they're not that good. I don't know. I just feel like Nasrat Haqparast should have maybe capitalized a bit more on Alex Munoz, taking it on short notice and completely gassing out after the first round rather than taking him to a somewhat competitive decision. But, you know, that's okay. I just disagree with some of Nasrat's performances, and if you look at his record, he has fought a whole bunch of cans. Whole bunch of them. Who do you have, RDA or Islam? If it was a 5-rounder, I'd pick RDA. It is a 3-rounder, so I'll pick Islam Makhachev. Islam Makhachev. Why are you getting salty? I'm just having a conversation in it. Also, it's not that hard. I know that. I was just saying. Fuck off, dude. I'm making content out of you. Just fucking accept my abuse, would you? Deaf bald, yes. No, it's not true. I'm not. And I don't know. At 10K, you'll be realizing that I'm not as well. Beneil Dariush is my lightweight dark horse. Will reach top 5. Yeah. I don't think he'll reach top 5, though. I think he'll lose to Oliveira, but whatever. All good. Drew Dober Mercs Nasrat. Actually, I don't know if he will. I'm actually starting to feel like Beneil Dariush does beat Oliveira, to be honest with you, because I was watching some fights, and some guys do good against Oliveira in his recent fights, even though he's got the finish. That some guys have been doing okay against him, and I feel like Beneil Dariush, if you can just keep the clinch with Oliveira in the first round and make Oliveira gas a little bit, he's going to get some good things happening. Also, I believe it's a 5-rounder, if I'm not mistaken. So that makes it even more raunchier in favor of Beneil Dariush because he heats up as the fight goes on. I don't mind Beneil Dariush's chances against Oliveira. It's just going to tell me how good Kevin Lee is, really, you know. It's a good matchup. I like it. It's a good fight. There's a bunch of good fights. Next weekend's card is one of the best cards there has been this year in terms of fight nights, because there have been some good fight nights, like the Fight Night Fight Island ones, but other than Fight Island cards, Smith versus Rakic, if only it had a good main event, which it was supposed to have anyway, in Yair. Imagine if it still had Zabit versus Yair as a... I can't even speak the words. Imagine if it still had Zabit versus Yair as a main event. Oh, sweet. Oh, I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it. Don't even make me think about it. Alex Caceres versus Giga Chikadze is headlining the early prelims. Sean Brady versus Christian Aguilera is opening up the prelims. This card is enjoyable. Enjoyable, you know? Jacksonville cards were pretty good. Yeah, but I'm talking about before. Well, they were pretty good, those cards, to be honest with you. But were they? Let me go back and look at some of those Jacksonville cards now that we got time, because I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know. Overeem versus Harris. Gedalia versus Hill. It was a good fucking card. It was a good card. Gedalia versus Hill, Ige versus Barboza, Anders versus Jotko, Yadong versus Vera. But at the same time, Ige wasn't really in the mainstream and didn't hold the same name value until he fought Edson, really. He did beat Masad Bektik, though. But then again, these were good cards, to be fair. Maybe since the beginning boom, this is the best card we've had, because I feel like recently, with Woodley versus Burns, I versus Calvillo, Blades versus... I don't know. There hasn't been too many big steamers, if you know what I'm saying. But I feel like next weekend's card's a real big one to boom us back up again. Like Brunson versus Shabazian was a decent card, but, you know. Then you've got 252, which was a good main and co-main event, but, you know, not really. Not really. I'd like to have at least 2 fucking title fights per pay-per-view, if I'm honest with you. But not okay to be racist towards anyone else. I don't know what you're talking about. Poirier Hooker was a good card. Yeah, Poirier Hooker was okay, I guess. Say something else. I just feel like we haven't had a big boomer of prelims and main card fights that's so stacked in a while, you know. $2 from Death Deliverer. The Deliverer of Death. Are you excited for 253 and 254? You are a beast. You are a beast. You are a beast. Interesting. I am excited for 253 and 254 if they go the way that I wish that they will go, because I have some certain fights that needed to be added to 254 to make it the creme de la creme. Creme de la creme. I need a co-main event of Piotr Jan versus Aljamain Sterling, or I'm not going to be happy, because it's such a key thing, Death Deliverer, with your $2. It's such a key thing to have Piotr Jan of Russian descent as a co-main event to a Khabib card to then furthermore his star power. We need to trickle down Russian fans that are going to be tuning in to watch Khabib in record high numbers take on Justin Gaethje, one of his biggest tests of his career. We need them to witness Jan as well. It needs to happen. And Aljamain Sterling needs a spotlight as well, so let's do it. Because then even if Aljamain Sterling loses, we've got Aljo, who's been in the co-main event of a pay-per-view, to headline some fight nights against some interesting matchups, you know? What's the best fight night card of all time? I don't fucking know, man. What's the best fight night card of all time? I don't know. There's been some good ones. I don't quite remember what's the best fight night card of all time, to be honest with you. Nothing's really jumping out of my face right now, to be honest with you. I can't think of it. There's been some good ones, though. Some of the Fight Island ones were good. White got KO'd, holy shit. Did White get KO'd? Oh, my God, that's funny. It's either Rodriguez decision, but Grant can crack him with his powerful combinations, though. White got KO. Let's check it. It's not even started yet, has it? I don't even think the fight's even started yet, guys. That's okay. Or maybe it has, actually. I'm not even sure. 5th round. Huge left from Povetkin sends White to the canvas like a corpse, and the ref stops the fight. Povetkin wins. Oh, man. So disappointing for Dillian White. That's so shit for Dillian White, man. He has done everything. He's actually out. Yeah, he got knocked out. I just saw the update. Wow. He's actually just done everything to get to the position he's in, and now Povetkin just smashes him. I told you AJ's a beast, but people don't know about AJ. Povetkin's a monster. White versus Povetkin just became Tony versus Gaethje. It's actually true. White was supposed to win and move on, and boxing's taken L's, and it's good for the MMA world, so we'll take it, boys. We lost O'Malley to a fucking calf kick. They can lose Dillian White to Povetkin with a big KO. I'll take it. They're both old bums now. Yeah, Povetkin's still dangerous, though, because Dillian White would beat Wilder. Valiev by decision. Yeah, I have him by decision. Or 3rd round finish, if you really want to think about it, because the guy's taking it on really short notice, so he's probably not going to have the best gas tank in the world, you know what I'm saying? Cheers, Guru, sticking with Kutalaba. Yes, I am sticking with Kutalaba. I really am. Thank you for the €2.30, my good sir, Monk sir. X. I appreciate your €2.30, good sir. Thank you. Fuck you, boxing. I am boxing. UK still got Joshua Fury at the top. Y'all good? Yeah, UK's fine to lose a big heavyweight name, to be honest with you, but, you know, it's always nice to have him around. White versus Parker 2. White versus Parker 2, I guess, is what they'll do next. Dan and May picks shut the fuck up. Aljo is amazing. They'll just make money off of Dillian White's name in a big rematch. Or a big comeback, sorry. Dillian White's only problem is his chin and cardio. If I was Dillian White now, I've just been KO'd. I'm sitting out and hoping that Joshua loses and needs a comeback fight. You know? Valiev will finish the fight because he has been on camp and Jones is taking it on short notice. Yeah, that's exactly what I just said. Hey, Tim Salmi. Thank you very much. And what up, Guru? Just been to the pub. Why didn't you come? We don't exist in the same space in which to coexist, good sir. Yair and Zabit will never fight since Dagestanis are meant to fight... Since Dagestanis aren't meant to fight Mexicans, it's as simple as that. Thank you very much for the comment now. This just makes AJ look better. Yeah, it does for the Fury fight. I mean, this is going to change some odds, I reckon. That's how powerful certain fights like this are, you know? Because if you get a couple of them that make someone look really good, you're changing up some money. Why are we still showing fucking Paige Van Zandt commercials on Fight Pass? She's not even in the fucking promotion anymore. Surely this should be updated or not. They're showing Paige Van Zandt. This is literally wasted commercial time. I can't believe nobody's fucking gone over this. If I was in the UFC, people like this to making these kind of mistakes would be out. They'd be shot. 100%. They're showing Paige Van Zandt commercials in a key time while people are waiting for fight night. And she's not even in the promotion anymore. They're promoting a bare knuckle FC fighter during their advert time. They're paying money for this commercial to go up in this time. They're stopping themselves being paid by someone else who wants an advert played here. And they're promoting fucking Paige Van Zandt the retard. Or whatever. All good. What do you think about Splendor O'Malley acting like a baby back bitch since losing? I don't think he is. I think this is just who he was from the beginning, and people change how they perceive someone based on a win and a loss. Of course he was going to fucking react this way. I don't understand the hatred towards him. And it's the same thing with McGregor. Like, did you not fucking see this shit coming? You know? Like, obviously he's not going to have... Like, if you told me when McGregor was doing his shit against Dustin Poirier with the suit and the bow tie, if he's going to be completely criminal record free in 5 years, I would have 100% said no. But Sean, not saying that's just how it is, but some people you can just see how they're going to be after a situation. Sean O'Malley was always going to be this way. He's the ego guy. People don't like that when you lose, but that's who he fucking is. So that's what do you want O'Malley to a really deep and emotional video where he takes a deep breath? I've said this before. Like, it's just, he's not going to crumble his own fucking brand and image over a loss. You know, McGregor lost with class though. It's true, but like, he's going to deny this and just run with it. Like, he'll play his angle. He got kicked. It doesn't count. That's how it's going to be. That's Sean O'Malley, you know. Nick Diaz, and then when he wins, no one will be talking shit about him. Everyone will be back on his team, depending on who he wins again, of course. If he beats a bum, no one's going to care. But if Kelleher beats Simone and O'Malley beats Kelleher at the end of December, everyone's going to be back on board. That's how it works in the MMA world. But I agree, he probably should take his loss a little bit differently. But I hope he just... Sometimes people's words don't dictate how they're actually feeling. So hopefully he's just putting on a bit of a front, but he actually understands that he got calf kicked and he needs to work on his defense, you know. Guru, Nick Diaz tapped out the Pride champion well high. Interesting. God, I fucking agree so much, Guru. It's legit retarded. It gives shitty people an excuse to shit on people. Is actually a no, that's not what I'm saying whatsoever. But you agree with me. But I'm not saying that people can't shit on people that are accomplishing their dreams. If people do something shitty, you should be able to shit on them. But I'm just saying I expected this to happen anyway, so it's not shocking that he reacted that way. Like, if he wins his next fight, no one fucking cares about any of this. Any of this at all. That's just how it works. I'm just pointing that out, you know. If he goes out there and KOs someone, looks really good, all of a sudden people are talking about him versus Garbrandt again in one more fight. So that's just how it works. Same with Darren Till. I think he's going to lose to Hermansson, but if he goes out there and beats him, Till versus Adesanya, Till versus Costa, straight away. People change. You know, one win apart from Till being perceived as a guy who's probably going to get cut soon to being a guy in a title picture. That's just the MMA world. Who's Hermansson looking for after he beats Till? I feel bad for White. I feel bad for White as well. I haven't actually seen the KO, but apparently it was brutal. So I feel bad. He literally fought everyone. He's the only... He started in the MMA world, Dillian White, and he is the only guy who has the MMA mentality of just fighting anyone. Because look at the name that he actually went through before even getting a single belt. He didn't have to fight any of those guys whatsoever. He could have got a title shot if he just played the legal game of boxing by being a mandatory contender. But, you know, he fought the guys. He lost. Oh, well. Did you plan on replying to our conversation, Till Brunson? Povetkin, you're not talking to me. Say something Tony would say in Magic Marlon voice. I'm the first in. I can't do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Do you think O'Malley went out for a second with that elbow? Yeah. I don't think so, though. I think he fucked up his... I do think he went out for a second. Actually, I haven't seen the... Let me check it actually right now while we've got time. You know, this is the great thing about having nothing to fucking do before the fight starts. Let me see the finish again. I haven't watched it in a couple of days. Let me refresh my exact memory on what happened. So he goes down. They're not going to fucking show the finish. Let me check. Bing, bing, bing. I don't think so, you know. I don't think he actually did go out. A lot of people say he went limp for a second. I'm watching it again here. Elbow, dash. You know what it kind of looks like to me? Oh, I hate to say this because I like Sean O'Malley and I'm going to shit on him so hard. $10 from Jordan Hansen. Let's pay. Let me just wait a second. I can't wait until 10K. Here's to a good Saturday night, Sunday morning, Guru. Please roast me. Thank you for the $10. I fucking hate you, stupid cunty bitch. There you go. I roasted you enough. Thank you for the £10 or dollars. Thank you, good sir. I appreciate you so much, Jordan Hansen. Long-time donator of the stream and always very, very key member of this stream, funding my life. Thank you very much. But Sean O'Malley, here's what I feel like. When people get TKO'd, they want to make it look like they... Here's what I want to say when people get TKO'd. They want to make it look like they actually got concussed sometimes. I don't think he went out, but I think he saw the ref coming in, so he made it look like he fucking... Like it was, oh, yeah, you should have jumped in, man. I was out. Like, because he kind of quit as soon as his... not quit, but his foot was fucked, and he wanted to get out of the fight in a clean way. Sometimes, I don't know, it didn't look like he went out cold to me, seriously. But, you know, he didn't go out, no way. No, he didn't go out, but he just looked like he saw Herb Dean coming in, so he didn't want to immediately protest it because he kind of, once you've taken that many elbows on the chin, you kind of want out anyway. because I don't know. I guess his foot was already fucked up. People say, "Oh, well, you lost on the ground. You didn't have an ankle, but it wasn't like you were lost standing up. Like you quit on the ground for O'Malley." But it's just like, no, like you need your foot on the fucking ground. Like, you can't just not have one of your fucking feet on the ground. Doesn't make any sense. Wait, White got KO'd? Yeah, apparently. I haven't seen the KO yet, but yes, he did. Not apparently, he did. Dillian White. Videos. Oh dear. Oh bloody dear. That doesn't seem too nice. Live results being helped by the paramedics. Wow, that's unfortunate for him. But he still made like 5 million. Dillian White's still on good money, so it's hard to feel bad for him, but you know. I haven't actually seen the KO yet, boys. I have not seen the KO, you know. Oh. Nope. I can't see the. I don't know where to find the KO whatsoever, so we're fucked. Thank you for the $10, though, Jordan Hansen, once more. I appreciate you. The uppercut was nasty. Oh, shit, it was bad. All right, let me find this shit. Give me a second, boys. Give me a fucking second here, you know what I mean? Not a bloody moon. And we're watching. And Eddie Hearn's giving an interview. He is just lost enough one of his guys. But I swear Povetkin's at DAZN as well. So I don't think it's actually that bad for Eddie Hearn because he owns both of them. But I'm pretty sure that Povetkin fights under DAZN. That's why they made the Povetkin versus Joshua fight. White got spanked, man. I feel bad. Yeah, it's true. I can't see it, but whatever. Apparently it was savageness. So I believe in it. I believe in its savageness. Go on DAZN Twitter. It's on there. Okay. Pull out on Twitter. Oh my god, the fights. Have they started? No, they haven't, of course. It's not enough that they're half an hour delayed. They didn't have to be an extra fucking 3 minutes late on top of that. What a disgrace. But apparently OSP versus Manyfield is going to be rebooked in September. I'm actually down because we've had the build-up emotion. I like it when that happens, to be honest with you guys, because now we're just going to have an even more stacked Overeem versus Sakai card with Manyfield versus OSP. I'm down. Let's make it happen. DAZN Twitter. Here we go. I put a poll out on Twitter. This is not DAZN Twitter. Right, here we go. We got it. Povetkin just did that. Here we go. Oh, White looked in the shape of his life as well, I remember. At the weigh-ins and stuff, you know. It's actually not a bad card. This is like a Qatar versus Ige card. I'm not actually too mad at this. This is not a good card, but I'll watch it because it's got some good fights, you know. This video is not available in your location. I fucking hate it. Alexander Povetkin was down twice in the previous round, and then he did that, apparently. I can't see any of the fucking videos, so fuck all of this shit. They're just discriminating against my fucking geographical location. Fuck him. It's on YouTube, Twitter, just search his name, for fuck's sake. Shut up, dude, man. Here it is. We got it. Oi! Oh, no way. Oh, he did it. Wow. He actually did that from the start. Now that I know that he KOs him, it makes the beginning a bit more enjoyable, but good lord. Okay, that's over. That's completely done. OSP just got COVID. Yeah, I know. Gorilla, that's usual brain, access Twitter. No, why would I want to access Twitter and be like the rest of you fucking sheep? Fuck you. What was that you said? Meh. I actually can't understand, dude. Meh. Sorry, I just don't understand what that means. Yes, he got slept good. Yeah. The uppercut was brutal. The uppercut was absolutely savageness. These are the prelims. These aren't good prelims, man. But whatever. We'll watch them. We have to watch them. I don't know why. Hit the like button, you scumbags. Of course. Jiro, can you see the fight? You can see the fight. I can. I'm watching it right now. We're just looking at the prelim screen. Now I believe we're about to see Timo Valiev walk out. Right? I'm not sure. Filthy uppercut. It was a nice uppercut. White is a bigger dosser. 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 Deontay. Come on, Deontay. Let's fight. Come on. Oi. Fucked up my throat doing that. COVID O'Malley. Okay. What's uppercuts? Dillian White KO'd Thingy. Stop drinking Pepsi, Guru. You want cancer or diabetes? Sorry, I rumbled you on hating Aljamain Sterling subconsciously and determining predictions based off of it. You leave me and my fucking Pepsi alone, you fucking bitch. You hear me? You fucking hear me? I'll do as I wish. It's not like I'm doing heroin or some shit, you know? I could be doing worse than having a fucking can of Pepsi with the fights, you know what I mean? He went from 1,000 days back to 0. That means Rumble's going to have a better comeback than Gus. Will IMO, he is in great shape. If he's coming back at light heavyweight, which apparently he is, I actually like his chances, depending on who he takes on. I feel like Jiri Prochaska should fight Nikita Krylov right now, but I'll say this. The winner of Rakic versus Smith is going to need an opponent, and Smith will realize the value in beating a guy like Rumble Johnson in his comeback. And so will Rakic, I believe. So we'll see what goes on. If you just offer guys good positions on cards for good fights, like if they offer someone a main card of a pay-per-view against Rumble Johnson, they're going to take it, you know. Jiri KO's Reyes stiff. I don't know about that one, but, you know, maybe. Guru, I'm actually interested if you're bored. I'm not. Don't you talk about Guru's mom. Don't talk about my mom. He's waited 1,000 days for his title shot, you mong. Dillian White, yeah. Okay, sorry. Eddie Hearn said he's going to do a rematch before the end of the year because White knocked him down 3 times and for court, so that delays the title shot. Yeah, probably. There you go. They just do that then instead. Rematch it because he did knock him down twice in the round before, so all good. Thanks for hearting my comment in the Rodriguez versus Sato vid, Guru. No problem. I don't remember if I did, but thanks that I care that you care, dude. Thanks. Got any snackaroonies? I have 0 snackaroonies, I'm afraid. I've had my dinner, and that is me done. I have some Pepsis, though. Soda causes cancer, Guru. Worry about your health. Oh, I'm good, man. I'm 21, dude. I can afford to have like a couple fucking years of just shut up, you sour old grape. All right? Agapova predictions. I don't understand why you're acting like you've cornered me into an intervention here. I drink for the fights. I have a nice fucking couple of Pepsis. Leave me a fucking alone, you bitch. All right. Thanks for hearting my comment in the Rodriguez. Okay, thank you, dude. I appreciate your thanks. Thank you very much. Never bet against a Russian who looks like Drago, of course. He's got them genetics in him, you know. Oh, okay, TY. Didn't hear that. Cool. Didn't know Jones was from Guam. Okay. I don't understand what's going on in the chat right now. Guru, what's your address? Let me order you a pizza. No, thank you very much. That's not going to be happening. Thank you very much. You're only 21. You're 21. Yes, I am 21. People don't like hearing that for some fucking bizarre reason. You look about 50. It's because I don't have the fucking hair out, but I would look a bit younger. Some people are here long enough to know what I look like without a fucking beanie. Stop being racist, guys. I am Latina. I have no idea what you're talking about. Bullshit. I'm actually 21, though. I don't understand that. Didn't know Daniel Apex was your mum. Did you hear Brandon Lots? No, I didn't understand that at all. You know your shit for such a youngster. Thanks, Daniel Hamilton. You look 75. You look like a nonce. You're the guy who... You've got a weird complex then, Chono Hubbard, because you repeatedly ask me to call you a nonce in every fucking stream almost. So I don't know what's going on with you. I recognize that fucking name, though. Show us your head. There you go. Yeah, and DC isn't crying right now. Okay, cool. 38 more like. Okay, Guru has 2 kids. Nunes beat Anderson via I don't give a fuck. Okay, fair enough. We've got a fair amount of cancer in the chat today. Loaded up and ready for our first fight on the early prelims. Sour old grape, I'm 18. Okay, and anti-Semitic remarks. I'm not even Jewish, but stop calling me Jew. I don't understand why people do that to me. The weasel called you an old nonce. Very cool. Very cool. Gurus have to be at least 40. What the fuck, lol? Nah, I got my fucking validification early. They said I was too smart for the class, so they just thought, you know what, let's just give him the world at his fingertips and the MMA knowledge of the gods. You know what I'm saying? Just when I thought I couldn't like Andrade more, she's going to KO I know. I can't fucking wait for it, you know? We'll see what goes on, though. You're a Jew, bro. I'm not a Jew. I'm not. I'm Celtic as they come. I wish White didn't get baptized. Yes, indeed, indeed, indeed. And Pictish. Pictish blood. It flows in my veins. Boom, 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 boom. Thanks for hearing my comment. Thank you, dude. You said it again. Appreciate you. Calling you a Jew is an anti-Semitic. I know. I'm just making fucking minor jokes, dude. Stop reacting so heavily to things. You know what I'm saying? Canada. Not Canada, sorry. Bailey Wright with the $2 Canadian. The birthright of a guru. Thank you very much. I appreciate your $2 to validify my statement earlier. I appreciate that so much, good sir Bailey Wright. What just happened to my fucking fan? Don't bloody mess up again, cunty. Guru take... No, I don't know what that means again. Favorite film? I don't care. The film of Timo Vallier versus fucking the other guy. Not fucking him, but fighting him in a cage. You know what I'm saying? UFC schedule. Here we go. Timo Vallier versus Trevin Jones. Oh, we're 10 seconds in. 4:48, 4:47, 4:46, and 4:45 on the clock. And Kevin Jones, I don't even know if his name is Kevin. Trevin. Okay. There we go. That's where Kevin Lee fits into all of this. Trevin Jones is... he's got dyed hair, and he's throwing punches, and he's missing them, but he's throwing them, and Timo Vallier is moving around like a crazy person. Looks like Trevin Jones is looking for the big shot to throw. Guru, when is your next... Okay. Good double body kicks from Timo Vallier there. Trevin Jones fired back, but I like that double body kick that he threw there. 1, 2. 2 body kicks in a row. Do you play any video games? Not really anymore. I used to. Never bet on Darren Till unless he's fighting a former lightweight. Facts. Kelvin Gastelum wasn't a former lightweight. I bet on him now. Neither was Stephen Thompson. In fact, the only former lightweight he's fought is Masvidal, and he lost it. I don't understand what you mean. Max Holloway, I don't understand what's going on. Guru, how come you weren't... I'm not bored. Guru motivated Connor at 145, beats Ngannou. He would just be too fast for him. Okay, calm the fuck down. 3:40 on the clock. There is a bunch of aids in chat. We'll take it as we go. It's a boring card, so people aren't very interested in the fights, I imagine. Just deciding to stir some cancer up in my chat. Very nice indeed. Oh, good front kick to the body from Valiev there. So far, just piecing apart Kelvin Jones. Trevin Jones. Kelvin. All right, we're just saying every other name. You know what I mean? Good body kick from Valiev again. And a head kick from Valiev. Oh my god, Valiev's doing some sick shit right now, boys. 3 minutes 10 on the clock. Valiev setting him up with body kicks and then making him go high afterwards. I like it very much so indeed. I like that he's going to the body as well against a guy on short notice, because that's going to very much favor him against a guy who already is not going to have the most perfect gas tank in the world right now. But Trevin Jones is throwing in the exchange. I like it. He's trying to come for the fight, but then again, Timo Valiev just tagged him on the counter once more. It's not looking too good. There's another good sick combo from Valiev, and he throws an axe kick. Okay. Interesting stuff that we're witnessing right now happen in a cage. There's another inside leg kick from Valiev, and now he switches to the outside. Oh my god. He's jumping off the cage and throwing hammer fists. And now he's kneeing in it. Okay, well, this is kind of rape. I feel like... Oh, and there's a step. Okay, Timo Valiev. This is interesting to witness. Another body kick from Valiev. Valiev's a monster. Yeah, I know. Something's... there's a wheel kick from Valiev. Very nice indeed. Trevin Jones just not really having a fun time dealing with everything coming his way right now. There's just a mix of shit. Oh, good fucking Chandler right hand. Right on the chin. 1, 2. Fake on the 1. The Chandler right hand. Like to see Valiev. Oh, there's a nice few shots to the body and a front kick as well. Guru, I said motivational Connor would beat Ngannou at 145 because how's Ngannou to get... Oh, yes. Fair point, I guess. Good knee to the body from Trevin Jones. That's what we like to see. Make Valiev pay for coming out too flashy. There's a good jab from Valiev. Good front kick to the body. Oh, he's hurt him to the body. It's over. He's going to quit. Don't walk off. Don't walk off. Oh, more shots to the body. He's got to quit. How aren't you finishing this right now? How aren't you finishing this right now? Ah, head kick. Stop the fight, maybe. Stop the fight, maybe. He's just taking... We're good. We're not stopping the fight. We're good. He's still defending somewhat. Keep him in there. I don't know how he's alive right now, but they could consider stopping this fight maybe. I'm just saying he doesn't seem to be able to move from being hunched over, but he's just getting beaten up on right now. But he's surviving. He's grabbing the hand. He's badly... Oh, another body shot. Okay, it might be over now. It might... No, we're going to... He's still moving, so it's kind of hard to stop it, but he looks like he's about to give up any moment. And he's swinging back now. Here we go. Now he's swinging back. Stop the fight. No, they're not stopping the fight yet. Good knee to the body from Valiev. Jones could get out of this round. Another body shot. They actually might stop this now. Okay, no. Well, then, you can't stop it because Jones keeps moving out of the way and avoiding shots. This ref wants death, but he's surviving. And now he's throwing back. Good left hand from Jones. Jones ducks under this. Oh, takedown from Jones. See, I'm told you guys. He's Jones in full guard. This is still a 10-8 round unless Jones does some significant ground and pound. But now Jones is on top at the end of the round. I told you guys, you can't stop them kind of fights. Like, he's still in it trying to move, you know? Jones on top. This is a 10-8 round if he does nothing. Because having a guy's back the whole round is 10-8. So that's a 10-8 round. 10-8 round. 10-8 Valiev. Why is everyone turning into Dan Hardy? I have no idea. I'm just saying, like, I was thinking, like, maybe they stop this, maybe they stop this. But every time I said it, Jones would just, like, show some kind of way that he's escaping the situation. So I don't mind that they didn't stop it there, to be honest with you. Everyone's being a bit of a pussy. Great refereeing. Yeah. And now Trevin Jones has a chance to turn things around in a second. I hope Valiev doesn't get gassed out. Yeah. But he did hurt Jones. Here's the thing about him gassing out. He was expending energy to the body of Trevin Jones. So it's kind of, if you're going to gas out in any way, gas out going for the body 100%, because it's going to invest for you as well at the same time, you know. That's a second time. Garubi, like, stop the fight. No, I was thinking, like, are they going to stop the fight? But, you know, he kept moving. Kept moving. Is this a fight or a punching bag? I really can't tell. A little bit distasteful from Aljamain Sterling, but that's okay. But good credit from Jones, you know, surviving. He's a tough guy. Now he's got his chance early in this second round to see what happens. He got winded, he's okay. Yeah, but he still took a bunch of shots to the body, you know. Bunch of knees, bunch of front kicks. 10-8, Timo Valiev. Here we go. Round 2. Fight. Inside leg kick from Valiev opens things up. You ready? Watch it. Here it comes. Here it comes. Inside leg kick. You ready? Oh, it's a body kick from Jones. Ready for the inside leg kick from Valiev? Oh, it's a knee up the middle. Never mind. And now Jones is trying to wrestle with Valiev. Okay. This might get interesting if Valiev has gassed himself out, but he looks for the arm drag. He's got control. Arm drag. Turn around. Very nice escape from Valiev. Jones fails a takedown attempt early. Switch kick to the head from Valiev and a jab behind it. I like it very much. Oh, a good front kick to the body again. Now he's starting to throw question mark kicks. 25 seconds. I mean, not 25 seconds. 4 minutes 20 on the clock. Body kick from Valiev again. 4 minutes 15. Oh, good counter hook from Jones. I like it very much so indeed, I do. Good oblique kick to the knee from Valiev. Just to add insult to injury. There you go, your fucking ligaments in your knee as well. Body kick from Valiev again. Jones ain't going to take too many more of these this round before gassing out and quitting. He needs to do something quick here. Otherwise, it's going to be bad. Side kick to the body, to the leg from Valiev. Keeping his range so far this round. Because I feel like he knows that Jones is going to do as much as he can here early. And there's another good body kick from Valiev. Now there's an inside leg kick from Valiev. Now another leg kick from Valiev. He's just chewing him up, man. That oblique kick, yeah, he's just nice with it. Jumping switch kick to the head from Valiev. This is what's good about these cards. People perform. Unknown people perform when they get in the UFC because they want to make their name quick, you know. Sometimes having a lot of these older guys that have been around and they're just showing up for paychecks or just trying to secure a win, it's not really what you want. These guys are trying to make themselves heard. Oh, my God. Jones just knocked down Valiev. Jones just knocked down Valiev with the right hand. Oh, my God, he might finish this fight, but Valiev's trying to recover. No, he's out. He's out. It's over. It's going to be over. Jones is going to win, but Valiev's trying to recover. You let Jones take that kind of damage and they don't let Valiev at least fucking try. He's in on a double leg, you fucking dumb cunts. What a dumb fucking cunt of a ref, I guess. He lets Jones survive all of that in the first. He doesn't let him try and work that fucking double leg. Jones gets a KO, though. Good fucking job from Jones. Jesus Christ, what a KO. Beats Timo Valiev. Beats Timo Valiev, but what the fuck did he stop that fucking fight for? He was working his way up to a double leg. All good, though. Timo Valiev loses. Well, we lost another star. Fuck. Well, no, we might have a new one here. That's why you don't That's why you don't stop it in the first. But then also give Valiev his fucking chance in the second. You know, like don't give Jones all that chance to fucking survive. And in the moment that Valiev shows that he might be somewhat out of it, stop the fight. He was going in on a double leg. Got lazy with them kicks at the end, for fuck's sake. Yeah, good job from Jones, though. Very good job. Boom, out of nowhere. Bink. Oh, as he went for the kick. He was throwing too many just naked kicks. But here he's looking at the ref. He's working back up. He's working back up. Like, he's trying to get out of that. You stop that fight. That's interesting to fucking let Jones take that beating and then not give him any chance of getting out there to try. He did take a lot of damage, but, like, towards the end when he's working his way in, it's kind of, like, a little bit weird to me. You know? Oh, well. Valiev got dropped and took tons of unanswered shots and was concussed, different to the first. No, he got hurt to the body and took every single unanswered shot in the first, and he let him escape so many times, but the referee just didn't give him any chance in the second. He gave him a little bit of time, but, like, when a guy's working his way in towards your fucking body, you're not out cold, you're trying to get back in the fight very clearly. He let Jones take a whole bunch of damage to try and escape, and then the referee just fucking jumps in fucking early, like it. Whatever. All good, though. Jones wins. Hopefully he turns around quickly, but he got hit to the body very hard. But that was a disgrace, though. That's like biased refereeing, 100%. Early stoppage, but fair play. Yeah, fair play, but like Valiev was working his... Like, if he gets up and gets that double leg and gets on top, Jones just gassed himself out. Like, I don't know. Jones was winded and didn't get dropped and was intelligent defending. Valiev didn't know where he was at the end. No, he did. He was going for a double leg. Guy was hugging the ref. No, he wasn't. He was hugging Jones. He tried to take him down. He wasn't hugging the ref. No, wasn't biased. He was wobbly as fuck. Yeah, once he stood up, if he gets that takedown, he's on top. I'm just saying that was... People are retarded no matter what they see, but it's just... They should have let Valiev have a chance that they gave Jones in the first 100%, you know? It's all good, though. Jones wins. Valiev, tough chance. Jones just gets it done with a nice punch in the second round. Wow, he got fucked up bad as well, so credit to Jones. He literally got his ass whooped every fucking second of that fight, and then one punch out of nowhere, Trevin Jones gets it done. Good job. Skill doesn't win fights. Lucky punches out of nowhere, dude. Good job. Timo, no hand-eye coordination, Valiev. He was doing good, though. Valiev, you got to admit, he was a fucking savage, just completely destroying him every single fucking time. Gets caught with a good punch while he's throwing a kick, drops down. Looks like he's surviving very clearly, but, you know, all good. They stopped the fight anyway. Interesting stuff. Average Joe behave. Nice fat 5-1 on Jones. Haha, let's go. Yeah, I think that's one of my parlays immediately ruined there. What one was it? Let me check what one that was. Oh, yeah, there we go. Timo Valiev done. Okay, that's my £5 down the drain. Wonderful stuff from Timo Valiev there. To completely annihilating, as he should have done, and then getting caught out of nowhere and not given a chance to recover. Interesting stuff. Valiev got pillow fist. No, he was beating him up real bad. It was just Jones was tough and was surviving, much like Valiev was in the second. You know? Like, look at Valiev here. Feet on hips, pushing him away. He eats some more shots, but he's getting back up. Now he's working towards him. Now he's working towards his hips. And he's literally in on his hips. He was out on his back, and he's ending up in on his hips. That's not where you stop it. You stop it when he's out on his back. Unfortunate they stopped the fight there, but they gave it to... whatever this guy's name is, Trevin Jones. All good. He taken damage, but then works to a position where he couldn't take any more damage, so it shouldn't have been stopped. Similar position to the Derek Lewis. No, because the Derek Lewis one went on afterwards, and then follow-up shots were had afterwards. Like, there was this whole other sequence, but it shouldn't have been stopped. I agree with you, if you're agreeing with me anyway. BS stoppage? Yeah, no. It was pretty fucking annoying, but oh well. God, that ref gave him every chance in that first round, just getting his shit kicked in the entire round. Could have stopped the fight and saved him from himself many a time. Second he shows any sign of good moment in the fight, the referee doesn't let Valiev work back to a position. It's interesting stuff. Oh well. Talking with his mouthpiece in. Not from my camera angle. 0119 loading, apparently. Timo Valiev just lost by KO. It's crazy. Ref was racist? I don't know. Maybe. He caught him on the chin. But, like, his feet are on hips here. Like, he's going for feet on hips. He gets feet on hips. He's pushing off with feet on hips. Like, he's not out of it, you know? Then he grabs himself, corrals himself, and he gets into the hips. And then the ref jumps in. Like, it's just the most retarded shit I've seen, but all good. Till could have had a chance versus Usman. His takedown defense is good. Yeah. Ref just hit his opening bet. Yeah, maybe. Probably. Honestly, I would not be fucking surprised sometimes with these referees and how double standard they are. Guri won because of the hair. If DC did the same, he would have won. Okay. Jones acting like he whooped ass the whole fight. Yeah, he literally like out of sympathy, they let him have a chance in the second round, and he went straight back to getting his ass beat as well. Landed a punch out of nowhere. Good job from Anthony Jones. Gets it done. Jesus Christ. Fucking crazy. You can be out of it, not unconscious, but still moving. Yes, but you can... Listen, William McCannis. You can be out of it, but still moving. But you're not out of it unconscious and still getting feet on hips, a jiu-jitsu position, and still getting over-underhook and trying to get your hand around the guy's waist looking for a double leg. You know? You can be out of it and still twitching a little bit. And you're still moving. But it's different moves when you're looking for feet on hips. You're looking for double legs and you're looking for over-under. You know what I'm saying? All good, though. Jones wins. I just thought it was a little bit double standard here. He didn't have feet on hips. He literally pushed off feet on hips at the end. Then he ate some more shots. Then he got in on his hips. I understand. I was giving the ref props for letting Jones survive, but no more props. Yeah. Unfortunate. Someone screenshot that cracking profile picture. I know what we're talking about. Good for Jones, but that's unfair refereeing. Yeah, it really is. But fucking A. Referee might have some money on Jones, I guess. There goes your parlays, boys. Ding 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 ding. That's 2 times, Herb. That was as Jones was starting to stand up. No, you're talking about Valiev, I think. Bad stoppage or not, that was an insane comeback. That was a good comeback, though. A good comeback. It was just, it's always tainted by an absolute unfair stoppage that didn't let the guy recover whatsoever. But, you know, even though he's clearly recovering, it's just kind of unfortunate. Good job. Oh, we have to wait now for the next fight. Whatever. We're good. Guru, why did Aljo post that disrespectful tweet during that fight? Fuck that guy. Okay. Here comes Dan MMA picks. Anytime Aljo tweets, it's like a landmine goes off in Dan MMA's head. If Jones had not seen the ref, would have posted and rained down hammer fists. If Jones had not seen the ref, he would have posted and rained down hammer fists. That's not the case whatsoever, though. The ref jumps in, the fight's over. It's not like you see the ref in the corner of your eye and you stop fucking trying to finish a guy. That doesn't happen. And it wouldn't have changed anything anyway. He was already coming in. The only reason Jones posted over the top of him was because he was losing balance going for a finish because Valiev went underneath him going for the hips. It was a bit of an early stoppage. He didn't give him a chance to survive. You know? They could have stopped it before, though. They could have actually stopped it before, maybe. But, like, it's just retarded moments. The one place you don't stop it is when the guy's improving his position to get a takedown. He would have been up and in on a takedown at the end. It's just kind of weird. Stoppage doesn't matter that much since it was the first fight on the whole card. If it was a main event title eliminator, I would agree with you. Yeah, but you should kind of score him the same way. But, like, you know, a little bit weird. Especially because you give the guy a chance in the first round, you know. You can see when he stopped hitting him. It doesn't matter. It was a weird stoppage. You shouldn't be stopping the fight there. He was working his way inwards. But, oh, well. Good stuff. Valiev, the fucking monster, loses to fucking journeyman Trevin Jones. 1-punch KO out of nowhere. And these cards are proving to be cancerous to predict. Oh, well. Not as high stakes. Yeah, Guru lost this one. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think everyone did. There's no way you pick Jones with any kind of confidence at all. But, you know, all good. Jones got the whole first round, but Valiev doesn't get 20 seconds. Oh, no. It's interesting. Jones literally fucking cowering in a ball, accepting punishment, not doing anything back whatsoever, but moving slightly somewhat every single time the ref looked like he was jumping in, so he couldn't stop the fight. But the ref just lets him take 5-6 punches, and then he's working in, and they stop the fight. Very interesting. This is a foreshadow for tonight. Hopefully not. Your thoughts on Hermansson versus Till? I have Jack Hermansson winning, but it should be interesting to see where Till's takedown defense is at. If he can stop the takedowns, it's very interesting. Yes. If Till can stop the takedowns of Jack Hermansson, I want to see Till shoot takedowns on people. You know, your prediction sucks. No, they don't. Timo Valiev is the correct prediction. It's just like, that's genuinely serious. I know people are going to go, lol, KW, lol, this, here he goes again. But like, if you picked the other guy, it would be like you weren't paying attention to the card and you just accidentally picked the wrong guy. Genuinely. Like, there's nothing you can do about that. That's out of nowhere. Early stoppage. Shit happens. Your prediction sucks. True, I hear you. The ref was asking him to show some defense that he was still alive, and that's exactly what he did, but the ref still stopped it. I know. What's the point in telling him what to do if as soon as he does it, you're going to stop the fight? It makes no sense. All good, though. Povetkin and Teixeira, the resurrection, indeed. Guru the Rasta, that's why he tied his hair. Interesting stuff. Timo Valiev is physically enabled to hit someone's chin. He was trying to stop him to the body, and it was kind of working, but Jones just kept moving. Much like Valiev was on the ground, feet on hips, in on a double. That's all right. Sometimes good fighters lose and bad fighters win. That's the game. It's true. Fluke out of nowhere happens sometimes. Good job to him, though. He just made a bit of money. Because he was like literally a lamb for slaughter tonight. So good for him to shut things up and not take that fucking embarrassment in front of everyone that he was supposed to. Jones is very tough, though. Yeah, I mean, I think Valiev could have focused out his shots a little bit more, but Jones is pretty tough. Mariah Sandhagen prediction in a Marlon voice. No, we're not going to do that much. Oh my god, that Rose Namajunas, Michelle Waterson head kick always shocks me when I see it. Oh. Bink, bink, Superman punch, jumping Superman. What is this going on right now? What are these highlights that I'm witnessing? Is this just a Zuffa fight highlights or something? Bloody fuck, man. Yo, Guru, who's the next fight? We are about to be witnessing a fight between Carlton Minus and Matthew Semmelsberger now. Now we've set off the night with terrible predictions and underdog wins. Carlton Minus should win. He showed up at the weigh-ins like a fat mess. And Semmelsberger's a big, athletic guy. Carlton Minus should win, guys. Like, he genuinely should win. He showed up like a fat heap of shit. Okay? So we'll see what goes on this card. Maybe this is another one of those fucking AIDS situations. Here we go. Guru, what does the Fodu pick mean? I don't know what that means. I think we need to see Valentina versus Nunes next year, in my opinion. It should be 1-1, but whatever. No, I think it's 2-0. I think Valentina will beat her again. I don't think Valentina won any of those fights, to be honest with you. But okay. Take off your hat, please. No, might chuck some money on Semmels. Maybe. See what goes on. Carlton Minus is good, though. He just worries me with his head movement sometimes. But there's a... Oh, here comes his highlights, actually. Here we go. Yeah, that fucking... I've seen that highlight there with his fucking head movement. Just worries me when he does shit like that, you know? Matthew Semmelsberger. Semi the Jedi. Okay, maybe I want him to win, you know? Mullet power, boys. I heard someone McGregor Diaz once... I heard someone McGregor Diaz... One was a fluke. Thoughts? No, it wasn't a fluke. It was just a situation that came up, you know? Diaz versus McGregor wasn't a fluke. The fight itself wasn't a fluke. It was just McGregor had staph infection. It was unfortunate, but, you know, that's not Diaz's fault. Like, a fluke is something that happens in the middle of a fight. Like, if you're literally getting beaten up the whole time, you can't land a single fucking shot, and then out of nowhere, you catch someone with a jab in the perfect position, and it drops them, you know? Like, it's a little bit of a weird situation. Or if someone slips over and you do something on them, or if someone injures themselves and you take advantage, you know? That's kind of flukiness. Unless you're winning the whole thing anyway. Like Ellenberger versus Masvidal. Ellenberger got his toe caught in a cage and the fight was over because of that. But Masvidal was beating the shit out of him, so it wasn't a fluke or anything, you know. McNuggets got tapped out like the chicken that he is. Yeah, but he had staph, though. It's just, it wasn't a fluke. Nate Diaz beat him in a fight. It's just what happened. But even though he was losing the whole thing, but the staph infection is not fluke. It's just something that happens, you know. God, the mullet always wins. Was Bisping versus someone a fluke? I just saw. Jesus Christ, almost died. Someone said something about a fluke. Rip Guru, I'm good. We're good. Rona, wrong hole. No, I just laughed subtly when I had Pepsi in my mouth, so I went down the wrong hole, but it's all good. The mullet will win. Too much Pepsi. Thanks, Chrissy. Guru got that fire. Anyone who says Diaz won the second fight should watch more MMA. No, there's no way you can give it to Diaz in the second fight whatsoever, but, we'll see what happens. Mullet power guide us. But then you got Carlton Minus here sporting himself like a kind of afro mullet, to be honest with you. Curly haired mullet. Oh. It's the equivalent. It's the closest he's going to get to a mullet, all on the top and the sides. Maybe did that for the occasion. Some mullet on mullet action, This guy looks like a fat lightweight. Yeah. Yeah. But he's normally in this similar kind of shape, but he just looks a little bit chubbier than usual. But he's never like completely shredded with an 8-pack, When a drink goes down the wrong hole, where does it go? No idea. Probably the air hole. I'm assuming there's an air and a food and liquid hole. I'm very much assuming, I'd say. Valiev has a glass jaw. Yeah. He doesn't know. He just got caught while he was throwing a leg kick. So he was on one leg, so he had no base and got clipped. Shit happens, Guru, thoughts on kneeling? Well, you can do it if you want to play the takedown game against a cage, but, if you want to stop yourself from getting head kicked in the center, maybe you can use that Dwayne Ludwig kneeling technique, something like that, But then again, it's just you look like a complete fool and get your face jabbed off while you're on the ground looking like an idiot, So that's how I feel about it. All over my keyboard. Interesting. Baked chips or fried chips? I don't know. Probably. I don't know. I don't care. Baked? I don't care. I really don't give a fuck. Was Bisping versus Rockhold 2 a fluke? My dad thinks that's the biggest fluke in MMA history. No, because Bisping was landing the shots. It wasn't a fluke because, maybe, again, it's the situation thing. Like, McGregor had staph infection. Luke Rockhold came in like an arrogant twat and did not fight in any way seriously whatsoever in that fight. Like, it was very clear he took no level of threat with Bisping seriously whatsoever. But, that's just what happened. You should have maybe seen that coming before, but then again, you can't. It's not a fluke. Because it's not a fluke, but it's just situations happen, when underdogs win. Guru, did mullets give fighters a +5 in every attribute? In intelligence, it actually gives you a -25. But with the other 5 attributes, it gives you the 5 that you take away from intelligence. But naturally, you just become retarded with a mullet. But, sometimes that's what people like. Okay, Carlton Minus is looking way bigger now he's in the cage. $3 from Death Deliverer. Am I crazy for thinking Costa will KO or TKO? Is he? No, you're not. I think that he will as well. But then again, I am crazy. So maybe you shouldn't believe me. But thank you, Death Deliverer, for the $3. I appreciate you. The fight is on right now, and it's very interesting. But I also think that Paulo Costa will TKO Israel Adesanya in the first 2 rounds. Thank you. Good shot from Matthew Semmelsberger there. Thank you, Death Deliverer, for the $3, by the way. Appreciate you. Leave him alone. He can have a Minecraft sword if he wants. Thank you for the $3, dude. 425. Good right hand from Minus there. Good outside leg kick from Semmelsberger. Minus circling around the outside. Semmelsberger with the center of the cage. Both guys looking for shots over the top of each other's lead hand. Oh, good follow-up from Semmelsberger. He tagged him with a right. Minus fights like a woman. Yeah, he fights with his arms tucked in. A little bit hesitantly at times. But he's got good hands and good movement. So I kind of like him, Those suction cup marks are undefeated, yeah. 3 minutes 50 on the clock. Good body shot from Semmelsberger, and a good shot as well. And Semmelsberger's teeing off on Minus, and Minus recovers. Here we go. Here we fucking go, boys. Good jab from Minus. Good shot to the body from Semmelsberger, though. I like those shots to the body. Semmelsberger is good and will break his fat lightweight Carlton Minus. Yeah, I know, but he's also not at all. But, good body kick there from him. Oh, that looked like a low blow, but it missed. Glanced off the fire. Oh, Minus got tagged, but landed a good punch there. He's opened up a cut underneath Semmelsberger's eye. 3 minutes 5 on the clock. Catches a kick, but that still landed to the body. Semmelsberger just Outranging him a little bit here with these 1-2s. Landing some good shots. Definitely winning the round so far. A good leg kick from Minus, though. And as we get into this second round, we start to think about full camps and short notice, stuff like that. Semmelsberger's looking good, though. Good shot from Semmelsberger. Good head kick from Semmelsberger. Minus got his hands up, though. It just knocked him off balance. He's still good. There's a good combo. Semmelsberger landed, but Minus is in there. He just keeps moving backwards, so he has no base whenever any of these shots land. Semmelsberger keeps landing on him, though. That was on the arms. Semmelsberger looking for shots over the top. Minus looking for jabs to the body. Minus doing a bit. Minus looks like weird right now. Like he looks shit right now. I don't like it. Good right hand. Good jab. That was a bit better from Minus. Looking a bit crisper here. There's another good right hand. Finding it just through the guard. Semmelsberger starting to miss a little bit more. Good leg kick from Semmelsberger, though. I like it. Needs to keep it simple. There you go. Good one, too. Uppercut. Lead uppercut, sorry. Minus looking for it back. Good jab from Minus there. He switches stance. He's got such a weird style, and he's got a lot of good footwork. There's another good shot. Semmelsberger misses with a check hook. But he's looking for the timing of it. Fundamental Bear, thank you for the $5. Late to the party. Appreciate the Fight Companion stream, Guru. Thank you so much. But Minus is getting hit by some big shots from Semmelsberger. And they're in the clinch. Thank you for the $5, Fundamental Bear. I appreciate your $5. And I'm sorry that you're late to the party. But Minus is eating some big shots. There's another kick to the body as they break. Semmelsberger landing some good shots so far. Thank you for the $5, Fundamental Bear. I appreciate you. God, I appreciate you so much, you filthy bitch. Thanks, dude. 45 on the clock. Semmelsberger winning this round very handily so far. Just having way bigger moments. Another good shot there. 35 seconds left. Good kick. They're landing on the arms, though, but they're still landing and hurting him. That's going to hurt your arms. Minus doing okay, though. Looks like Semmelsberger is starting to slow down a little bit here at the end of the round. He is the bigger guy in there. 15 seconds. Good combo from Minus there at the end of the round. Good shots from Semmelsberger back, though. I like it. Now they're trading. Semmelsberger has the heart of a lion. Go watch his amateur fights, yeah. But he's just taking it on a couple days' notice, you know. Minus is survives the first round there. Doesn't get too badly beaten, though, but he does lose the round very clearly. Matthew Semmelsberger, round 1. Did he say nice shit, then nice stuff? I don't know. Thank you for the $5, though, dude. Really appreciate you, Fundamental Bear. Guru has to be burped after a glass of milk. Interesting. O2 Guru incoming. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Yeah? We'll fucking see about that. Yeah? I think if Dylan Dennis improves his striking, he can take over the welterweight division in the UFC in 5 to 6 years. How old is Dylan Dennis? He seems to be having too much injuries too early in his career. I don't like it. I don't like it whatsoever. But let me check. Dylan Dennis is 27. You think he's going to take over in 5 to 6 years? Listen, maybe he gets there at the end of his prime, but I don't know, dude. That's wishful thinking for a guy that's coming off an injury like himself. Round 1 for Chiesa. Yeah, dude. Round 1 for Chiesa. Semmelsberger, round 1. Round 2. Fight. Semmelsberger opens with a jab after the glove touch. I like it. A little bit of cheekiness. We'll take it very much so indeed. Oh, Semmelsberger looking real confident in the second round now that he feels like he can hang. But Minus still throwing. He's making Semmelsberger miss a bit more here, Minus. Using his footwork a bit more. Thank you for the $5, Brett Williams. I'm driving right now, so your commentary is clutch. Thank you, sir. No problem. Good shots from Minus there as Semmelsberger jumps in. Semmelsberger's doing a little bit too much loading up here. He's not quite as loose and combo heavy. There's a good leg kick. There you go. There's another good leg kick. Okay, Semmelsberger needs to stick to that. He looks like he's loading up a bit, and Minus is dodging a few more shots. Thank you for the $5, Brett Williams. Enjoy your drive, dude. Thank you for $5 so much, bro. Brett Williams. Dylan Danish, you're fighting a guy. I don't care about the chat right now. Good shots from Minus. Moving a bit better here in the second round, making Semmelsberger miss a little bit more. Semmelsberger now the guy moving around the back of the cage. But there's a good shot from... What just happened? Semmelsberger just rocked him real badly, but Minus... He just entered Jelly World. Minus just entered Jelly World, and Semmelsberger's acting like he didn't even notice. Minus... Hang on a second here. Hang on. Minus just landed a jab. Minus just entered the Shadow Realm momentarily, and Semmelsberger's acting like nothing fucking happened. Minus literally just entered the Shadow Realm for a split second, and Semmelsberger did nothing with it. And now Minus is back in the fight. I swear to God, I just saw him do that. What the fuck? Okay, we're good, though. I guess maybe he didn't enter the Shadow Realm, but he just ate another big shot there from Semmelsberger. Minus is doing better this round, landing better shots. Good leg kick from Semmelsberger. Now he goes inside. Good jabs from Minus. Landing a few more jabs this round. It looked a bit acted. Maybe it was. Who knows? Body kick from Semmelsberger. Body kick from Minus, and he eats a big punch. Now he's down. Semmelsberger on top looking for the shots. Minus got his back taken. Got his thumb up there. Semmelsberger takes his back. Very nice from Semmelsberger. He's going for the choke, but Minus has got 2-on-1. Gets his arm round. Very nice defense from Minus so far. Oh, here we go. I'm 0-2, boys. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. I think he's got the hands together. No. Oh, good defense from Minus so far. Getting wrist control. Looking to turn this round. Fights off that hand. Now Semmelsberger looking to change the choke over, but Minus just keeps fighting the hands. Very good job so far from Minus. He's got to try and escape this rear naked position now. Minus is a bum, I told you. No, he just didn't show up in good shape, but, you know, it's unfortunate. It's hard to predict what guys are going to look like on the scales, you know. Good shots from him, though. Semmelsberger still got his back, though. Dominant. Off to a bad start again. Oh, no, it wasn't a bad start last time. It was a bad entire card. But, you know, we'll see what goes on. You know how retarded underdogs work that make no sense to pick. Funny stuff. Imagine Guru having a mullet under his beanie. That could be a thing. Same thing, bro. How old is Colby? MMA is weird because a 32-year-old is on the rise, but he hasn't taken too much damage. He can be seen as a young gun, you know. Dennis is the next big thing. People hate to admit it. Yeah, maybe. But Semmelsberger going for choke right now. He is the next big thing, but like it's just worrying at this point in his career, before he's even got in the deep end, to have the injuries that he has to his knee, you know. It just really is. Semmelsberger looks like he's going to be looking to take mount, but Minus might roll out of it, and Minus does roll out of it. You've got to work here, Minus. He's up 55 seconds. He's got to do something big to win himself this round back. Good job from Minus, though, to escape that. Good one, too. And he covers up for the counter, but Semmelsberger's still throwing. Mallet chops are for real, men. Yeah. 40 seconds. Body shot from Minus there. Semmelsberger misses his counter. Good shot from Minus. Good footwork before as well. This is the footwork we're used to. There's a good jab, pull. Good shot from Semmelsberger on the counter, but Minus is looking a little bit fresher here at the end of the second. Inside leg kick from Minus. 15 seconds. Both guys miss, but Minus looked like he was just fainting now. Spinning back kick from Semmelsberger. Very tired looking. Good shot from Minus over the top with a right hand. Semmelsberger misses a 1-2 at the end of the round. Oh, a little Ferguson Gaethje uppercut attempt from Minus. Yeah, Semmelsberger wins that fucking round. I don't know if it was a 10-8, but it definitely could have been a 10-9. I mean, I don't know if it's a 10-8, but it was definitely his round, 100%. But 10-8 is a bit different, you know. Minus needs a finish because he's down big. Yeah, he needs it. He's awesome. Yeah. 2-0 Semmelsberger. Yes, indeed. Minus said he's awesome. Yeah. He's awesome, really. He actually said that. Yo, he's funny in the corner. Cool. Maybe he gets it done. The TKO was there. 10-9 Minus coming back to get the finish. We'll see. Watch Minus make a comeback. It's not 2-0 Minus, guys. It's 2-0 Semmelsberger. Rip the resurrection. Oh yeah, we're off to a disgraceful start, you know. Valiev gets fucking KO'd out of it's just there's nothing can go right in MMA. There's nothing that can go right. The time is nigh for underdog parlays, I swear to God. It just feels like and listen, here's the thing about MMA betting. All of these underdogs coming up big. If I start betting on underdogs, every favorite's gonna fucking win every prelims for the next few weeks. It's just fucking annoying, you know? Whatever your stream is on, it's behind the curve. Oh, Fight Pass. Interesting. There's an 8-second delay on YouTube naturally when you're live streaming, dude. Good 1-2 from Minus there. Good combo from Minus again, but Semmelsberger's still throwing heat, and he's a big guy. Good shots from Minus so far this round. Inside leg kick. Good jab from Minus. Show respect to Semmelsberger. I am. Good knee to the body from Semmelsberger there. Minus landed some good shots, though, before. Good body kick and some body shots. Oh, Semmelsberger's big power on the counters there. Just landed a 2 counter. Minus getting a little bit reckless with lunging his hands out there, you know. Two from Minus. Good 2 from Minus again. Uppercut. Semmelsberger lands back, though. Minus doing a little bit too many feints and just kind of walking his head into range sometimes. Like he's doing a lot of feints with no defense. Semmelsberger tried to land an elbow there, but Minus landed a good inside leg kick. He might have landed the elbow anyway. There's another leg kick from Minus with a good combo. Nothing behind these punches, though. Checks a kick, but that one's still going to hurt. Huge 1-2 from Minus. Yeah, he's doing a good job. Good 1-2 from Minus there. Caught him behind the ear. Semmelsberger looks a little bit distraught after that one. Good jab from Minus. Human. Did his corner tell him that he needs to finish? Did anyone know? Anyone want some Trump bucks? No, we're good, dude. I can't say that word. I'll get demonetized. Leg kick checked, yeah. Minus doing way better this round. Landing good combos, but Semmelsberger's still landing bombs. There's a big shot from Semmelsberger there. Big right hand. Minus has got a good chin. Good check to leg kick from Minus, and he checks the second one as well. Very nice. Oh, good body shot from Minus. But a good kick at the same time from Semmelsberger. Fell off balance. Good shot from Minus behind the ear again. He's catching him round the side of that guard. Semmelsberger's keeping a pretty gaugy guard every time Minus looks to throw hooks, so he's just wrapping it round behind. There he goes for it again. See that hook over the top? There he goes again. He landed on the shoulder that time. He's looking for a massive hook over the top behind the guard, behind the ear. Good body shot on that same side. Okay, he might be setting up. Good body shot from Semmelsberger, though. Good knee from Semmelsberger. They break. 2 minutes 30. Jab from Minus. Semmelsberger's looking visibly more tired, but he gets a good double leg, and Minus is down. This might be the round because he's in a third round. Damn. If he gets outworked here by a guy who took the fight on a couple days' notice, that is straight embarrassing for Minus because he's had a long time for this. That's because Chimaev is overrated as hell. Yeah, we'll see. Minus has got the cage to walk up here, though. Gets an underhook. He should be up here. He should be able to get up here easily. What the fuck? He's got so much space. There you go. Now he's on his knees. Semmelsberger's got the back, but Minus is back to his base. Minus left hand looks broken. Maybe it is. Who knows? Semmelsberger going for another takedown. Minus still on his knees. Gets back up. Looking to break the hands. Needs to fish a hook through. He does. Good job from Minus to escape. Maybe his hand is broken. Oh, it actually kind of does. You're right. His actual hand looks broken. Like it looks weirdly hanging off of his arm. There's a good right hand, though. Let's see if he throws his left. Because it does look... It actually does look like it's hanging in a weird way. But no, he's throwing jabs. But I know what you mean. His hands are held in a strange way, the way he keeps him so limp. Good 1-2 from Semmelsberger there. That's 2 times Guru. What the fuck? Yeah, I know. It's pretty crazy. Jab. Head kick from Semmelsberger. Minus lands a good shot, but a good uppercut from Semmelsberger. 1 minute, 8 seconds. Semmelsberger's looking real gassed right now, but Minus just isn't capitalizing enough. He's too tired himself. But Semmelsberger's looking so gassed. Oh my God, the way he's reacting to some of these things. But there's a good power shot. Lands right on the guard. But he's just looking, maybe he's trying to lure Minus in, but he's looking very labored here in the third round. What are you on picks tonight? 0-1 so far, about to be 0-2 because nothing makes sense in the world, you know. 1-2 from Semmelsberger. Good shots from both guys. 35 seconds left. Let's see what Minus does. He's got to win a fight for his career. 30 seconds left. Leg kick from Semelsberger lands. Let's see what Minus does here. See if he changes from landing 1-2s and tries to put some power behind one of his shots. Still throwing some feints. 18 seconds. Moves out of the way. Let's see what Minus does. 15 seconds here. Semelsberger's looking like the one who needs to finish a fight right now, throwing flying knees and stuff. Minus throwing good, though, but good knee from Semelsberger. They're swinging it here, actually. Good shot from both guys. Semelsberger's coming strong. Misses the back again and shakes him at the end. 3-0 to Semelsberger. Wow, Minus is absolute trash. 10-1. Wins PFL fights and just absolute trash. Jesus. Good job, Semelsberger. Beat literally no one good, but somehow goes out there and just outgrinds Minus in the third round as well. Does a good third round in there. Really good third round. He took the fight on a day's notice or 2 days notice, 3 days notice, something like that. Minus had like a full camp. Craziness. Minus just must not be training in camp. Fucking crazy. He's a bum. He actually is a bum. There's no way he should lose this match. Absolute bum. Rip Minus, you think he's getting released? Oh, yeah, he should be. Or maybe, you know what, bring him on the Contender Series maybe for a chance to get back in. But yeah, that's a disgraceful performance. He should be whooping that can. Semelsberger was literally brought in on short notice to make Minus look really good. And he just somehow throws it there. And gets outworked in the third? Jesus. How does that happen? You've had a full camp, you know? The Valiev pick was a good one. He clearly was the better fighter, but just got caught with a good shot. Yeah. This could happen to anybody. Yeah, I know. $5 from Death Deliverer. You know you're a beast when you stay up to 5 a.m. to watch I versus Calvillo. Would be dumb for me to bet on Gaethje winning by TKO in the third. No, it wouldn't be dumb for you to bet on that happening. But I think if you're going to bet on Gaethje by TKO, it should be arguably in the first or second. But then again, Khabib does low in the third a little bit, so maybe you're correct. Anytime first, second, or third is a good prediction for Gaethje, I'd say. But I would hazard on the bet that it happens in the first because, I don't know. Gaethje doesn't seem to KO people as the fight goes on. He seems to break them down and TKO them if the fight does go on a little bit. So if you're going to bet on a TKO, I'd say in the first or second. Because in the third, I just don't see Khabib being too tired to keep Gaethje off of him, if you know what I mean. Don't see that happening. Bet Semelsberger yesterday when I saw how fucking fat Minus was on the scales. Yeah, no, it's unfortunate. Semelsberger, a couple days notice, in better shape than Minus on a full camp. Interesting. 29-28, what the fuck? I don't know how they gave Semelsberger a round, but yeah. How is Minus 11-1? Yeah, against PFL guys as well. Good fights. Good fighters. He's beat some cans before he got to the big leagues, but he fought some good guys. A guy 11-3 or something, 11-4. But yeah, Semelsberger just goes out there and outgrinds him for 3 rounds on a day or two's notice. Yeah, that's just how it works. How is this bum Minus smiling? Yeah, I know. He's literally got gifted a guy to look good against, but just fucking got outgrinded on Sean. What a fucking MMA. It's a ridiculous 29-28. Oh, yeah, there's no way they should have given Minus a single round. There's no way they give him a round at all. I don't know. Third, he was doing better at the start, but I definitely feel like Semelsberger secured the third round at the end. So the fact that it was 29-28 is ridiculous. Past UFC cards have been weird as fuck. Yeah, I know. It's just nothing you can do. Luckily, I didn't have any money on this one, I guess. Good fight, though. Head strikes 51-53. But then everything else is just in favor of Semelsberger, you know? Don't bet on these cards. Yeah, they're actually crazy. There's nothing you can do about this. Like, these guys should not win. The judges can't make up their minds. Yeah. 30-26. Wow. 10-8 in one of them. Jesus. Mullet won all 3 rounds easy. Yeah. Battle of the Mullets, boys. Semelsberger back in action. You know what I like about these guys, though, that are joining in recently? I like that they're winning fights and then staying active. One of my favorite fighters to come out of this current time period of fights is Yusuf Zalal, because he just keeps on taking matchups. So if Trevin Jones turns around to fight on like the Silva versus Uriah Hall prelims, I actually love that shit happening so much, you know. Told you Semelsberger was going to break that bum Minus. Yeah, after the weigh-ins, though, because Minus looked like a fat fuck at the weigh-ins. But, you know, guys on a couple days' notice show up in better shape than guys with full camps. That's just how it works in MMA. We'll be betting on that from now on. From now on, anyone on short notice is in better shape than people on full camp. That's how it works. That's just how it works. I'm going to pick McGregor if he jumps in with a day to lose. If McGregor has a day, actually, to be honest, that might not be a bad. If McGregor stepped in a day before Khabib versus Gaethje to fight Khabib instead of Gaethje, I actually wouldn't mind his chances in the first round. But it was a bad example. But I was trying to go for something. Guru, mate, who do you have? Wright on Villanueva? I have Wright winning because he's 10-0, even though he's fought some cans. Because Ike Villanueva is not really a good fighter whatsoever. But I haven't made a prediction on this one, so maybe I'll go for it right now. I think I said Wright though earlier on one of my live streams. Hurricane Ike Villanueva. Yeah, Jordan Wright, I remember he's fought a bunch of cans, but recently he fought a good fighter or two. So he kind of validified himself, and Ike Villanueva has lost a lot of fights and hasn't really beaten anyone too good either. Beat a lot of old heavyweights that are on their way out. Lost to some reasonably good guys as well. But Jordan Wright, 10-0, 28 years of age. Beat some good guys. If anyone's going to... he's fought cans, man. He has fought some cans, but, all good. I don't know why his Contender Series matchup was a no contest, though. Does anyone know why? Why was the Contender Series matchup with Wright and Hernandez a no contest? And who won, basically? There's too many fighters with Hurricane as their nickname, yeah. Just one should exist, and that's Shane Burgos. Hurricane Shane. Don't call yourself Hurricane Ike. It just doesn't have the same... doesn't even rhyme. Hurricane Shane is good, Savage Mr. Fox. Did you see Dylan White get uppercut, KO'd almost out of the ropes? Yes, I did indeed. It's very similar to his Anthony Joshua one. Maybe that's where Povetkin was going for. It's not like it's Isaac. Yeah, I guess. Maybe that's like the equivalent for them, though. Wright came in 5 pounds under. He's going to be quick but weaker. I got Wright. Yeah, I got Wright as well. What parlays you got left? Well, my main one is done. But I still have Mizuki Inoue and Austin Hubbard to win. But Hubbard was an underdog, and it seems like we've used up all of our fucking crazy Hail Mary underdogs so far. So this reasonable underdog of Austin Hubbard probably isn't going to work now because the MMA gods have dished out all of their underdog cards on completely retarded wins for Semmelsberger and, well, not so much Semmelsberger. Semmelsberger's okay, but the first one, whatever his fucking name was, Trevin Jones, I think. But yeah, I've got Inoue and Hubbard, £3 to return, 9.89. Mike Rodriguez in the first. Maria Agapova in the first. No, it's my money. That's where my money is. Savage Mr. Fox, yeah, I was born in 1947. Interesting. Bing, 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 bing. Now Hubbard is an underdog. Yeah, he was an underdog at the start, though. Hubbard is going to win for sure. Yeah, I think so as well. Guru Fellow, what's the single worst scorecard ever? IMO, it's Jones winning 4-1 versus Reyes. Gastelum 3-0 against Till is pretty just disgraceful. But, we'll see what happens. Guru Fellow, what's the single worst scorecard ever? Savage Mr. Fox, yeah, 16. Hernandez tested positive for cannabis against Wright. I know. Actually, I don't know that. I don't know why I said that at all. Oh, well, was that why it was overturned? But he won then, Anthony Hernandez. He won by first round TKO, apparently. Jordan Wright looks like such a fucking victim. I'm so sorry. I'm feeling like Villanueva catches him with some big shots and KOs him early. Jordan Wright looks like such a little victim. He looks like he has no menacing intentions behind his shots whatsoever there. Not saying anything. He just, the way he was throwing those punches looks... I don't know, like he's not switched on right now, like he's about to fight, It's the MMA IDK, we'll see what happens, Guru, yeah. I don't know if I say that much, but yeah, maybe I do. We'll see what happens. Tanabosa, the resurrection. Yes. I'm not saying... he lost to Cyril Gain. I don't think it's the resurrection, but yeah, I think Tanabosa is going to beat Arlovsky. I actually feel like Tanabosa against Arlovsky is one of the... I was thinking about this the other day. One of the more solid picks over the next few months to make in any MMA fight. To be honest, for the odds that it's going to be, I reckon Bosa is probably going to be like a -200 favorite or something. Not that much of a favorite. He'll win it, I reckon. I'm done picking guys who blitz forward to beat Andrei Arlovsky, Did the MMA gods erase your prediction skills? No, they're just retarded at the moment. It's fine, though. There's a pandemic going on. It's excusable. They've got different things to worry about. Like taking fights off cards. That's what they're focusing on, not on the correct fighters to win at all. Picks have been extremely difficult the past few weeks. Oh, yeah, they have been. It's been an absolute disgrace, but that's okay. That's okay. Wright looked bored as fuck. Yeah, he did. He looked like he was not in the mood, to be honest with you. Frankie Edgar is going to KO Pedro now. Yeah, it's true. If Wright was a male cheerleader, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, good. You live in the suburbs in London or a city filled with animals? City filled with animals. I don't understand what that means. Wright loses by a wedgie. Interesting. What type of sword is that on your picture and what game is it from? World of Warcraft? Matt Savage, Mr. Fox, you know full well that it's Minecraft. Everyone knows that it's Minecraft, okay? God, what a fucking dweeb. Guru lives inside Central London. He's rich. Yeah, I'm fucking rich, mate. Look at my diamond encrusted beanie, mate. Right by decision. Yeah, we'll see. He's good though. We'll see. I think he wins. But he's fought fucking cans, so you know. Or Dillian White, I got fucked over for 1,000 days by the WBC. Yeah, got fucked over by the WBC, and he gets chinned. Shitty. Yeah. It's just unfortunate that that's the way the boxing works, you know? He's literally the Tony Ferguson of the heavyweight division. But, you know, they'll make a rematch, he'll win, and he'll be in exactly the same position that he was before. I don't know if he'll win, but he was fucking apparently wiping the floor with him before. You're Dan Hardy. I mean, Dan Hardy's trained for decades. Dan Hardy trained for 100 years in the art of the broadsword. No, he did. I know he's not 100 and he can't live past 100 years, but he did. Trust me, Dan Hardy, just listen to him. Check Colby's Insta now. Why did you say it like that? Colby Chaos Covington. Colby. Make the hard work look easy when you fuel your mind muscles with no fusion. He's training. He's training. What do you want me to pay attention to? Colby Insta. I'm watching his Insta right now. He's got an advert playing. I don't know what I'm supposed to be waiting for here on Colby's Insta, but people have just told me to go over to it. I don't know why they've told me to do such a thing, but they have told me to do so. I don't know what I'm paying attention to here. But yeah, cool. He's training. Dude, Colby looks good. Rip Woodley. Yeah, he does look good. But then again, this is a training video, so he's going to look good. What did you want me to do? I don't understand what you wanted me to react to. This is a training. Woodley's going to look really good in his training footage, guys. I'm still picking Colby. I'm 100% picking Colby. There's no logical way to pick Woodley, but I don't know why this. Why would this rush me to Colby Covington's Instagram though? That's the main thing that I'm questioning right now. Why would this rush me over there like there's a fight announcement or something like that going on? Why would 5 people in unison tell me to head right over to Colby's Insta right now? I don't understand. No logical way. No, there isn't. I mean, well, you can pick Woodley by lucky KO punch because, listen, Trevin Jones just beat Timur Valiev, but, you know, you just can't make a long video out of it. You can make like a 2-minute video of why you think Woodley wins, but it's not going to be very long, you know? You want to have like 5 different arguments, you go with Colby. Trolls Guru, I'm not surprised, motherfuckers. Right, got KO'd by Fluffy Hernandez, lol. I know. We found out. Tony's Insta. You got in this one? I don't care. Colby for the win. Earth is stationary and not moving around the sun at 66,600 miles per hour. Change my mind or use yours. I don't care. Nate landed over 130 plus head strikes in round 1 against Connor, MMA record. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. In either of them. Who you have for this fight? I have. I'm not sure. Oh, I'm going with Wright, I guess. We'll go with Wright. I don't know. We'll go with Wright. I wouldn't be surprised if EK goes out there and KOs him, no, but who fucking cares? This fight got made after a day's notice, you know. The Weasel said Dan Hardy could take on Cerrone and probably win, yeah. I can see Colby getting up for the Colby fight. I could see the Woodley getting up for the Colby fight, but he has been a no-show lately. I mean, I would have loved to have seen him getting up for the Burns fight and then he'd be in a position to fight for a title next. But I don't know if it just because it's Colby, it's going to change how hard he was training. But I guess you could say activity is on his side now. But I don't know, man. I think he's going to lose to Colby pretty badly. I think Colby's literally going to go out there, jumping, front kick him or something, and then just push him against the cage and go straight for takedowns. Like, he's going to just go out there and do something crazy, like a jumping switch kick or 360 round kick, something, just to make Woodley back up, and then he's just going to dive for him, you know? Bro, you picked Villanueva? Yeah, against his last opponent. He had a different opponent before this one, Tyler Steedley. He was fighting against... who was he fighting against before this? Another guy that was coming up. Jorge Gonzalez, I want to say. I think it was Jorge Gonzalez. Yeah, it was. Jorge Gonzalez. I'm pretty sure. Wright does look like a victim, lol. Yeah, he does. It's unfortunate, you know. Adesanya fans are annoying. Usman is a cheat. Interesting indeed. Frankie was just that sick. Okay. Here we go. Was Frankie Edgar being the lightweight champ a tribute to how good Frankie was or how shit everyone used to be? I think it was a mix of both, but, you know, Edgar was really good, to be fair. And look, Edgar, listen, Edgar's still ranked. Period. If he's ranked, like he's an actual G of the game. People don't give Edgar the credit he deserves. Like, just because I know I shit on him a little bit because he got chinned by Korean Zombie. But the fact is, he's been around for so long and he's still ranked. And if he beats Munhoz, he'll be looking for title elimination bouts at bantamweight. Like, it's just, he was very good and he still is good, you know. Here we go. I don't think guys fall off too much. I just think different divisions catch up at different speeds, you know. 52, 51, 450 on the clock. Will kick from right in the first round. And Iki Villanueva's rocked. Okay. Okay. And now they're in the clinch. Okay. Wright's looking for the tie clinch right now. He's got both his hands there. Here come the knees to the face of Villanueva. Oh my God, these knees to the face are actually brutal right now. More knees to the face. How is Villanueva standing? How is Villanueva standing after those knees to the face right now? He is pouring blood out of his face. Jordan Wright just landed so many vicious knees. There's another vicious knee to the face. Okay, then. Okay, then. This is the weirdest victim I've ever seen. But Villanueva's got him against the cage. Wright is not pummeling for any underhooks, and he's going to ruin himself keeping a clinch here. But there's a good knee to the body, though. There you go. Start going to the body with it. There's another one to the face. How is Ike Villanueva standing? I think Wright might be keeping him standing with this clinch, in all honesty. But there Villanueva goes for the underhooks. Very nice indeed. Jonathan Tonga strength. Villanueva looks like a fat Dustin Poirier, true or no? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. You could go with that, yeah. Good knees from both guys. I don't know what the ref's getting in there for. And they break. And they're separating. That's a bad cut on his eye. They actually could stop this. They actually might stop because of that cut, because that is right on the eye. And they stopped Diaz versus Masvidal, by the way. No? Yeah, it's off. Yeah, honestly. Like, you look at the cut, it's in that position, it's off. Like, there's nothing they can do about that. Told you. Fuck. I would have liked to seen how that went, to be honest. But that them cuts get stopped. Like, as soon as I see the cut, that's getting stopped 100%. Yeah. Fuck. I actually wouldn't have mind seeing how that went, because I felt like EK was probably going to come back or something, but all good. All good. I'll take it. Oh, there you go. Thank you. 10 euros, 99 cents, 11 euros. I'll round it up for you post Havoc. Thanks for these fight companions. Jordan Wright refuses to be a victim. Yes, indeed he does. Look at that wheel kick, though, man. That is fucking crispy. That's like Brian Callen level wheel kick right there. And these knees to the face. I mean, it's not like it was from a headbutt, though. It was from these knees to the face. You can't take that many and not expect to get sliced up, you know? Fuck. Thank you for the 11 euros post Havoc, man. I appreciate you so much for your support, man. Love you. Thank you. That's a good performance by the Beverly Hills Ninja. It is. It's a good performance. I mean, EK Villanueva's not too much of a test, but he passed. He passed. It's a legitimate win. It happened from his knees. EK's going to be going to somewhere else. If I'm EK, I say give me 6 weeks. I'll show up at the Contender Series. Just give me any chance to get back in. I honestly feel like if you're willing to do anything, you can stay in the UFC. Because if EK turns around right now and goes, hey, you've got no fights on your last card for the Contender Series yet, and you already don't have, well, actually don't bring up how little they are prepared, because that'll probably just make them angry at you. But still, if he says, hey, I'll give me until week 10, I'll be on the week 10 card, shift someone else forward or something and make the other cards a bit better, they'll let him do it, you know? Villanueva is a glass jaw bum like O'Malley. He ate some, I wouldn't say glass jaw, he ate some big shots at light heavyweight. Jordan Wright gets it done, though. Savageness. I wish he didn't win by cut, but he got it done. That was a good beating that he'd put on. Is Guru 1-5 on the night so far? No, I'm 1-2. 1-2. But you're correct on the 1. What's crazy is that Wright is a middleweight. Yeah, he's not a big boy. I think he showed up underweight, didn't he? Someone said. He got lucky, O'Malley. Retriever, it was brutal. Motivated Connor sleeps Tyson Fury. Oh, yeah, 100%. Motivated Connor Imanari rolls Tyson Fury. Can you believe that Joey Diaz is only 57? I genuinely don't believe that Joey Diaz is 57. What are you talking about? All right, maybe his stories are true. Maybe all those cocaine stories are true. Now I'm thinking about it. Wow. Theo Von's 40. I mean, yeah, I guess he is 40. I actually feel a bit better about life when I see things like this because, I don't know, I feel like if you're successful, it's almost like aging doesn't happen until a certain point. So hopefully I become successful at some point in life because Theo Von being 40 years of age, like, what the fuck? Like, it makes sense, but he shouldn't be that old. He makes the jokes of a late teen. Guru 0-3. I picked Wright. What are you talking about? I picked Jordan Wright before. What are you talking about? I picked Jordan Wright to win. Shut the fuck up. I always knew O'Malley was fragile. He never looked like he could take a punch, yeah. Dutty, no, you didn't. No, I genuinely did. We were all here. I genuinely did pick Jordan Wright. What are you talking about? Chris Lear made young people jokes too, lol, for reasons we know, yeah. He was interesting in it. He is Chris Lear interesting in a different demographic of audience. Is Jordan Wright going to call someone out at middleweight or something like Chimaev? Imagine if he does. Even though Chimaev wants to weight bully guys. (11-0) though, undefeated. Even though he's fought a bunch of cans, if they protect him for long enough, he can actually become really good. He's really good though. I just feel like he's going to get exposed against certain guys, but you know, he did fight some cans, but he's beaten some decent guys now, 2 in a row. New Sage Northcutt, yeah. Wheel kick. Those knees were fucking brutal, though. They were almost flying knees with a clinch, you know? Clinched flying knees. Wow. My brother Austin is fighting. Interesting. Oh, Hubbard? Nice. Oh, yeah. Your name is Jonah Hubbard as well. Makes sense. I hope Sage bounces back, yeah. He's not your brother, though. Guru's dream is to live in America because it's the greatest country in the world. We'll see how a couple of elections go, and then then we'll make our decisions, you know? We got a couple big decisions coming up. We'll see what goes on. I ain't moving anytime soon, though. Unless something really forces me out, you know? Right has that Ryan Hall energy. Yeah. That blinky blinky. Chromey zomie, you know? Downy. Guru can't afford to get out of his mum's basement, let alone America. Thanks, dude. Guru, when you become successful, I'm guessing YouTube and MMA channel, what do you think about moving to Los Angeles? I'm not doing that kind of shit. I would like to do some media stuff for the UFC, though. If eventually I could... It would have to be far down the line because you got to pay for travel and stuff. But if it made sense and I was making the money that I could pay for travel and go out there for a bit, you know, and not have to worry about bills, then yeah. I need to fucking move out my fucking house first. Before we think about leaving the country, let me leave my fucking parents' house, yeah? Become the new Dan Hardy, haha, yeah. When fighters have senseis, what the fuck? This one does. He didn't call anyone out, but, I mean, he doesn't have to, I guess. I think they should give him a fight against someone. That's probably a given. But, you know, let's see. Ranking MMA, we're looking for middleweights because that's what he is. Ranking MMA, middleweights, we're looking bottom feeders because he is not ready yet. What about John Phillips? Oh, yeah, honestly, yeah, probably. Yeah, they're probably going to do that. Yeah, it's just funny when you look at names and that's the one that pops up, you know. John Phillips, I guess. He's going to answer the call to take on this young kid. Let's make it happen in December, boys. Let's make it happen. Quick turnaround. December. John Phillips. The same card as Till versus Finger. The same card as Till versus Hermanson, which is retarded. December 5th. Let's do the prelims. John Phillips versus this guy that just won, Jordan Wright. Let's make it happen. Oh, yeah, did you guys see Joaquin Buckley's already making a turnaround? You know what I mean? Like, there's just only so much you can help with some people, you know? Obviously, maybe he wouldn't have got a contract if he didn't accept the fight, but like, I don't feel like the UFC should even be eligible to offer contracts that quickly after being TKO'd. It doesn't make any sense. He got smoked twice in that fight against Kevin Holland, and Joaquin Buckley's already turning around. It makes no sense. But, you know, good luck to him, I guess. All good. Who? The guy who lost to Kevin Holland. Jordan looks like a problem. Seriously talented and aggressive. Yeah. Pretty good. Look good. Look very good indeed. First correct prediction. Yay. Joe Duffy got robbed. Okay. No, he didn't. Sending this message through Microsoft Edge, but wow, Aldo just got KO'd in 13 seconds. That's nice, dude. An army acting like it's been delayed till this time. Very funny one, dude. An army of 100 DJs versus 10 Francis Ngannou's prediction. 100 DJs, 100%. You put 20 DJs against 10 Ngannou's. I'm picking the 20 DJs. You put 15 DJs against 10 Ngannou's. I'm picking the 15 DJs. Ngannou's are going to KO each other in the frenzy, you know? And DJs are just going to cling to him, and they're not going to be able to get him off and land with any kind of power to shift the close distance between them. Honestly, I'm not even joking here. 15 DJs would beat 10 Ngannou's, 100%. You're telling me that while one DJ's on an Ngannou, the other one isn't ripping his knee to shreds on an Imanari roll? I don't know, man. Those little guys are going to get a lot of shit done, you know? I disagree. I don't. I really don't, honestly. Okay, maybe 15. Maybe 15 is a bit low now that I think about it, but I'd say 20 DJs beat 10 Ngannou's. If they're 2-on-1, they're going to win, I reckon. Just think about this. Picture the fight. A circle of Ngannou's. They're the smaller number, so they're going to be surrounded. That's just how it is. That's just how it works. You know, if you're the smaller number, you're surrounded. Ngannou, 10 Ngannou's in the center, all ready to go. And then 20 DJs darting in and out with footwork. Beep, 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 all around. 20 of them. And 10 Ngannou's fucking hesitating on punches in the center. Obviously, the DJs are going to win by calf kick TKOs. DJ on the street gains that groin shot, easy W, yeah. True. Ostovich got a nice boot. Yeah, and that fucking mascued jawline, you know what I mean? Pretty nice. What on earth is this topic? I don't know, but we went into it, you know. Tim Dillon is 35. What is going on? Tim Dillon is not 35. Hang on, I'm looking at people's ages now just to make sure. Tim Dillon's 31. He's not. He's younger. He's not even 35. He's 31. He's just over half the age of Joe Rogan. Right. I'm gonna have to look up some more names in that circle. Tom Segura, 41. That's reasonable. Brett Kreischer's probably about the same, 40 something, 47. Right, yeah. Wow. All right then. All good. Tier's 43. Until Dana White washes his face back of the head. I have probably, yeah. He'll go right round, I'd say. Rude, you know what adrenochrome is? No. Guru has no legs. It's not true. Who would have believed the MMA Guru is 43? I'm not, dude. I need to... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just eventually shave and get the fucking hair out, boys, and I'm done taking insults, honestly. I'm going to uncage my fucking Chad. I swear to God. Give me some time. Get your fucking... So you know what? Get your hits in now. Get your hits in on Guru, because I'll uncage my Chad in a couple months. You watch. Don't shave. It looks so better with a thick beard. Okay, cool. We won't shave, but okay. Bet Stitz looked. Okay, we're going to leave it for a bit then. Well, I'm uncaging this fucking Chad in a second. Don't make it happen. Get the Kamzat beard. No, if I can, but I'll leave it because it seems like it's filling out a bit, you know. Eventually, it'll just start rounding off here and here. And that'll be good. Luke Thomas is 64. No, he's not. You end up looking like a Baleon. We'll take it. Harvard. Oh, they're not fighting yet. Who's fighting now? Inoue. Okay, cool. Honestly, though, regardless of bad stoppage and kind of hypocritical stoppage, good comeback from Trevin Jones. Good comeback. I hope he stays active because he's going to use this. He needs to use this momentum right now. What weight class are we talking about? 140? So I'm assuming he's naturally bantamweight then. If it was a catch weight of 140, I'm assuming that they just didn't want to cut to 135. So 135. Let's look for an opponent for Trevin Jones. That is a big win. So if we make Trevin Jones versus... What? This website has John Castaneda winning a decision against Nathaniel Wood. No, he fucking didn't. Nathaniel Wood beat him. All right, then. A little bit of bias there towards this one guy, John Castaneda, but maybe they do like a Gustavo Lopez versus Trevin Jones. Just give him a quick turnaround against a guy who'll be willing to take it. Oh, I've got it. Trevin Jones versus Odie Osborne. Done. Are you going to create MMA Guru Insta at some point? Probably. I don't know. I don't really care. I might just keep this, you know. I gave Nathaniel Wood. Nice, dude. Look at Usman, guys. I could think of such better people to work the desk, man. I don't know why they're not capitalizing on other... It feels like they don't hire the best commentators whatsoever. Angela Hill, Usman, Woodley, they literally looked for personalities in MMA and they came out of it with Woodley and Usman. That's who they came out of it was. That's who they picked for analyst jobs. You know, put Aljo in there. Exactly. Put Aljo in there. He's actually good on the mic and he breaks down fights with fucking sophistication. I like Aljo in there. Let's chuck some other guys. How about putting Faber on the analyst decks? Wow. It's not like he's a DJ, but Uriah Faber on the analyst desk. The analyst desk every now and again. Uriah Faber would do a good job, and I'm sure he would take the extra work right now because, you know, fighting career is not going too well. You know what I mean? But then again, he did lose to Yan, and now we know how good Yan is. So Uriah Faber's loss isn't looking so bad, I guess. Good fighter. I think Faber should take on Aldo. No, sorry, not Aldo. He's already lost. To him. Yes, Aldo. He's only lost to him once. Do Aldo versus Faber in a rematch. Winner gets a shot against a guy, probably TJ Dillashaw. Winner gets TJ Dillashaw in a comeback. Aldo versus Faber 2. It's just the best matchup to make. Is the beanie going to stay off for just a brief reveal? Don't worry about it. We'll see what happens. I reckon it'll stay off, though. This beanie is staying off, 100%. Yeah, stay off. This is a trash card, man. We're waiting for Colby Woodley announcement. Yeah. Indeed. A wise choice. EK Villanueva. Hurricane EK Villanueva. Bing, bing. Oh my god, I've got the next card to break down after this. I'm actually so happy about that. I'm so unexpectedly happy about that because I just sat through a 30-minute prediction video breaking down this card. But next week's card has actually got some raunchiness for me to get my fucking teeth into. I'm thinking Sean Brady beats Christian Aguilera, though, because I think it's going to be close on the odds, and I'm picking Brady to double leg him as soon as he starts swinging those bombs. So I'm going to pick Brady to win. I'm going to probably go with Polyana Viana as well. Emily Whitmire is just a bit too small for a little bit too insignificant in that division as well. 4-3, you know. I'm definitely going to go with Polyana Viana. But then again, Polyana Viana a 3-fight losing streak. And she lost to Ribas. Oh, MMA, man. Fucking MMA. I swear to fucking God, I'm going to fucking jump off the fucking James Vick's chin. Whatever. Women's MMA. Alice Caceres versus Giga Chikadze. I'll go with Chikadze. Hang on. No, let me not do my video right now. Jesus Christ. Let me not do my video right now. I was going to like almost record my entire video. But I think Chikadze, Chirico Cummings is interesting, but, you know, I feel like you know what I'm going to go with there. Mallory Martin versus Hannah Cyphers, you know. Cyphers shows up for paychecks. Patolo versus Kasangane. I'm actually going to go with Patolo here, you know. I really am. I think he beats Kasangane. Who put the coin in Artemis Berg? What? Worst card this year? This card's a good... Oh, in terms of stackedness, yeah. But it was supposed to be good in the first place, so we'll let him off, you know. Next week is an underrated card. Next week is a great card. A great card. And it was supposed to have Angela... Michelle Waterson versus Angela Hill got pushed back to this one first. So it could have been even better. But there is one fight missing on this card, though. I don't know where it is, but there's supposed to be another one on the main card. Let me check. There's one fight on the main card that isn't showing up. I need to find out what it is immediately. It is none. They haven't done it. I'm assuming they're going to bump up Caceres versus Chikadze. I don't see why they would not do that. That would make no sense. So they probably are going to push up Caceres versus Chikadze, I'd say. Oh, yeah, OSP. That's it. OSP versus Manyfield. That'll kick off the main card. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. What a nice little turnaround that was. How nice. And then you put Yi Yong King second, and then Ankleev Kutalaba as the feature fight instead of the other way around. Good. 253, looking raunchy. Looking raunchy. Now we got to focus on these other shitholes. In November. November's going to need some fights signed soon. Let's just say that, you know, because we're already announcing main events in December. So November's going to need some fights signed. Other 254 is good, but the rest of November needs some stackness, you know. Has anyone ever manhandled Aldo like on the ground like Yan did? I mean, I guess you could say Holloway, but no, because Yan's was way more aggressive. So no, I guess you can't say that. But then again, no one's ever fought Aldo at 135 before. So you could say that as well, you know. I don't think there's much to take away from that in comparison to Aldo's opponents at 45. But, you know, Yan's a fucking monster. You know why I prefer that performance from Yan? It's because Aldo showed up like in really good form. That's why I like Yan's performance there. Because if Yan went out there and just beat an old-looking Aldo that clearly kind of didn't have it anymore, I would find it annoying. But Aldo looked like really good. So it makes Yan's performance even better, you know. Boxing commentators have favorite fighters but aren't biased when judging UFC commentators are completely biased. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Yan is such a beast. Indeed, he is. Here we go. Well, no, the fight isn't started. They're just walking in right now. Yan is a beast. I think he beats Sterling. I think his grappling's good enough to beat Sterling. O'Malley's slowly becoming a heel guru in his comments on IG and YouTube are getting pretty negative. But I'm telling you, he'll win a fight. It will be negative until he wins a fight. Then it will be back to normal. Like, that's just how it works. Like, I know a lot of people are acting like they're turning on him. They're not. Like, his fans are still his fans because his fans are 12. You know, like, they're going to be his fans the whole time. But the 27-year-olds that were like, hey, this kid's a cool kid, you know, doing the thing. They're turning on him. But, you know, he'll win a fight. Everyone will come back around. And that's just how it'll work. Hey, man, you were right the whole time. And then the rematch will happen. Yeah, you were right, dude. And if he beats Marlon in a rematch, they'll just say that the calf kick didn't happen and wipe that from their memory. That's just how MMA works, man. People forget shit quick. Aldo lost because of the liver shot in round 1. Yeah. Yeah, Piotr Jan versus Jose Aldo is my favorite fight of the year. It was a good matchup. It was a good fight as well. I don't know why people are calling O'Malley arrogant and deluded. He said nothing wrong. Technically, he didn't, but like he just didn't. He didn't say anything wrong. He just didn't say any of the right things that the fans that want to see him crushed wanted to see. They wanted an apology video from O'Malley, and that would stop them from disliking. You know, it wouldn't have been enough for him to just own the loss. He would have had to say, "Hey, man, the better fighter won. I've clearly got a lot of work to do." Like. He's not going to do that. He's O'Malley. His whole thing is the ego. What do you think was going to fucking happen when he lost? You know, especially in that way. It's not like if he got head kick KO'd and he was acting like this, it'd be a different situation. I'd say, hang on a second, he clearly doesn't remember the fight. But, you know, I don't think he did anything too bad. He'll bounce back. Can Corey Anderson win the Bellator belt? Yeah, very funny. Oh, serious? I don't know, dude. I don't think he's going to beat Vadim Nemkov. Might have had a chance against Bader if he was getting a bit old, but Nemkov's a bit different right now, I'd say. They could build Nemkov's name over there just by feeding him. Well, they've got a good pathway to feed Nemkov, I guess. Give him a lightweight in the meantime. Let him build his own card with his own name. Let him get a win there. Then do him versus Anderson after Anderson wins a fight at Bellator, probably against Phil Davis or someone like that, you know? Twinkle Toe O'Malley, yeah. Do you think the Shimo could replace Bruce Buffer at some point? No way. That would be an embarrassment to the sport. No way. Don't talk anymore. O'Malley is overconfident in him and for someone like him, it helps, in my opinion. Yeah, that's genuinely going to carry him through his career. If he lost his arrogance, I'd really worry. Like if he was coming into his next fight now, all hard done by about losing to Marlon Vera and just hell bent on getting it back, man. I just need the momentum back, you know, like. I'd be worried. So I'm glad that he's still an arrogant cunt, you know? Well, not an arrogant, but a confident guy. Super confident, some would say. The most confident, Brendan Shaw would say, after I said it was confident. Aldo versus Vera, who wins? Yeah. Oh, probably Aldo, honestly, in a 3-rounder, but Vera in a 5 all day. Aldo doesn't finish him, so 5-rounder Vera, 3-rounder Aldo. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Inside leg kick from Mizuki. Sounds like a brand of a car. Mizuki. Oh, yeah, Suzuki is a car, isn't it? There you go. Oh, good shots from Lemus there. Mizuki looking a bit chubbier than... Just going to point it out, guys. Just going to point it out. Mizuki's looking a little bit chubbier than usual. Just going to say it. Not quite in the same shape as she always is. That's okay. A little bit portly around the hips. But she's looking for good shots. Good combo from Mizuki there. But Lemos is landing in the clinch as well. Not many of these are landing clean, but she's throwing them. If she would time a knee, it would work wonders right now against Mizuki. What is Mizuki doing right now? God, Lemos is landing some good shots, but Mizuki's just doing retarded shit right now. She's literally just bobbing and weaving with nothing on the end of anything. But she's got the clinch. Landing some good punches, I guess. Grew from incel to Chad, the resurrection. Thanks, dude. Antonina Shevchenko versus Ariane Lipski is one hot fight. Yeah, it's going to be a good one. They'll put that on the prelims, surely. I don't like that because they're going to shaft over some guys that don't deserve to be on early prelims, but they're just going to put them on there anyway. I guarantee you Jake Matthews probably is going to end up on the early prelims or some shit versus Diego Sanchez, you know? Even though Jake Matthews has won, like, how many fucking fights in a row? I think he's like 7-1 in his last 8 or something ridiculous. Only lost to Tony Martin. It's crazy. Mizuki just winning the clinch so far, landing little shots, but not much actually. So maybe there's not very much going on. But look, little touches, I guess, from both girls. But Mizuki's just doing a bit more of it. Not really much going on though, guys. There's a good knee from Mizuki, and again. And again, they're not good knees. They're not good knees, but they're just landing. So that you got their numbers, you know. There's not really much to call out here. There's a good knee from Lemos, I guess. Lemos pummeling for a hook. Mizuki fights the hand, lands a few punches, gets the underhook again. Very good from Mizuki. God fucking damn it. Do something else than this, please. Good knees from Lemos. Good combo from Mizuki, but Lemos is firing back some big bombs. Okay, Lemos has got some hands in the clinch. She doesn't seem to have much power, but there's a good body kick. She's definitely throwing him. I can already tell by this biased commentary that Guru picked Lemos. No, I picked Mizuki to win, actually. Was I being biased to Lemos? My bad, dude. Really? I haven't really called... I don't know. Yeah. Good shots from Mizuki there. Good combos back from Lemos, though. She's throwing. Lemos is putting a lot into these shots, though, so I don't know if she's going to be able to do that for 3 rounds against someone with the pressure of Mizuki. There's another good shot from Mizuki, but Lemos answers back. God, this is sloppy. Good front kick from... oh, Lemos dropped her. Nice, 1-2. Lemos on top. Mizuki recovering, though. Good job. She gets to full guard. Grabs a hold. Good shot from Lemos, though. That was like the Adesanya Gaslam first drop from Adesanya. As she's leaning backwards, just tipped her on the chin. Nicely done. Do you think Lemos beats Zhang tonight? No. It's not Zhang, dude. Fucking hell. Oh, armbar from Mizuki. She's got it. That's in. That's in pretty much. That's actually pretty much in. She needs to get yanking on it, though. I mean, Lemos is doing a good job of just keeping on top, but she needs to yank on that arm now. She needs to get going on that. No, she lets it go. But Lemos did a good job posturing. Stand it back up, maybe. Good leg kicks from... I don't even know. It was not even close to an armbar. What are you talking about? Not even close to an armbar. That was in at the start. She postured up, though. Good job. She postured up and got on top of it, but that armbar was in for a second there. Jesus Christ. Not even close to an armbar. What the fuck are you talking about? Good head kick from Lemos. Clinch from Mizuki. See if she goes for a takedown at the end. She's lost a round anyway. She got dropped, but we'll see what goes on, I guess. Good knees and shots in the clinch. More good elbow, actually, there from Mizuki. That was actually a decent one compared to the other little pathetic ones. Trip attempt from Lemos. Lands. Very nice. Very nicely done. Mizuki, good scramble. And they're back up. Oh! Good elbow at the end. But they stopped it at the end weirdly early. That was annoying. Lemos looks solid. Zhang's got this. Yeah, I reckon she'll probably bounce back, but, you know. Good job from Lemos. She looks pretty good, actually. We haven't seen this from her yet, but apparently she's pretty good. No, I can't do a Dana White impersonation. I'll faint. Is that Aljo? Is that Aljo? What is Aljo doing in Mizuki Inoue's corner? What's Aljamain Sterling, Uriah Faber, and some other What the fuck is going on here for a second? Guru, favorite energy drink that isn't a black BTEC Coke? Other than Pepsi Max. Don't ever call it that again, by the way, but other than Pepsi Max, there is none that compare. Can't wait for the King of Bitches to fight that skinny boy from New Zealand, yeah. Okay, I don't understand, but yeah. What is Aljo doing there? I don't know, it's just Aljo and Faber in the same corner as each other. It's weird. Maybe they're like a makeshift corner for anyone that... I've seen Faber a lot for people that I didn't know he trained, so maybe they are like a makeshift corner team for anyone who tests positive in the corners, maybe? Who knows? Here we go, though. Round 2. Mizuki fainting a lot more this round to begin with. Very clear. Good inside leg kick from Mizuki. Good leg kick from Lemos. Indeed, a wise choice. What did Lemos' corner rub on her arm? I didn't see anything, but there's another good leg kick from Lemos. Good body kick from Lemos. Body punch answered by Mizuki, but good front kick to the body from Lemos again. Steroid cream. Vaseline illegal. Really? Vaseline and inhalers being used? Oh my god, her arms actually do look really shiny now. Oh, good combos from Mizuki, though. Real good combo from Mizuki. And now she's in on the legs. Oh, yeah. Mizuki's been trying to clinch her this entire fight, but she's rubbed maybe Vaseline on her arms. Make this good. I just gave you a like. Thanks, dude. Oh, Valsotta, you've been here for a while, dude. How's it going? Good head position or head control from Lemos there to escape that takedown. Very nice. Mizuki keeps the clinch and the underhook. Fights the hand as well. She needs to throw knees here. There you go. Keeping active. But what was a Vaseline on the arm to evade arm bars? I mean, it could have been to evade arm bars. Don't spam it that many times, Jawade Makoda. Don't spam it that many times. But yeah, it could have been. Good shots from Mizuki here in the clinch, though. Good punches. Good knee from Lemos, I guess, but another punch from Mizuki. I mean, these aren't really anything shots, but they're both landing stuff. Mizuki's landed a bit more. My bad. My bad. Yeah, it's all good. Good combo from Mizuki again. They clinch. Lemos landed again, though. Mizuki with a good body shot there. I like it. Lemos is going to look for an arm drag takedown. No. She goes for a knee. Gets the underhook, though. Very nice. Good body shots from Mizuki. Mizuki has a fucking odd corner. Yeah, good body shots from Mizuki, but Lemos landed a good knee there. Another one that landed on the arm, but these look like knees to the judges. Mizuki's got to be aware of that, you know. Body shots from Mizuki. Good elbow from Lemos. Good elbow. Elbows back from Mizuki. Elbow from Lemos. Good knee from Mizuki. Good knee from Mizuki. Lemos tries a little arm drag. Can't get it. Mizuki keeps the clinch. Looking to throw more knees. More punches. Mizuki's winning this round so far, I'd say, but, you know, anything can happen. Just being a little bit busier in the clinch. Why do people call Costa king of the bitches? Oh, good takedown from Mizuki. I think that was actually an attempt from Lemos, but Mizuki ended up getting taken down, and now she's on her back again. No urgency there from Mizuki anyway. Not anymore. Yeah, Mizuki by finger in submission. Okay, that's not all that kind of dumb shit, but all good. Mizuki on bottom. She needs to immediately get back up here if she's going to do anything. Maybe this is where the Vaseline works out in Lemos's favor, but Mizuki looks like she's framing off for an arm here. She could get the arm again, or go for a triangle and readjust, or turn all the way around for a leg even. Maybe now she goes for the leg. She's got a good guard. Lemos has got to be careful here. There's the arm. Can't get it. Slides right out of it. That's going to annoy me if that was Vaseline, because she did just slide right out of that grip that Mizuki had on her. That is going to annoy me if she did have Vaseline on her arm. Why do people call Costa king of bitches? I don't know. Leg lock that Vaseline cheat. I mean, she did just immediately slip out of that wrist control there on her forearm. But, you know, she's landing some good shots here at the end of the round. Mizuki's got to get back up. I don't know what she's... And unless she goes for a submission and gets it, like, it's going to be difficult to win yourself the round now. You've wasted too much time. I know, right? Oh, my God, those arm bars. How does she keep escaping? I don't know, dude. Anyway, Mizuki's back up. Round 2. See if she goes for it here. She's got to make something happen here at the end of the round. Both girls are throwing, though. Good shots from Mizuki. Oh, good spinning elbow almost landed from Lemos. It might have landed, actually. I'm not sure. Shots from Mizuki again. But Lemos firing back. But Mizuki gets to clinch. Does she go for a takedown at the end to try and secure a round back? Or is she content to lose this round here, apparently? She might have lost this round here. Even though she won it before this. She's got to do something big here. I mean, she's left this round up in the arms now. I reckon they'll probably give it to Lemos because, I don't know. Close, though. They could have given that to Mizuki. Close second round. Watch the corner. She will have more Vaseline rubbed on her. Let's see. No, she's getting her arms watered, but that's never a good look. Stop fucking rubbing her arms, please. That doesn't look good, you know? I think Costa called himself that. Yeah, maybe. 2-0 Lemos. Yeah, we'll go 2-0 Lemos. It could have been the last round Mizuki, though, but I reckon Lemos won it, I guess. Shigezi has fought Canada his whole career and has had favorable matchups in the UFC. It's crazy to say Caceres is his toughest fight. I know. It is crazy. Savage Fox, would you trade? Okay. It's water, not Vaseline. I know, but it's just not a good look when you look over and see them rubbing their arms, you know. But it is water, not Vaseline. But then again, it's water, but like what's already on his glove that he's rubbing, you know? Like, it's just a worrying look. That's all. But I reckon it's water though. It'll be fine. She's getting rubbed with a Vaseline cloth, Vaseline and water. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I don't know. It just seems weird to rub her arms like that rather than do other stuff to her in the corner. But maybe that's their thing. Inside leg kick from Mizuki. Lemos looking for kicks. Front kick. Oh, they both trade kicks to the bottom. And we're in the clinch again. Do you think Colby versus Woodley will get passed on again? I don't know. It just annoys me that it hasn't been officially announced yet. That's all. It's only been announced by Woodley, and it just annoys me because it just tells me that there's something more that's going on that Woodley doesn't. I don't know. You know, it's just kind of annoying. Mizuki's got a single. Loses it, though, or gives it up. Goes back to the clinch. She can't just edge this round, though. Like, she's got to do something dominant here. 3 minutes 50 on the clock. She could maybe hope that she got the last round, but that's really wishful thinking. It's a close round, and they did give one of the rounds to Carlton Minus, but that would be really wishful thinking to act like she won that round, you know? You know what I'm saying, boys? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And they're in the clinch again. Lemos would get you too and tag you. Okay, interesting. Why is Lemos' arm so shiny? It's just water on her arm, apparently. It's just a weird visual, you know. Good shoulder shot from Mizuki. Knee from Lemos, but Mizuki goes down for a single leg. She's got to get something here. She can't just hold on to the clinch here. She's got to really commit to something and at least look like you're straining to me, you pathetic whatever. I'm not going to go for it. Mr. Fox, don't you mean husband? Oh, good knee to the body from Mizuki here in the third. Good knees. They break. Now Lemos has the clinch. Mizuki turns her right round. You've got this much of a strength advantage in the clinch. Like, use some of that fucking burst on the takedown, you know? You can't just edge this last round with annoying shots. What's the score? I mean, the last round is close, but I reckon it's 2-0 Lemos. Guru's never kissed a girl, but isn't a virgin. That makes 0 sense, yeah. That's how it works, isn't it? How's the prelim headliner? Oh, this is the prelim headliner, yeah. It's not good. It's just basically a Yana Kunitskaya simulator. There's a good shot from Lemos on the break, but Mizuki fires right back. Like, let's see how Mizuki fights. She's got to win a finish, but then again, she has Faber in her corner, so, you know, she'll probably just say it wasn't her night and she's really good and she's the champion and stuff. See how she fights here. Looking for the clinch. Gets tagged by Lemos. Mizuki just looking for the clinch here. Like, she needs to throw with conviction and decide if she's in or out because she's just lingering in close range. There's a good body shot, though. But you're not going to be finishing by body shots in the third round when you haven't done them already, you know? And now she's in the clinch again. You have got a fucking fight to win back. Mizuki is stealing this. She might do, but, like, please do something a bit more dominantly, maybe. You know? Because I reckon that last round could go to Lemos, like, because she got the takedown. It's just, I don't know why Mizuki's so eager to engage in the clinch. It doesn't make much sense, to be honest with you. Oh, well. Good knee from Lemos. Mizuki could steal it, actually. It might happen. I don't know. That last round was all Mizuki until the last minute with a takedown, and then she won the last part of the round as well. But these are good knees from both girls in the third. Mizuki winning this round so far, I'd say. But this round could be Lemos as well. But I don't know. There's a good shot from Lemos and Mizuki. Both land. What are you doing? 40 seconds left. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Fucking hell. 30 seconds left. What are you fucking doing? 25 seconds left. Both girls land hooks. Good body shot from Mizuki. 18 seconds left. Good shot from Lemos with the forearm. I guess it still lands. Good shot by Lemos. Good shot from Mizuki on the counter, though. She landed quite big there. 6 seconds left. Let's see what Mizuki does. She might need the finish. Let's see what she does. And she looks for the clinch and the elbow in the clinch. It just really annoys me to see it. I gave it Lemos 2-1. Pathetic performance. Mizuki doesn't want to be in the UFC. Don't bring her back, I guess. Doesn't want to win fights. She just wants to lose. Easy. 29-28 Mizuki. Lemos isn't landing as big as it seems. She's just grunting when she's throwing. I mean, it's a close fight. Round 2 is really close, but just I think Lemos could probably win. I don't know. Mizuki didn't write Lemos in her death note. Yeah. I mean, that's just a really, truly embarrassing performance. Like, to be honest. I don't know. She had no urgency to do anything. Like, honestly. Clearly, Lemos, yeah, it's 2-1. But, like, I mean, it could be 3-0. It honestly could be 3-0. But I reckon it's 2-1. It could, but then round 2's close. It's a close fight, but it's just annoying. Look like Lemos to me. Yeah, I'd say Lemos wins. Uriah Faber is not in the Mizuki corner, though. Looked like him. I don't know why they show clinch control time as a stat when they don't value it at all in the scoring. So there's no point in them showing it as a stat, you know? Mm, 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 30-27. Yeah, crazy. Hoping the judges like that clinch time. Mizuki 2-1. I don't know. They don't like clinch time. They didn't give Tony Martin the fight against Magny. So all three 30-27. Wow. That is interesting. Judging in MMA. It's judging in MMA. Mizuki Inoue looked fat as fuck. There's no predicting that. She showed up fat as fuck. She's paid to be a fighter. She's paid to be a fighter. She showed up fat as fuck. Like an absolute disgrace. You're a pro athlete, you fat face. Don't show up with jiggly belly on weigh-in day. It's your fucking job. You disgrace. How are people supposed to predict you to win when we can't even predict your blood pressure the day of the fight? Do. Let's clinch for 3 rounds. Let's clinch for 3 rounds. Hopefully we will win by clinching for 3 rounds. I've trained my life in MMA. I have more experience than half the female roster. Non-stop training with a good camp in MMA. And I spend my life training martial arts so I can go out there and hold someone against the cage and try and find little punches in the clinch because that's what my lifetime of MMA experience have got me. I'm hugging against a fucking cage. That was called Hugging Against a Cage by Women's MMA. Damn, this song is long as fuck. Yeah, it was a long song. It was a long a cappella for the song, but we got there in the end. Just, what can you fucking do, eh? She trained her whole life to just hug against the cage. Cool stuff. All women do is clinch, yeah. I take her the poop. Paniger is back. Where's the resurrection at? I kind of want Sean to sleep Cheeto now. Fuck, I'm 2-2. I'm fucking 1-3, dude. The resurrection. You know? Guru does his predictions a year in advance. Yeah, it's true. Where's the resurrection at? It's just like there's nothing you can do about it. There's genuinely nothing you can fucking do. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. What's the record tonight? 1-3. There's nothing you can do. Every prediction I've made is logical. There's nothing you can do about MMA. Where's the resurrection finance? I know it's crazy stuff, dude. But there's literally nothing you can do. Guru, you could become a singer, maybe. Fucking arm Vaseline. UK doesn't have talents, MMA Guru. It doesn't. I don't know if that's what that means. I don't know what you're saying. Robbie versus Magny. I can't. Robbie versus Magny. I expect Robbie Lawler to go to strike force mode. Okay. But Leon Overeem may sleep Sakai. Yes, I believe that Overeem's going to win. I think he needs Sakai in the clinch. I think if Ivanov can win the clinch against Sakai, not win the clinch, but he can be in certain positions in the clinch against Sakai. I feel like Overeem's going to get those same positions in the clinch. Sakai isn't really a one-punch KO kind of guy either, so I don't really see him winning, really. He could do, though. I just think that Overeem's going to win. Groove, Marty got the BMF belt now. No, he doesn't. I wasn't on the line. Magny will pick Lawler apart. Okay, I'm 0-4. What the fuck is going on? MMA in the current time period. They're only pro athletes. It's times like this where you're like, okay, they shouldn't get paid what they want. You know, like everyone complains about their pay. Okay, this is why you don't get paid. Because you don't show up in shape. And at any time. For any fight. They're pro athletes. They can't go 3 rounds hard as they can. What's the point in showing up? Don't show up. People go 5 rounds as hard as they can. You can't go 3 rounds as hard as you can. You aren't training hard enough, period. You're a tiny woman. You shouldn't be struggling to go 3 rounds, 15 minutes of hard work. But that's how it works. MMA. Interesting stuff. Masvidal versus Lawler is a dream fight back then. Yeah, it would be. You know what they should have done in hindsight? They should have done Till versus Lawler after Till versus... Because Lawler beat Cerrone and Till beat Wonderboy. They shouldn't have given Till the title shot. They should have done Till versus Lawler. I think we'd see a different outcome of a lot of history if those kind of things happened, you know. I could go 3 rounds with Mizuki. Guru 1-3. Yeah, we know. My balls was hot. Guru's still our boy. Guru batting 1-3 again. Not again. Actually, I might have been again, actually, yeah. Because I got the first one right last card. That's why I'll only bet on... But you know what really matters, though, guys? What really matters on this card is that the only fights that I've got right aren't on my original full card prediction video because they got made short notice. So it still looks like I'm batting a 0% prediction rate on my full card. I'm really hoping Lawler wins. He deserves it more than Magny. Actually, am I? Because... No, of course. All the fights that I lose didn't change. All the fights that I was going to win change, of course. Yeah, that's just how the fucking sport works, I guess. I wonder if my one reasonably picked underdog, Austin Hubbard, is going to come up short. You know? Wonder if that fucking happens. It's all good, though. I'm still having Vietnam flashbacks of Burns getting out grappled by a washed-up steroid chick. Yeah. MMA. Hermanson, easy win. Yeah, I think Hermanson wins against Till. Vadoon wants to move down and move to Bellator. Yeah. Thanks for the donation today, guys. I appreciate it. Rakic sort of looks like a clown if you think about it. I don't know if he does, but okay. Dobson, easy win. Imagine if Dobson wins. Imagine if Dobson escapes the first round. Imagine if she wins. Oh, that would be crazy. That would actually be like, okay, there's no point. Like, let's just close our eyes and pick random fighters to win. Like, there's genuinely no point. You know? She's like a 1-14 underdog or some shit like that. Munhoz Edgar. I always feel like Cruz is putting on a fake smile and jolly personality. Anyone else feel like that sometimes? I feel like Cruz is always putting on a fake happy guy. I'm in a good mood, you know? I feel like Cruz is always in a sour mood, ready to just snap on people, you know? Opening odds, Till -110 and Hermanson +130. Thoughts, mate? Jesus. Hermanson, an underdog? Okay, then. That's interesting. Cruz is an American Psycho, yeah. Aldo wants to come back and face the winner of Lewis versus Curtis. Let's make it happen. Better watch the back of his head if Lewis wins. Cruz is lonely. Only thing he has is his dog. Well, you know, can't be a bad life. He's rich. You can't have a bad life if you're rich, really. It's kind of the way it works, you know. It's those man-lit dimples, yeah. Put Vaseline on arms. Great cheat. Nice. Boom, 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 boom. Cruz versus Aldo. We're going to go with Dominic Cruz here, guys. We're going to go with Dominic Cruz. You know what I'm saying? Remember Hermanson got rocked by Jared? That KO was so smooth. Well, not really, but yeah. I don't know. He caught him coming in. Yeah. It was a good KO. Wasn't so smooth, though. I wouldn't use that to describe it, but it was sudden. That's for damn sure. Out of nowhere. It's not really the KO I think of when it comes to like smooth. Like smooth is like Enter the Matrix kind of shit, you know, combos or something. But you know, you can use smooth to describe it. Do you still have Daniel next fight? He should win. So Yeah, he should lose then. Of course, that's how it works. If someone should win 100% because they're the correct prediction to make, you should just have him lose. That's what happens. Should Colby fight Chiesa if Woodley don't happen? Yeah. Or Wonder Boy, or he could just jump straight to Wonder Boy, higher ranked anyway. So, yeah, it'll probably be Wonder Boy if Woodley doesn't happen. But Wonder Boy, I feel like, is a bit of wasted promo with Colby because he's just Wonder Boy is just going to nod along and say everything that's happy about everything, you know. I got Rodriguez by decision. What about you? I'm 2-4, by the way. Okay. I have Rodriguez, but not by decision. I have him by quick TKO. Polish Power. Hermansson taps Till out. Interesting. Hermansson versus Bumson. Hermansson wins. T Wood versus Colby. It's almost signed. Yeah, apparently. I don't know. We'll see when it's announced. I got one wrong so far. Nice. Chiesa is an Alley Cat Covington. Wonderboy wants to get his rematch. Interesting. Dude, how the fuck is Jones less of a favorite against Stipe than Ngannou is? Also, why is Jones an underdog against Ngannou? I don't understand odds anymore. Yeah, I know. When the fuck is Chiesa fighting? Release that bum. Okay. I mean, they need to let him fight. He said he wanted to fight in July against Covington, so he's clearly behind his schedule. But, you know, he broke his nose before his fight with RDA, so maybe he's getting that healed up, and then he's going to come back at the end of the year. But I'm telling you, a lot of these guys need to start signing fights soon because they're missing out on all these. Everyone who's been grinding through this current situation is going to be a monster when they get out of it, 100%. There's no way you can doubt that momentum, you know? Cannonier got blessed being so high. Yeah. Guru has to cut to make 365. That's not true. Guru got the excuses ready. What do you mean? No, like for the people during this time. That's not an excuse. What are you talking about? I'm just making an assessment on the fight game. Finally, a good fight. Remember when Khabib took a shit in the back of the bus? Yeah, it's true. Aldo is shit after the second round, though. I'd say third at some fights. But yeah, he is a little bit worse. That Dwight Grant KO on the Contender Series is fucking brutal. But I just don't think he's beat anyone of that level. D-Rod. Guru's a super heavyweight. Thanks, dude. Right, Rodriguez, let's get to 2 and 3. Let's go, Rodriguez. Does the fact that everyone calls Cannonier Dark Horse has something to do with him being black? No, nothing at all. Fucking hell, you fucking cretin. Dwight Grant has never been finished. That's why you keep losing, bro. Aha. Yeah, I picked Rodriguez by decision. Winning the last 2 rounds, maybe the first. Okay. I picked Rodriguez. What do you mean? I picked him by decision, not to finish him. So, Guru, what's the nicest sofa you've lifted? There's been a couple of good ones, you know. I had one with a dead body on it once. I'm joking. Dwight Grant is a Matrix master and will beat D-Rod. He's not, though, because he stared at Alan Joban for 3 rounds and did fuck all nothing. So he's not a Matrix master, and he lost his whole fight on the Contender Series until the last punch. So, no, he's not. And he's been off for 1 year and 8 months. No, he's not a Matrix master. So, yeah. You said by KO 5 minutes ago, lol. I genuinely didn't at all. You've just made that up. I genuinely didn't say that at all. You've just made that up for no fucking reason. I genuinely never said by TKO or KO at all. Whatever. Where's Champ? Fat UFC fighters of the future. Grant hasn't fought in over 500 days, correct? I don't know. I picked him to TKO Takashi Sato, but this isn't Takashi Sato. You can't just use my old fucking prediction on this one. No, I didn't say that at all. I've never said that Daniel Rodriguez was going to TKO Dwight Grant. What? I said he'd probably go to a decision, Dwight Grant. I literally made a point about how Dwight Grant has never been finished. You actually did say Rodrigo would... Well, maybe I'm just blind autopilot responsing, but literally I didn't say by finish. Unless I'm retarded. First you said Rodriguez by finish, now decision. That's not true. I won't believe it. My brain didn't do that without me realizing. There's no way. I've always picked Daniel Rodriguez by decision. I literally made a point in my last live stream saying that Dwight Grant's never been finished. So there's no way I did that unless I'm retarded. Which might be the case, to be fair. Unpopular opinion, Izzy versus Costa is getting to a decision. Izzy is going to hit Costa with counter shots that aren't going to hurt him. And Adesanya will only get hit by a few shots since he will run away. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Free bloopers and Chem immediately. No, Guru is a singer. Is a ginger, sorry, not a singer. Why are the OGs suddenly going missing? Suspicions much? I think they're changing their account names, to be honest with you. No big deal. Who you got? Verdun versus Fedor 2. I'll go with Verdun, taking him down and submitting him in the first round, most likely. Or just KOing him with a knee up the middle or something. Guru, first you said Rodriguez by finish, now you said decision. Yes, you are the R word. Okay, I'll take it. I genuinely didn't mean that. I literally made a point on my last live stream to say that he won't win. My live stream today, I made a point to say he definitely won't win by finish. So I don't know why I responded with whatever I responded with. Bloopers disappeared after he changed his account to free champ. Suspicious. Let's just fucking shut the fuck up, guys. Guru, do you watch the beta fight? Yes, I did. Nemkov got him pretty badly. Imagine if Colby Covington comes out to Tyron Woodley's song and starts vibing to it. That would be a good walkout song to really get under Woodley's skin. 100%. 100%. You said Dwight Grant by toe hold. Okay, you guys are trolling me then. Costa's going to break his legs. You thwip his fist. Skinny guy Israel. You know. Okay. Edson versus Calvin Kador. GSP versus Habib. Who you got? Khabib. GSP is coming up on 40 years of age. Leave him alone, you bullies. Falling in and out of love. In and out of love with you. Roll it up. Anyone else think Guru's getting his OG's Epstein? I'm not. Guru's a suspicious guy. I'm not, dude. These guys old. You like Anthony Smith as a big underdog next week? No, I don't. He's not a big underdog either. You're acting like he's fucking Shayna Dobson underdog. That's not the case. Fight on! Here we go. Here we go. Dwight Grant's been out of the cage for so long. And I think his chance is a first round KO. So we will see what goes on here. He looks pretty calm though. Guru, you read it too late. What did I read? No one mentioned the word beginning with... Okay, that's not the case. You guys, just some fucking bizarreness. I literally haven't banned anyone. We went through it before. Chimaev beats the whole roster in a day. Interesting assessment. Why is D-Rod fat? He's not this how he always looks. He's not fat. Like, he genuinely normally looks in this kind of shape. He doesn't have abs. He has, like, protruding ribs. Like Shabazian's ribs. Guru ignoring the gym. Shut the fuck up, guys. You're so annoying. Ion Kutalaba by first round KO is plus 850. Interesting. Might be worth a little note. He looks thicker. Yeah, he's had a full camp this time. Normally he's a little bit lower, but he's built himself into welterweight now. So see how it goes. Maybe it works against him though, or, you know, maybe he wanted to really be a bigger guy against Takashi Sato, and now it's going to bounce back against him. Dwight Grant looking switched on so far. Rodriguez edging his way forward. Good leg kick from Dwight Grant. Good leg kick from Rodriguez and a good right hand from Rodriguez. Both guys throwing. I don't think he landed that right hand, but that was close actually. Good front kick from Rodriguez. Switch kick from Rodriguez. Dwight Grant looking for a body shot there. A little bit too obvious with his body shot so far. Unless he's setting up something upstairs. Oh, Dwight Grant caught Daniel Rodriguez on the chin. Fade away with a hook there out of nowhere. And Daniel Rodriguez covering up, but he's looking to get in on a reversal. Now he's getting back up, turning around. Turning around. This could be stopped here, though, because he's defending, and now he's getting back up. Good work from Dwight Grant, but he's still covering. Looking to get back to his feet, but Dwight Grant, if he keeps pouring on this pressure, it's going to be hard for the referee not to step in soon, but Rodriguez still looking for ways out. Dwight Grant now looking to swatch to the back. Jesus, out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, really. Daniel Rodriguez needs to grab a hold of that leg. He can turn this around and end up on top here. Rodriguez surviving so far, though. Now looking to get back to his feet. And he's up. And he's in the clinch. And Rodriguez knocks down Grant. And Rodriguez knocks down Grant. This is autism. Anything can happen in 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 autism. This is an autism-fueled frenzy. There is no skill going on right now. They're winging. Good shot from Rodriguez again. Anything can happen in autism. May it favor us. What is Rodriguez doing with these punches? But still an amazing fight. But what is Rodriguez throwing like this for? He has no reason to throw like this. He's a 1-2 guy and he's throwing nothing but hooks. What is this? Good 2 from Rodriguez. And Dwight Grant's rocked again. Good combo from Rodriguez. Oh my God, Rodriguez is with a comeback. He's out. He's out. Oh my God. Fucking D-Rod, man. Fucking D-Rod, baby. Fucking D-Rod, baby. He slumped out cold for a second there. Wow. Holy fucking shit, D-Rod. Out. I told, like, that was just autism. Fucking Daniel Rodriguez, man. What a fucking win. What a fucking win. Out of nowhere, he catches him on the fucking get up. Anything can happen in autism. And that's what fucking happens. What the fuck is up with these stoppages? Early stoppage? Let me check it again. Because it looked like he went out cold for a second, but it could have been an early stoppage, actually. Let me check back. I don't think it was an early stoppage. It looked like he went completely out cold for a second. You know? Great, no stoppage. Yeah, look at the stoppage again. Let's look at it again here. Wasn't early, you fucking idiots. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw him go fucking limp at the knees there. Oh, catches him with a check wild hook out of nowhere. And Rodriguez was just never concussed like Dwight was. Here's the counter shot off the break. Right hand. Bink. Stipe Cormier-esque, #1. Drops him with it badly, and then he comes forward like a monster. Here's the right hand at the end. Bink. Right on the chin. There's the shot. Let me see him go out, though. Does he actually go out cold? Oh, yeah, he goes out cold. He goes limp at the knees there. Oh, he's not even... Yeah, he's walking like he's a fucking grass-fed animal there at the end. His face was way down to the ground there at the end. He was not with it. But, Jesus, Daniel Rodriguez. Yeah, that was a Beneil Dariush kind of fight. I mean, that was... I don't like the performance from him because he was genuinely swinging like an idiot. But Daniel Rodriguez gets it done. I told you by TKO. My retarded part of my brain told you. Even though the logical part of my brain tells decision because it should have been a decision. The retarded part of my brain knew. See? And it happened via autism as well. So maybe it's connected. Maybe it's connected. Great fight, nuts. Should have kept it going. I mean, if he took one more, he's fucking out cold there. Because he was already limp out cold. But, you know, maybe they could have let it go on a bit longer. But it's hard not to stop it when if he's just taking those shots, if he's just taking those shots, then you don't stop it. But it's the way he went down at the end with the limp legs. Like you can't blame the ref for jumping in a bit early. Like he genuinely slumped out. Like the power was switched off for a second. You know, he was gassed too. Yeah, he did go for it for that finish. I like autism mode. Autism. Was that the end of my parlay? I think that was the end of my parlay. Mike Rodriguez to win in round 1. Oh, it was oh my God, it was Daniel Rodriguez. That's why you guys thought I said that Rodriguez was going to win by TKO in the first round. I was talking about Mike Rodriguez. Right. Well, I wasn't autistic then. I take back diagnosing myself with autism. I was talking about Mike Rodriguez. That's why you guys thought I said Rodriguez TKO. I have a bet on Rodriguez to win in the first round, Mike Rodriguez. Both Rodriguez's should win. Dirty comeback. Yeah, £8 parlay incoming for you, Guru. I don't have that kind of dosh walla walla, but that's okay. Guru still 1-3. Yeah. No, I predicted this one as Rodriguez. I'm 2-3. Don't talk like that. Otherwise, I'm 0-3. No, the first one that I got right was a short notice replacement as well. What bets you got? I've got Agapova by first round finish, Mike Rodriguez by first round finish, nothing else. Guru's annoying sometimes. Chrissy J needs to shut the fuck up before I fucking slide up in her nan. Or her mum, sorry, not your nan. I don't know her living condition, but your mum. You can't just cure autism with my bad. It's a permanent condition. Yeah, maybe. Technically, you're 0-3. But I predicted you can't do that. You can't strip me of those fights. I picked all of these fights. I picked Rodriguez to win. I picked the other guy to win. What was his name? Wright, Jordan Wright. I picked them both to win. I get those points. You don't take away my fucking points just because you fucking want to. I picked him to win. That's not how it works. You don't just get to choose which ones I'm allowed to get correct. That's not how it works. Fuck you guys. That was a Beneil Dariush fight with different people, yeah. I don't think you understand how stupid you sound. Interesting. I hope you picked Hubbard. I did pick Hubbard to win. Guru took a short on the back of the bus. Interesting language from thou. Very interesting language from thou. Very interesting indeed. Daniel Rodriguez with a comeback, though. Let me see if he calls someone out quick, because that is a call-out worthy performance. If I do say so myself, you know. Boom. That didn't look like it had anything on it, that punch. I'm surprised Dwight Grant got rocked. That punch did look like it had some steam on it, though, that last one there. And then 1, 2, out cold. Yeah, it's hard not to stop it there. Oh, afterwards, he's still out cold. So, yeah, this justified stoppage. Good job. That's a performance bonus, though, guaranteed. He's just robbed all of the hype from the prelims. Maybe you give Timo Valia versus the other guy fight tonight so far, but this one just robbed all that hype. Performance bonus. You know what the crazy thing is? I want to see him back in December. £5. £5, dude. Thank you for the £5. Daniel Myers, the ref's been right twice. Yeah, he was right in the Valiev fight until the other guy went for the stoppage, but that one was a bit weird. But thank you for the £5, Daniel Myers. I appreciate you so much, good sir. Reminiscent of Dariush versus Close, yeah. Damn, bro, that was intense. That was 2 minutes, but it might be fight of the night. Yeah, not fight of the night, actually. Yeah, good point. Especially, I mean, if the rest of the card's shit, the prelims still have a chance of getting some bonuses. But, you know, you look at the prelims. Thank you for the £5. Again, Daniel Myers. I appreciate your money, dude. Thank you very much. Good headphones, Guru. They're fucking broken. Shut up, dude. Good win from Daniel Rodriguez. I want to see him turn around in December because he's an old man. So, you know, good fucking round, man. Good fucking round. £5, Daniel Myers. Thank you, dude. But the prelims, they're a little bit, because you've got the comeback win for Trevin Jones, which could get a performance bonus, but it's the first fight on the card, which is going to be difficult to get a performance bonus for. So that probably won't happen because he was losing the whole thing. You could give him a bonus. I hope Dana gives him some money, but it's hard to get a performance bonus on the first night. Jordan Wright's finish was a doctor stoppage. Semmelsberger minus was good, but it wasn't a war, so that's not going to get a fight tonight. Lemos Inoue was Lemos Inoue, so that ain't getting shit. Rodriguez gets 50k, so I'm assuming that Agapova's going to get one if she dismantles Shayna Dobson, and then they're going to save one for the main event probably. See what happens there. Round of the year so far. Yeah, free gem immediately. No, Rodriguez versus Perry. Could do that matchup. I want to see Rodriguez versus... Let me check who's in that division right now. Because Rodriguez is going to move pretty high up after that win. Because he's got 3 in a row now in the UFC, all within 6 months. Got to give him credit for that. Big win. Daniel Rodriguez is ranked currently, according to Ranking MMA, don't listen too much to them. They have Chimaev at 19, despite beating no one at welterweight. He should be at like top 70 right now. But Daniel Rodriguez is currently 35. Dwight Grant was... Where was Dwight Grant ranked? Black guy. Where's the black guy? Where's Dwight Grant? Not even ranked. What? Oh, yeah, he's been out of the fucking... Yeah, he's been out of the cage for like 1 year and 8 months. Yeah, no shit, he isn't ranked right now. Yeah, he hasn't fought in fucking ages. So, yeah, I guess he's not going to move too far up the rankings for that. That's unfortunate for Daniel Rodriguez because even though Dwight Grant hasn't fought in a while, he's still on a 2-0 streak right now in the UFC, I'm pretty sure. So that's kind of unfair not to give him any credit for that if they do. But he'll move up the rankings, so good job to Daniel Rodriguez. Very good job. I could see him taking on... if he wants a free win, Jesse Ronson is sitting there fucking ripe for the picking, but he wants a guy at lightweight, so he's going to be shifting out. So I could see them doing Dwight Grant versus Bilal Muhammad, Dwight Grant versus Eliseo Zaleski dos Santos, Any of these guys. Muslim Salikov versus his opponent's winner. You know, Claudio Silva. There's good matchups to make. But I think Salikov and Silva are fighting each other, so we'll see what goes on. Danger Dobson KO. I don't believe so. I really don't. It's così. Babidi poppy. Babidi 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 babidi. It's così. Babidi poppy. Babidi 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 babidi. It's così. Babidi poppy. Hibbidi babidi 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 hibbidi babidi babidi babidi. Do 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 do. Round of the year so far, Agapova will go without losses to the title fight. Kazakhstan girl is just a crazy bitch. Yeah. Another women's fight, MMA. Fuck. Well, this one's actually different because she's actually good. So this one's going to be an interesting one. This isn't your regular women's MMA fight. Who the fuck calls out Shayna Dobson? It was scheduled as her debut, and it never ended up happening. So I'm guessing she just liked the matchup and just wanted a free win. It's a good idea to call out people that are free wins. I don't know why people seem to avoid guys who they think are easy money. It's never made sense to me. Fight the guys you think are easy money because your contract is based on wins and nothing else for now. Unless you're a champion or a top contender that's paid its dues. You ain't getting a different contract if you're losing fights. I understand why they do that shit. It doesn't make any sense to me, you know? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Hope you guys know what I'm saying. I hope you really do know what I'm saying. I know what you're saying. Good. Because fighting dangerous guys gets you more fans. Yeah, but KOing people spectacularly and in easy fashion gets you a lot of fans, you know? Losing to tough guys doesn't get you fans. Hey, Guru killed his brother in a rage over a bad stoppage. That didn't happen. Guru, remember when you got... very funny. Kamdat may have got a hype train from crushing cans, so Guru's logic might be true. Indeed it might. Indeed it might indeed. It might. Indeed. Indeed. You know? Indeed. I think you guys understand. When Guru went live earlier today, Champ was there. Swear to God, he was. I think Champ is here. I understand what you're doing. I can see participants in chat, and I've caught him in the chat when people are saying, "Where's the fuck is Champ?" So he is here. It's just I don't understand what's going on. Adesanya versus Costa, who wins, and by Costa, and why Costa by brutal KO? Because that's what happens. I agree with you there. TKO Costa round 2 or end of round 1. You know, only Guru misses Champ money. Yeah, it's true. It was fake Champ probs, maybe. But it was the same logo back then as well, the same color. Release Champ from your cupboard. He's not there. Free Champ. Seeing MMA is the same bum who thinks Tony Ferguson got dominated by Gaethje. Yeah. That's some fucking casual mind, dude. You know what I mean? Fucking casualness, dude. Oh, they just announced it, I guess. Covens and Woodley. There you go. Saturday, September 9th. Guess that's the official way they announce it. Oh, cool. I'm Champ. Free Champ will never stop. Colby dies against T-Wood. I don't know about that one, dude. I think Colby wins, to be honest. Who is the highest ranked welterweight you think Woodley will be? Maya in a rematch. Never even said that, but okay. Okay, dude. What are you hiding under that cap? It's not a cap. Get your facts straight. Don't ever question me again. Woodley looked checked out in his last fight. Yeah, he looked like he was just looking to not get KO'd. I've said it so many times, but that's genuinely what it looked like. He just looked like he was surviving out there, you know? Maria Agapova looks raunchy, but there's just like a... I don't know, there's like a weird look to her at the same time, you know? It's like Joanna and Jacek a bit. Maybe it's something about the area, you know? You never know. Oh. Rebound him. Wait, Colby versus Woodley is on a Wednesday. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Why did you delete all your vids without a beanie? I remember that boy band Ginger Hair. I did not have ginger hair, but I'll take it. I didn't delete my vids without a beanie. I did, but you know, it's all good. He was only checked out after he almost got finished and dropped twice. LeMay failed as the excuses. Yeah. Who? Woodley. No. He looked checked out at the beginning. He just backed himself up to the cage and allowed everything to happen. It seemed like he just didn't want to get KO'd. It felt like, you know. Agapova is the surest bet of the year. Yeah. I mean, she should just easily fucking win this one with brutality from start to finish, but we'll see what goes on, you know. I think at certain points, Joanna looks pretty cute. Yeah, there's like a moment, like a blue moon kind of thing, you know. It shines, it just awakens another level of 7 out of 10 to 8 out of 10, you know, or 6 to a 7, maybe. She enters that realm. Who remembers Guru's ginger perm? It's not an existence. So you can't remember it. Do you think Pettis can make it back to win a title? How about your fucking cousin can die of shingles? I don't know. Can Pettis? What are you saying again? Sorry, I just insulted you for no reason. Do you think Pettis can make it back to win a title? No, I don't. I don't at all. I think Pettis he's taken the damage already in his career that you're supposed to take that damage as champion, you know, like that's the best place to take that kind of damage, like for something. Like Pettis seems to get injured a lot in fights now, and I feel like it's just, you know, he's had so many fights and he's kicked so many guys that eventually your foot's going to start breaking when it shouldn't, you know. Things like that happen. He's broken his hand, I believe, like 4 times in his career. Like it seems to be a thing with Pettis. I don't know. I reckon he can have some fun fights, but I don't think he'll become champ. I don't even think he could be champ at Bellator. I think Lima would destroy him 100%. Or at 155 at Bellator even. I don't think so. I wish Maria Agapova just puts on a beating and ends her career rather than getting her out of there, make it like 30-24. I don't know. We'll see. Here comes Maria Agapova. Is DC top 10 all time? Yes. I don't know, dude. I haven't got my fucking top 10 of all time on me right now, dude. Sorry. Yeah, he got dropped by Nate, and Nate isn't powerful. I don't remember him getting dropped by Nate, but maybe. I don't know. I don't remember him getting dropped. Woodley's surgery was a setup. They put 50 pounds magnet on his back. That's why you go. Okay, very funny. God damn, these are some ratchet looking women. Okay, interesting stuff. Are you ready? I am ready indeed. Why the fuck is Dobson in the UFC? Because she's 3-4, dude. That's a UFC valued record in the flyweight division. You know? Pettis fell to knees. Yeah, but he didn't get dropped, though. Nate kneed him to the floor. But he didn't get dropped, though, did he? He just took knees and went to the ground. You know? I thought you were talking about someone get dropped, like they got fucking tagged on the chin and fucking sent to the canvas, you know? And it was planned on Jim. Yeah, he did. Oh, really? He actually got rocked. He kind of sank. I mean, what, like Nate drop into Jorge's body shot, I guess? Kneed, then clinched to the floor. Yeah, I guess. But that's not getting dropped, though, is it? Like, you guys are arguing this, but, like, I'm not arguing that part of it at all. Someone said he got dropped. That doesn't sound like he got dropped to me. McGregor apparently didn't get dropped against Khabib, and Gaethje didn't get dropped against Ferguson. So, I don't know. It's not really a drop-in, you know? Just saying. Not dropped. Yeah, I'm just saying, well, that's the argument. You know, there's no further argument there. It wasn't a knockdown. Yeah, he didn't get dropped. All good. Agapova is the B-Tech version of Shevchenko. Maybe. Well, sorry, Shevchenko. You were going for a different strand of lineage. What's your prediction for the main event? Munhoz under 2.5 rounds by finish. Mark Hunt record. Yeah. At least we know that Daniel Rodriguez has got a fucking wicked fast recovery time. Am I spitting right now? I feel like I'm spitting. I'm not spitting. We're good. Highway to the danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. Wow. And Maria Agapova doing that weird circle thing with her hands. Okay. I was a 3-4 put against a 9-1 because female divisions. Watermere is a 3-4 fighter in the UFC. She's female, dude. She's a fucking female, you know? What are you talking about? She's a female. It's 3-4. Fucking, she's a goat, basically, you know? Look at Nami Eunice's record. I'm joking. But, like, seriously, she shouldn't be in her. But, you know, all good. Here we go. And fights. Done. Agapova in the black trunks. Dobson in the other trunks. And Agapova's swinging him early. And there's a big kick from Agapova and some more kicks. And she's firing lots of stuff. And she's going crazy already. And Dobson's got her down to the ground early. Okay. Okay, then. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What a goof. Yeah, that was pretty retarded. But all good. Elbows off bottom. Walking up the cage. She's going to look to turn this into an armbar, I'm assuming. Or no, she's going to use this to scramble out, which she does. Very nice defense from Agapova. She's got the headlock. She needs to get the whizzer. There she gets the whizzer. Very nice. Now she needs to get the underhook. Oh, she just gives up that underhook there. What are those body shots? Don't be throwing body shots from there. You need to work for underhooks. There you go. Now Agapova's got the body lock. Takes down Dobson. Now Agapova's on top. Big shot from Agapova. Needs to watch here, though. But these are more ground and pound. I don't think any of them really landed, but there's some landed shots. More landed shots from Agapova. More big shots from Agapova. I don't know what she just tried to do. She almost KO'd herself, though. Don't ever try that again in the octagon. She almost KO'd herself by falling over. There's good combos. Body kick at the end. Body kick again. 1-2. Body shots again from Agapova. They trade knees in the clinch. Dodson's looking pretty beat up, but Agapova doesn't want to gas herself out. Agapova's shit. Hang on a second. What am I watching here? Oh, she got taken down. Yeah, she's shit. What the fuck? She flipped. The fuck she just do? She just kind of like, I don't even know. She just tombs. I don't even know what happened. Aga looking slow. Yeah, she looks pretty trash, to be honest with you. You know, she did. She looks like pretty shit, you know. Good value, Dobson. Yeah, Dobson looked like she might win this. Yeah, maybe. But Agapova's going to escape this out the back and end up on top at the end of the round. She'll shake her off here, probably. Dobson looking for it, though, but she will end up on bottom here if Agapova just keeps this position. But Dobson looking for it, but Agapova's going to end up on top in this position. She might be looking to come out with an armbar. Oh, my fucking God. She's going to go for an armbar. Agapova's still posturing up, though. There you go. She reclaims her arm. Oh, big shots from Agapova. Big shots. Couple of them, anyway. She's out of it. Now she's got the back. Rear naked is in. Rear naked is in. Now it's out. Good defense by Dobson so far. Back under the chin. Dobson out again. Very nice. Agapova needs to try and land some ground and pound here first. Highway to the danger zone. Big ground and pound from Agapova here to the back of the ear. That's never a nice place to be hit. More ground and pound. Now she's rolling for the neck. Oh, she's got it. It's over. This is going to be over. She can't finish from here. Good rollout from Dobson, I guess. She should be finishing from here, though. $30 seconds left in the round. 25 seconds. Agapova should get full mount here. There you go. She goes for full mount. She gets half guard instead. She loses the whole mount. What? She just lost the whole mount there. How did she reclaim full guard? How did she reclaim full guard? How did she reclaim full guard from that position? Jesus, that is a disgrace to the sport of MMA. How did she reclaim full guard from that position? She not only lost full mount, she then went to half guard and straight into full. All right, Agapova won that round, but like, Jesus, fucking disgrace. Someone somewhere is making bank. Yeah, maybe. She won that round, though, pretty clearly. Agapova looks really gassed. Yeah, she does. She's terrible. Delish a la dish. You know what I mean? RDA better win against Islam. Okay, interesting. Agapova is retarded. No, Agapova isn't trash. You'll see shortly. Maybe, but like, still. Just unfortunate, you know, to see this happen against Dobson. But Dobson took it on short notice, so... Actually, no, they both had full camps for this, so we'll see what goes on. What the fuck is Agapova doing? I don't know, she's just fighting like a retard for some reason. But apparently maybe that's what she is, but then she just didn't get a KO this time, you know? Maybe that's the case. Yeah, Agapova lost to Tracy Cortez. She's overhyped. Yeah, but, you know, it's only one loss. She's beaten everyone else. Good head kick from Dobson. Dobson's going to KO her. Agapova's literally giving up. She's going to get KO'd. Agapova's going to get KO'd any second now. Agapova goes for the takedown and gets it. Okay, this is how she's going to win. Wow. Okay. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Anyway. Needs to control this round, play it safe. Yeah, she just needs to control on top. But Jesus Christ. Embarrassing. But, you know, this ain't good. If she wins like this, it's already not good. And she gets reversed. And Dobson's on top, landing big ground and pound. 3-4. She's going to lose. Back of the head, back of the head, back of the head, back of the head shots. Back of the head shots. Agapova's reversing, but she gives up full mount, and now she's given up. But watch the back of the head, please. That's a back of the head, back of the head. Don't just throw shots at the back of the head, please. There's some good shots. She's going to look to roll this one over, but she is gassing out here. Oh, you don't have the energy to buck out of that. You should easily have gotten out of that. That was such a free scramble she had. There you go. She's out of it. Dobson wins. What's the fucking point anymore? What's the fucking point anymore? You know? It's genuinely like there's no telling what's going to happen. 4-4. She's in the UFC. Cut her. She's only 4-4. She's 4-4. Cut her from the UFC. I don't care if she won. She's 4-4. Don't deserve it. But Agapova should be cut as well, though. Wow. Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. I had €1 on Dobson by KO. Nice. I was trying to live bet on Dobson. That's why I went silent and I was refreshing stuff. But like, Jesus, this is just, there's nothing you can do now. There's nothing you can do. Back of the head, shit in hell. I mean, she threw like 50 shots to the back of the head, but you know, like Agapova's shit. Master of sports. Master of sport in boxing. World champion boxer. That's interesting. What happened? Oh, Agapova is really shit. Yeah, really, really fucking shit. Yeah, really shit. Really, really shit. Yeah. I thought Dobson didn't have a chance. She doesn't have a chance. She shouldn't have a chance in this fight. She's 3-4. She's beat no one good whatsoever. She's fought no one with a winning record, and she's beat no one with a winning record. Her best opponent she's beaten was 4-4. The other two are making their debut. There's no correct prediction to pick Dobson. Like, the odds tell you that, but it's just MMA. Dobson wins. Some fucking how. All good. Girl, I don't blame you for making bets incorrectly anymore. Anything can happen in MMA at this point. I mean, it's literally just been AIDS the last few weeks, but it's all good. Imagine losing to a chick with a losing record. Yeah. In the UFC as well. Well, you take 6 decent shots to the back of the head and you'll be on Queer Street also. Yeah, but like, don't be in that. Don't let it get out the first fucking round and almost lose the first round. The back of the head shots were afterwards, you know. Agapova is actually shit. Just got a KO over Cyphers, who is also shit, yeah. Women's MMA, boys. Women's MMA. But even on the feet, Agapova looked shit. Like, genuinely shit. Like, I said it as soon as it started. Did I not? As soon as this started, I said, oh my God, Agapova's shit. Like, straight away. You could see it. Wow. Interesting. How bad is Hannah Cyphers then? Oh, I don't know. Cyphers will probably win her fight versus Mallory Martin. She'll win her fight versus Mallory Martin, probably, because that's just how MMA works. And Mallory Martin. I'm picking Mallory Martin to win. There's no doubt in my mind now. But she'll lose. She will lose, though. That's the funniest thing about all of it. That's the funniest thing about everything. Guru, why aren't you as disgusted with the back of the head shots as you were of Olenek Lewis? They were back of the head shots really badly, but I'm more disgusted by the performance. But they were back of the head shots constantly. Constant back of the head shots. But, you know, Dobson wins. But they were back of the head shots multiple times. Now I'm thinking about it, yeah. They were. But, like, it's just hard not to be also as more disgusted with the fact that Dobson just won a fight in the UFC. You know? Here comes the people predicting it that have no proof or anything whatsoever to say that they actually predicted it. But, you know, all good. Minus 600 and minus 1,250 both lose on the card by KO in the second round. There you go. I told you Dobson easy win. You didn't. Dobson next title shot. Should have parlayed Dobson and Jones. Easy money, boys. Yeah. I mean, fucking hell. It's just every card. It's every card. Every card, underdogs just fucking win fights constantly. So many people lost money today. Yeah, a lot of people were putting money on Agapova. Agapova was minus 120.50 and Dobson was plus 900, yeah. Let's see these shots again, though, because they were back of the head shots over and over again. They're not showing the ground and pound that was to the back of the head, but they were back of the head shots again, you know? Agapova versus Budilova. I don't really care. They can make it, though. But Dobson wins. She's 4-4. She's 4-4, man. Like, she's 4-4. Like, you know, that's after her win. She's now 4-4. Like, it's... She's still 4-4. You know, like, it's just unfair at this point in the UFC. Like, what's the point anymore? If she wins 2 in a row, she'll be 6-4. That's not good enough. But, like, she's here now, so let's just fucking deal with it. She'll get a performance bonus for no fucking reason. Suarez just said 50K. There you go. As I said it. That's fucking evidence. Can you imagine if she gets busted for roids afterwards? No. Not really. I haven't got any of the actual fights that were booked originally correct. Every fight I've got correct on the card is a makeshift one on short notice. So my full card predictions, I've got everyone wrong so far. What's her name again? Is she hot? Maria Agapova is her name. So I'm pricking the tweet saying it's the biggest upset in history. Yeah, it's not at all. But still, she should have lost. Okay, though. Agar is shit, yeah. Bureau's bum predictions. You have no predictions that you write down anywhere, so no one knows what you do at all. So just keep making stuff up and live life that way. Woodley Covington official? Yep, we've seen it. Valentina just vacated. Don't want that danger, yeah. I mean, if she leaves it too long, Dobson might get a positive record, you know? Dobson was a plus 950 underdog, biggest underdog with win in UFC history. Oh, actually it was. Well, it doesn't feel like it, but yeah. Drew's predictions rate, yeah, it's pretty bad over the past two cards. Ready for a clean sweep at the end, no, boys? Bring me home. Rodriguez, Munhoz. There's no way Edgar pulls this off. There's no way that many underdogs, after last card, this many underdogs are going to win. There's no way it happens. I refuse to believe it. Vera got O'Malley. Pineda got Burns. Like, there's no way on this card. There's no way. I just don't believe it will happen, you know? Hubbard was the best underdog on the card, and he'll probably lose. Like, he's the best underdog on the entire card, and he'll probably lose. Like, that's just the fucking meme of the dank on it, you know what I'm saying? I don't think you know what I'm saying, but yeah. Oh. Anthony Smith is half black. Interesting. 5-1 so far. You're not at all. Selecki will beat Hubbard. Had a 10 out on Dobson. I'm a very happy man. Good job. Next card. What happens? What happens next card? Does Lawler beat Magny on short notice? Does Smith, who can't beat Teixeira, beat Rakic in a 3-rounder? Somehow KO Rakic early? Like, what do we do at this point? You know? I suppose you'll be telling me that Zach Cummins is going to beat Alessio Di Chirico. Well, you know what? It's not looking too unlikely now. Aguilera by KO against Brady will probably be happening. And then we'll be looking at 253, where Blachowicz will win by first round KO against Reyes. Yeah, that will happen. Sanchez will somehow headbutt to death Jake Matthews. That will happen. What else won't ever happen? So it will. Holm will have an interesting fight against Aldana. There you go. Holm will have an interesting fight against Aldana. Frankie by calf slicer. Interesting. Megan Anderson will spark Nunes in round 1. How you doing predictions? Not good. You can't trust. Okay, interesting. Frankie will win because Pedro will give up every takedown for a guillotine. Interesting. I think if he does that, he'll get it. That Skinny Fairy will lose to Costa. I think so as well. I'm only 2-4. Yeah, same here. I'm only 2-4 to be fair. I'm not doing terribly, you know. Where's a resurrection at? Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Give it some time. Might be a week off, but it'll come. Your Agapova left in a stretcher due to exhaustion. She had a full camp. She had a full camp. I really think Costa is going to be big trouble for Izzy. Same here. I'm betting on Smith, Kutalaba, Edgar, and Caceres. Nice. Cut them both. I got Trevin and D-Rod right. Nice. I only got D-Rod and Dwight Grant, Dwight Jordan. Dwight, I don't know what his name was. But one of those guys. Jordan Wright? Yeah, Jordan Wright. That's his name. Not Dwight Jordan. 2-3 on predictions for the night. I predicted Agapova, but bet Dodson. Nice. I thought I saw you yesterday, but it was misjudgeable. Interesting. Agapova left on a stretcher due to exhaustion. Sad. Yeah. She trained. She had a camp for Cyphers. Won it easily with no damage taken. Then had a full camp for Dobson. Gasses out and leaves on a stretcher for exhaustion. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I guess we have to market Dobson now, 4-4. She actually got stretchered out. I don't know, apparently. Oh, Dawoodu and Tukagov are on the main card. Not Cerrone and Price. Donald Cerrone versus Nico Price isn't on the main card of Adesanya versus Costa. No, they're not, Zigar Vidmar. That's not the case. That's not the case. Not if you have their back. They're not turning their back to you, Zigar, if you have their back. That's not the case. They're not allowed if that's that. That's just not the case. Back of the head shots are not allowed. Period. No, she wasn't turning her back to her. She had her back taken. That's a different situation, Zigar. You've fucking spammed it 5 times, but like it's still as retarded as the first time. You're banned. You just spam nothing and you're not responding to me. You're banned. And you're retarded at the same time. Back of the head shots are never allowed. Yeah, seriously. And if they turn their head to you, it's because on the feet, if they turn into a shot to the back of their head, it can be excused. Not when you have someone's back and are staring down at the back of their head. You're not allowed to punch them in the back of the head. But, you know, interesting stuff. At least Hubbard gets a better position on a card, I guess. It's interesting. Glad you got rid of that cunt. Yeah, he was spamming too much. Resurrection season is over. No, we still got a chance. We've still got a chance. Hubbard is the best underdog on the card. Was the best underdog on the card. I got him as an underdog, and now he's a favorite. So he was the best underdog on the card. So we'll see how it goes. Resurrection next week. Oh, yeah, next week, dude. We'll just do it next week. All good. Edmund versus Agapova in a 100-meter run. Who gassed first? Edmund. Might as well bet a quid on Edgar by KO. But it won't happen, though. It shouldn't happen. I don't understand betting. I don't understand betting. It doesn't make any sense. But whatever. All good. They've still got live bets, including Manyfield. He's not on the card. He's not on the card. What the fuck? UFC fixed confirmed. Yeah. But if something happens, wink, wink. Gonna watch the Lakers for a few minutes. Okay. Edgar by guillotine, boys. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Sanchez will KO Matthews with a win generated from him running. Yeah. He'll break the sound barrier sprinting past Jake Matthews and KO him somehow. I hope they give Emil Meek another fight, by the way. I watched Jake Matthews versus Emil Meek again. I think they should give him another fight. That was fun as fuck. Hubbard, please don't pass out. Yeah. He's put lightweights on their asses. Yeah, but like not at featherweight recently. And Munhoz has got an iron chin. You're talking about 2 different times of careers, young man. Guru, please stop the heroin. I'm worried. Okay. Roxanne Modafferi should have her own. Okay. Interesting statement from thou. Interesting statement indeed from thou. Extremely interesting statement from thou. Is this the worst card this year? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's a good card, though, in terms of actual fights. I don't mind him. Here comes Pedro Munhoz. Here he is. It's Pedro Munhoz. And now we'll see Frankie Edgar. Will we see Frankie Edgar next on the camera? Yes, we will. It's Frankie Edgar. With a coffee. With a coffee. Edgar might get concussed on his way to the ring. Yeah. I mean, that fucking face mask has already chinned him about 10 times already. You know it. I can't see Masvidal beating anyone in the top 5. Me neither. Other than Edwards, and I think Edwards beats him. But I think he beats Burns, though. I think Masvidal beats Burns. That's the one guy I think he beats in the top 5. Edgar is limping. Yeah, I don't buy it. Coffee. I've always wanted to see Meek versus Nico Price. Would be a fun one. I'd say just do Moral to stick and do maybe an Emil Meek versus Mikel Pereira or an Emil Meek versus, I don't know, just some fun matchups, you know. Danny Roberts versus Emil Meek could be a matchup. Guru, your predictions are ruining your Guru status. No, my predictions are always correct. They have been tonight as well. You should have picked what I picked. Like, you shouldn't have picked against Timo Valiev. You shouldn't have picked against Maria Agapova. Like, it just, you don't do that without, you know, like you can't, like, physically. I would never be able to do that. I would get disliked the fuck out of on my video. No, I wouldn't be able to make a video in the first place because I wouldn't be able to make an argument for why I was picking them. You just have to Hail Mary a couple, and they seem to be happening recently, I guess. Changing his name. My name isn't Steve, dude. Please God allow Hubbard to win. Yeah, we'll see. He's the best underdog on the card, so now Selecki will win probably. Upside down world. Haha. You need to listen to your gut. I do. None of it told me that Dobson was going to win. 3-4 Dobson. Fought one girl 4-4 that she beat. Other than that, 2 girls making their debut. Nothing told me that. My gut was real quiet about Dobson. There's no one way to pick fights. Yeah, you just kind of make it up some cards, I guess. Maybe that'll be my approach from now on. Just start blindly fucking pointing at shit on the screen. And maybe that'll be my prediction videos. I'll go, all right, next fight up the prelims. Oh, cover him up, cover him up. I'm being. And then we'll pick that one, you know. Who will Khamzat Chimaev fight next? Dartboard? Yeah, maybe we just do a dartboard. Or I just sway side to side and whatever side I end on, we just pick that side for the next one. Just bet randomly on a fighter. Guru, tell me your pick next fight so I bet the opponent. Yeah. Maybe we will do that. Once I've got like my status back with some normal cards that go the correct way. I'll make one prediction video where I just roll a dice and or just roll something and whatever it lands on, I pick that and we'll see how it goes. Just to see if there's any logical, you know, way of predicting fights. What are your fucking thoughts on Rumble saying he's coming back to light heavyweight? I'm thinking very enjoyable things. Rakic versus Smith winner would be ideal. Or loser of Teixeira versus Santos. I doubt they'll take it, but, you know, could do. Loser of Reyes versus Blachowicz. Who knows? They want to get right back in there against a big name and then be one fight away from a title shot again. That's what they do. Oi, James. Oi. Oh, my name isn't James. Just stop looking at the odds. No, it's not the odds. I don't pick based on odds. Otherwise, I would have picked Dobson. There's no way you can pick Dobson with a straight face and make a video about it. There's just no way. You can't do it. Do it now. No, I'm okay. 30 quid is the same as 30 pounds. Yes, it is. Quid is pound. Sanchez basically the Flash in the octagon. But you wouldn't say 30 quid, though. Quid is like a low amount suggested. It depends what part of London. If you're a rich family, maybe you would say 30 quid, but I think you'd say 30 pounds. I think the most quid you'd say is 20 quid or 10 quid. I don't think you'd go up to 30 with it. 30 quid, 40 quid, 100 quid. You would never say 100 quid. You'd never. Well, you would do. I don't know. It's kind of just like a. You would say 30 quid? No, you lower it a bit, I feel like. Not so much. I think you lower it a bit, you know? I think you could say that, but it's more like a small thing. Yeah, you would. Agapova is awful, though. No way. She should have been that much of a favorite. Yeah. 1 mil quid. 1 mil quid, yeah. 1,000 quid. 100 she filed. American equivalent to bucks. Yeah, I guess. It's weird that, isn't it? How we just, we have a name for this. Let's just change it for fun. And make 2 names for it instead. That's easy. You know? Rumble beat Glover in 13 seconds. Yeah. We know. How about 2 billion quid? Maybe. Sorry, ends are hard. I say 100 quid if I'm buying cheap flights. Yeah, 100 quid, I guess. But it would be like whole numbers. You would never say 93 quid, you know? But that's why I said 10-20. Because you'd never say 93 quid or 76 quid, you know? It'd have to be a multiple of 10 or a low number, like 7 quid or 8 quid, you know? But then again, let's talk about fights. Selecki's still the favourite, actually. Khamzat Chimaev versus Kamaru Usman. I don't know. You're a shekel hoarder. That's not the case. Sanchez basically the Flash in the octagon. Okay. It's Austin Hubbard versus Joe Solecki. Quidditch shot. Yan is overrated. He beat 2 out of prime middleweights and Corey Anderson. Bruh, how does that give you a title shot? Shit. Yeah. But, you know, he's still big wins, though. He beat Corey Anderson. He beat Jacare. He beat Luke Rockhold. But then before that, before he lost to Thiago Santos, he had 3 good wins again against good opponents. Jimmy Manuwa at the time was big for him. I don't remember who else, but yeah, some other big ones. Everything should be round the dollars. All this change bullshit is for the birds. Okay, here we go. Hubbard versus Selecki. Let's see how it goes. Darwin. 4:50 on the clock. Both guys fainting a lot right now. 4:45. Hubbard landed a good front kick there. Checks a kick from Selecki. 4:35. Good inside leg kick at the end of a combo from Hubbard there. Good leg kick from Selecki. Selecki with a 1-2. I think a body kick landed there from Selecki. Jab from Hubbard lands. Lifting a knee up, showing the knee to Selecki that he landed on Mark Madsen. Inside leg kick from Hubbard and a good counter hook. Good shot to the body from Selecki. Now he's got double unders. This will tell us the fight, kind of. Good knee to the body from Hubbard there in the clinch. He's got a strong defense of these double unders though, with his hands together. Good knee to the body again there from Hubbard. Hubbard always looks sloppy on the feet early though, so I'm not going to blame that on a loss. And he gets out of it, over under, gets to the center of the cage. Good body shot from Selecki, but Hubbard lands a good knee back. Selecki goes down. Good wrist control from Hubbard. Good wrist control from Hubbard. He goes to one hand. Selecki gets the back standing. He's going to look for one hook. Hubbard's going to look to turn this round. Be on the phone. Gets the 2-on-1 on the wrist. Selecki's climbing him, though. He's climbing him for the back early. Hubbard's got to address the feet. Hubbard has got to address the feet here before he gets a body triangle. But he's settling on 2-for-1. He's going to get that body triangle, though, if Hubbard's not careful. Can't quite get it yet. Can't quite get it in. Hubbard's still got good wrist control so far. $1 from Ace Purple. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for the $1, Ace Purple. Thank you very much, good sir. Good body triangle from Selecki here. Just looking to annoy Hubbard with these shots so far. Hubbard stays standing. Hubbard's still defending well, but Selecki's, yeah, staying calm on his back. Hubbard's got his arm in this. I don't know if Selecki realizes. Yeah, he does. Still on round 1, minute 40 left on the clock. Agapova 3-division champ in 2020. Yeah. Usman actually struggles against Chimaev. Not going to lie. Not even going to lie, actually. Not even going to lie. Not even going to lie. Hubbard still defending well so far with the hands, but, you know, just looking for it. Oh, he sunk it in now. Hubbard's got to push off this elbow. Got to push off the elbow early. Oh, he got it. Well, wow, he couldn't even finish Matt Wyman. How did he finish Austin Hubbard? The grappling... Wait, is he the same guy who couldn't finish Matt Wyman? Or took him to the 3rd round? Yeah, he couldn't finish Matt Wyman over 3. All right, Matt Wyman's better than Austin Hubbard. Book him up. I'll pick Wyman any day. Let's put all our money on Wyman. Selecki wins. Wow. Jesus Christ. Yeah, just no sense made at all. Yeah, he couldn't finish Wyman, but he just submits Austin Hubbard in the 1st round like it's nothing. Wow. Selecki, out of nowhere, just all of a sudden a god, apparently, because, yeah, that should not have happened. Joe Selecki, decision to Wyman. And that's it. Really on his record. Couldn't submit Wyman whatsoever. And Wyman took that fight on short notice as well. Couldn't finish him. Couldn't finish Jacob Bonn, who was 7-6. Couldn't finish Cesar Balmaceda, who was 2-0. Got knocked out by Nicholas Motta, 8-2. But Austin Hubbard, easy win, apparently. Wow, toughest fight of his career makes it the easiest fight of his career. Weird. So weird. Cool, though. I guess, yeah, Hubbard's just not good at all at MMA. Cool. All good. All good. Edgar about to win by flying armbar. Yeah, apparently. Probably. Yeah, nothing makes sense. So just go with that. Go with that. Guru, you're 4-14 in the last 2. I don't care. I really don't. Like, there's not the correct predictions. They're not winning. There's no prediction. Stop wiki picking fights. I've never used Wikipedia once to predict a fight. It's just, yeah, it makes no sense. Can't submit Matt Wyman at all on short notice. Wyman being a fat lard ass, out of shape completely, and all of a sudden can submit Austin Hubbard, the counter grappler that went 3 rounds with Madsen and made it entertaining in the 1st round with no problems whatsoever. Crazy. Good win from Selecki. Apparently tripled his skill level in the space of a few months. So he'll be champ. Selecki will be champ in this division, 100%. No denying. No denying it. No denying it. Selecki will be champ in the division. There's no way he can't be. He just submitted Hubbard by 1st round TKO. Mark Madsen's the dominant grappler of the division. Apparently Selecki is champ of the division. Easy. Easy champ. Good shit. Dono. Oh, $2 from Darling Boy. Thank you very much for the dono, dude. And Ace Purple again with the $1. Appreciate it. Yeah, Joe Selecki's champ. Watch out, Khabib. Honestly, watch out, Khabib. That's over for him. Khabib needs to fucking vacate that belt ASAP because Selecki just tripled his skill level in 1 fight. Fucking crazy stuff. Selecki. Great fucking win. Sanchez basically the flash in the octagon, yeah. It's opposite day, yeah. The best underdog in the card, Hubbard, on everyone's idea. Best underdog in the card. Just loses to Selecki like that, and every other underdog comes up big. So Selecki beats Khabib, that means 100%. Selecki might beat Khabib, honestly. Yeah, definitely. Definitely does. He can't submit Wyman, and then he comes back and submits Hubbard in the 1st round. He's tripled in skill in like a few months. This guy's going to be a problem for everyone in that division if he keeps tripling in skill in a few months like that, you know. It's over. Over for the whole division. There's no way. There's no way they stand a chance. He'll triple in skill again here. You know? It's one of them things. Stop having a mental breakdown. No, I'm being genuinely serious. He's tripling in skill. He couldn't submit Matt Wyman a few months ago. He's tripling in skill. Like on a reel. I'm not even having a breakdown. This is genuinely sick shit right now. Joe Selecki, man. The new big man in the division. He beats everyone. Who beats Joe Selecki at lightweight? Mark Madsen, no way. Mark Madsen couldn't even fucking get a dominant position on the ground with Austin Hubbard. Man, Olympian Mark Madsen just out here getting destroyed by Joe Selecki, I guess. Craziness. Joe Selecki, man. Next big thing in that lightweight division. Almost said bantamweight. Would the most powerful man possible be a half Croats, half black man with a mullet and a mental retardation? Who could stop that? Yeah. Berger, no worries. Dobson won at this point. Shit happens. No, like genuinely, Selecki's a monster in that division. You guys are thinking I'm having a mental breakdown, but don't you understand? He submitted Hubbard by 1st round submission. Like, I'm on the fucking hype train of Joe Selecki right now. He's a top 10 guy. Next, easily. Saltru. I'm not salty. What do you mean salty? I'm not. I'm genuinely on the hype train of Joe Solecki. He just beat Hubbard by first round submission like it's nothing. You know? He's tripling in skill. He genuinely is tripling in skill between fights. Thank you for the $5, Luke. I appreciate you. $5 for your losses. I'll take it very much. But yeah, Joe Solecki, dominant fighter. Definitely going to be a threat to be messed with in that division, 100%. He's breathing. Breathe Guru? No, he's literally tripling in skill. Genuinely. Like, there's no way. He goes from not being able to submit Matt Wyman on short notice to getting pulled off a card for an injury and then bouncing back against Austin Hubbard by first round submission. He was pulled off of the card before with Austin Hubbard due to injury, but then still came back and won, even though Hubbard had an easy fight in the meantime against Max Roshkov. Crazy. Joe Solecki, man, should get injured more often. He's 26, young guy, still got a while before his prime, improving that rapidly between fights because 16-8 Matt Wyman on short notice, you know, took him to a decision, and now he's dominating Austin Hubbard. Like, he's going to fucking dominate everyone. Dark horse of the division, Joe Solecki, 9-2. I think he's 9. He might be 10-2 now. He'll be 10-2 now. Good win. He got COVID as well. Yeah, there you go. He bounced back from that as well somehow. Good wins. Manyfield going to make quick work of OSB. They're not on the card anymore. Rip the Resurrection. Yeah, it's just MMA. It's just impossible. There's just no chance. Survive Davey Ramos for 3 rounds, but gets choked by this guy. Yeah. Just absolute fucking retardation. Absolute retardation. Yeah. Survives Davey Ramos for 3 rounds. Survives Marco Madsen for 3 rounds. Jiu-Jitsu world champion Davey Ramos can't submit Austin Hubbard, but Joe Solecki just can. The guy that took Matt Wyman, pensioner Wyman, to a decision can submit the man that Davey Ramos, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu phenom, couldn't do. Wow. Joe Solecki is better at Jiu-Jitsu than Davey Ramos? Hold on a second here. Maybe we don't use Jiu-Jitsu anymore. Maybe we don't care about logic. Yeah. Interesting stuff. Very interesting. Yeah, we just shouldn't care about it. Dum dum da 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 dum dum da dum 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 da 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 dum. Yeah. ADCC World Championship gold medalist. Davey Ramos, men's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, upper weight class as well, by the way. 2006 Rio de Janeiro World Jiu-Jitsu Championship, second place there. 2006. Then World No-Gi Jiu-Jitsu Championship. Came third in the World Championship there. No-Gi. So, like, Joe Solecki is better than him at grappling, I guess. Fucking hell. Joe Solecki is like, I don't know, dude. Gary Tonin. Gary Tonin is, boy, you know. Gary Tonin better watch himself because Joe Solecki's coming. Joe Solecki is coming. Maybe Solecki versus Hamzat. Oh, yeah, that would please you. Another lightweight for Hamzat to beat up. Yeah, that's not going to happen. But Joe Solecki should compete in grappling. He'd be a gold medalist. You don't want to rub it in, but the true Geordie has a higher prediction rate. The true Geordie predicts 1 or 2 fights a year. Hubbard bum, Axe blue, all my money, shake my head. Solecki is the real deal. Yeah. Yeah, he should compete in jiu-jitsu. I fucking hate how they say it. Yeah, they say Ian. It's Ion Kutalaba. Steve better watch his back. Saltru. No, genuinely. Like, he did something that Ramos couldn't do in the jiu-jitsu world. Why are you guys acting like I'm salty right now? I'm genuinely giving Joe Solecki props. If you would have studied him film, you would have known Joe has the higher ceiling. Yeah, because he went to a decision with Matt Wyman and couldn't submit him over 3 rounds. When Matt Wyman took the fight on short notice. I watched enough film. Don't you worry about that. But, like, Jesus. Davey Ramos, worse at jiu-jitsu than Joe Solecki. Makes sense. Makes sense. You eat more shit than True Jordan. I'll take it. Darren Tabazian. Nice. A dominate decision, no. Hubbard's never dominated anyone. Yeah, but still, like, he's also escaped submissions against Davy Ramos, who had him in bad positions. But Joe Solecki better than Davy Ramos at jiu-jitsu. You didn't watch any film? I genuinely watched him fight Matt Wyman, but okay. MMA math is not the one. No, it's not MMA math. It's just like the same situation. I'm not saying that because Austin Hubbard... actually, there's no MMA math to make because they don't have any similar opponents. So there's no MMA math to make here. But like if someone in Davy Ramos' skill level of jiu-jitsu can't submit Joe Solecki, an Olympian, Marco Madsen, the O stands for Olympian, grappler, can't do anything to Austin Hubbard, but Joe Solecki can, I guess. He's just above them in terms of grappling. Who needs an Olympic medal? Who needs an Olympic medal? Who needs world championships in jiu-jitsu? Just be Joe Solecki, you win fights. Good stuff. That's MMA math. That's not MMA math, though. And if it is, then I love MMA math because that sounds like it would be absolutely the best way to pick fights, no? You've got a guy in Joe Solecki who's going to be looking to grapple and submit Austin Hubbard. You look at Austin Hubbard's career and he hasn't been submitted in fights with Olympian Marco Madsen and Davy Ramos, multiple-time world championship jiu-jitsu fighter. Like, surely that's the best way. But, you know, Joe Solecki is better than both of them. All good. Taking it, you know. Guru, I've lost everything I had because of you. This last two cards of some compassion. No, I don't care. These were the correct predictions to make. You've made the correct predictions over the last two cards. Literally every decent fighter in the UFC, bar a few, have gone to some close decisions with cans. You can't make insane conclusions off of one performance, man. No, two. Two performances. Like, it's a theme with Austin Hubbard. Two, not one. You clearly heard me say two of them. Austin Hubbard defended against Mark Madsen. You know? Defended against Mark Madsen and then defended against world champion jiu-jitsu fighter. World champion. Third place in the world, no gi. Second place in the world gi. And then more recently, first place ADCC champion, world champion in jiu-jitsu. And Joe Solecki's better than him at jiu-jitsu. Craziness. Who would have known? Joe Solecki, man, he's going to have a lot of coaches on his neck. Honestly, you overcome Davy Ramos' level of jiu-jitsu at 26 years of age. I mean, god damn it. You know, all good. All good. We allow it, Joe Solecki. You're fucking ADCC world champion at jiu-jitsu. Levels. Fucking levels. One fight away from Khabib. I mean, give him now. Ali will sign him. Ali probably will sign him. Yeah. Give him now. Give it to Khabib now. Because, like, he's better than Davy Ramos at jiu-jitsu. So, like, Khabib's Sambo experience, being world champion in Sambo, doesn't fucking mean anything. Solecki will be better than him. You know? Prachnio probably going to get the KO. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Prachnio will get the KO. 100%. That would just make sense. You know? Burp. Stop hyping him up just because you can't believe he won. No, I can't believe it. Like, he's actually that good at fighting. Or maybe if you take a second to consider Austin Hubbard is just shit and not as good as perceived. No, dude, like, he was grappling with Davy Ramos and escaped submissions. Austin Hubbard's a monster. Austin Hubbard's a monster. What are you talking about? He literally was in jiu-jitsu positions with Davy Ramos. World champion in jiu-jitsu. Third place in the world jiu-jitsu, no gi. Perfect for MMA. And Austin just survives against him. Austin Hubbard's a beast, and Joe Solecki is that next level above. What a monster Joe Solecki. He'll destroy anyone unranked. Anyone unranked. No way he doesn't. In fact, Charles Oliveira, I mean, you might be looking at a Solecki rear naked. I'm joking. People can perform good or worse on different days. Yeah, but like Joe Solecki shows up in jiu-jitsu positions better than Davy Ramos. Went crazy. Dobson's record of 4-4 is better than yours tonight. Yeah, craziness. MMA. I made all the correct predictions as well. Crazy. Dobson got a better record than Guru. It's true. On one night, though. Kevin Lee versus Solecki. Solecki wins submission rear naked. Kevin Lee is only He's only beaten Edson Barboza, and Joe Selecki he beat Matt Wyman by decision, so that means he beats a guy who can beat Edson Barboza. Joe Selecki wins, rear naked first round, you know? Mark Hunt record Dobson, that's a good one. What's his record? Oh, terrible tonight. Selecki chokes out Khabib in the first 20 seconds. Yeah, he does. He genuinely does. Maybe not choke out. Maybe he would go for the choke, I reckon, Selecki would. And then he would ignore the choke because he doesn't want it too easy. And then he'd roll for a leg and then go platter him or something like that after rolling for a leg. He'd get the leg, give it up, go round, go for a go platter, get him out of it that way, I'd say. He's better than Davey Ramos at jiu-jitsu. You know? Bryce, the last hype trained Mitchell. Yeah. You're 0-10. I've got 2 fights. Correct this card. Don't lie. Like, you can shit on me, but don't lie. No need. MA's giving Guru grey hairs. No, like, genuinely, I'm on the hype train of Joe Selecki. He's a monster. He's better than David Ramos at jiu-jitsu. Like, he just took Hubbard's... I don't think you guys understand what just happened. Joe Selecki just took Hubbard's back and rear naked choked him. You know? Like, shit. World Championship level jiu-jitsu there. Davey Ramos couldn't even sub Hubbard. I know YNS bans. You've just got here, but we've been talking about that for the past 5 minutes. I know. And Joe Selecki can. Fucking craziness. Hubbard is a sex god. Let's get it. Let's got Polish power, yeah. We'll see what goes on. Marcin Prachnio, hasn't been in the UFC for such a fucking long time. It'll be hard to kind of, I don't know. It's just a difficult one. Leaving his prime. Hasn't fought since losing by double KOs in a row to Sam Alvey by first round KO loss in 2018. Then he turns around again and loses by first round KO loss to Magomed Ankalaev, who, you know, has taken some guys later rounds. Sam Alvey by KO in the first round. Coming off 2 KO losses, year and 8 months out the game, year and a half out the game. There's no way of picking him. Oh no, not a year and a half. A year and 11 months out of the game. Wow. Yeah, there's just no way. And coming off 2 KO losses, you got to go with Mike Rodriguez here, getting the job done. The odds are correct. Mike by first round KO. Yeah, I got it. Dum-dum. There he is, Wiki Picky Guru. I don't get it. Selecki would tap Vadum hour in 5 seconds. Out in 15 seconds. Oh, yeah, Vadum's only a world championship jiu-jitsu fighter. There's no way. That reach. What's his reach? Oh, Rodriguez's reach. Ridiculous. Edgar by 3-second flying knee. Just because underdogs win does not mean your picks were not wrong. No, like, you couldn't have made an argument there. Who did you pick? Austin Hubbard. You couldn't have made an argument for Selecki because immediately when I'd say Selecki wins by submission is what you would predict. And then someone would say, well, Davey Ramos couldn't submit Austin Hubbard. He's a world champion in jiu-jitsu. How do you think that Joe Selecki wins? You'd have no argument. You'd just be shut down and go, because Joe Selecki wins and Joe Selecki wins. No reason. I have no reason, but Joe Selecki wins. Okay, that's how we predict fights from now on. Just retardation. There was a huge argument for Selecki, but you'd lose argument 1. You'd argue, hey, Joe Selecki's a submission guy. He submits a lot of guys in the first round. I think he submits Austin Hubbard. And then you go, oh, Davey Ramos, world championship at jiu-jitsu. And then they'd lose the argument. But, you know, all good. We'll see how it goes. No, that's true, though. It is true. It is actually true. It makes no sense. You'd lose the first argument. Here we go. Good leg kick from Prachnio. Oh, somehow really sharp coming out here. And, oh, my God, there's a massive size difference here. They look about a weight division apart. Good body kick from Rodriguez. But Prachnio landed a good oblique kick there. Rodriguez getting his leg up, but these are still landing on his leg. Mike Rodriguez I picked. Split decision. What's up? Joe Selecki would submit Paul Harris and Meyer at the same time with a flying double headlock. Oh, yeah. Bulldog choking each arm. Like Askren with watermelons. Just crushing their heads, mate. Meyer, eat your fucking heart out. It's over for you. You know? Jumping front kick to the body from Rodriguez. 3:55 on the clock. Another good front kick from Rodriguez. Another good one. He's starting to time the front kick off of the leg kicks of Prachnio. So he's just coming above him with the front kick. There it is again. Every time Prachnio lifts up his leg, Hubbard, yeah, Rodriguez just either lifts up. Oh, good knee from Rodriguez there. Now he's got the clinch. Good knee to the body from Prachnio. Turns him round. Hubbard gets the underhooks. Very nice underhooks from Hubbard. Good knee from Prachnio there. Hubbard gets him against the cage. Puts him in the clinch. Good knee from Hubbard. Prachnio's landed a couple good ones. Rodriguez getting his hands down. Am I saying Hubbard? I think I just said Hubbard then. My bad. Good head kick from Prachnio as well. I didn't see the head kick, but maybe. Maybe you're ahead of me though. Good knee to the fucking face from Rodriguez there. And another one to the chin. And another one to the chin. How's he eating his elbow to the chin as well? Another one straight to the jaw. How is he eating these knees? Elbow from Rodriguez. He's landed so many. Another elbow. Oh, it's over. There's no way he recovers. It's over. First round KO, Roger. Oh, my fucking God. What the actual fuck? He actually fucked him up with that elbow. Mike Rodriguez better than Magomed Ankalaev, guys. I'm joking. But good win from Rodriguez, though. That was supposed to happen, but, you know, I'm not even proud of it. It was the correct prediction. I don't care. You couldn't have picked the other guy, so there's no point even celebrating this one. But good win. Elbow, bink, right on the jaw. Oh, my God. My first round KO. £1 bet on Rodriguez came up big. Rodriguez looks like a budget Jones. Ali illegally bet on fights he managed in World Series. Why is everything coming out about Ali recently? Stop saying Hubbard, Guru. I mean, Hubbard beats fucking Davey Ramos, I reckon. But good win from Rodriguez, though. But Prachnio was doing okay for a guy who hasn't been in the cage for almost 2 years. To be honest, like, he was okay. He was clearly outsized, you know, outranged. Good win from Rodriguez. In a co-main event. Oh, I'm going to throw up. I only just realized the truth. I only just realized. Marcin Prachnio versus Mike Rodriguez was a co-main event of a fight night. What's happened? What's happened to the sport? How was that allowed? How was Daniel Rodriguez versus Dwight Grant not there? Did you even bet on this fight? Yeah, I bet Mike Rodriguez by first round KO, but that was a co-main event of a fight night. Yeesh. The Resurrection? That was the co-main event of a fight night. Okay. How interesting. That's where we've got to at UFC. That's where we've come to. That's what we're doing now. Interesting. Very interesting. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing now. We're just yeah, interesting stuff. Why was a middleweight fighting a heavyweight? Because it makes sense, god damn it. Eric Anders managed to main event 2 fight nights. Yeah, he did. Thiago Santos, and I want to say, I don't know who I want to say. Who else was it? Thiago Santos and Lyoto. I don't know why I wanted. Oh yeah, it was Lyoto. Wow, it was Lyoto. Wow, I was thinking I was confused about that, but yeah, wow. And he lost. I think he lost that fight close. Let me check his Sherdog. Yeah, Lyoto Machida, split decision. Okay. Nice. I mean, yeah. Interesting career Eric Anders has had when you look at things, you know. He's had some good wins early in his career. Brendan Allen beat him at LFA. Rafael Natal in his debut by KO in the first round. Marcus Perez, good win, you know. And then loses to Machida. Yeah. Loses to Santos, Theodoru, Roundtree. Beats Vinicius Moreira and Meerschaert, but then I thought he lost to Meerschaert, and then he lost to Jotka. Raw Smog. Celebrate, Guru. Woo! Good win. Rodriguez just won a fight in a co-main event of a fight night. What's he saying on the microphone? Anyone know? Haven't you watched? No, I don't know what that is. Let's see who he calls out or anything, you know? That elbow was nasty, though. That was money for him. Bink. Double elbow. Bink. Bink. And listen, for Dana White, he just gets another hyped up guy in a co-main event despite having a terrible UFC record. Mike Rodriguez is back. Maybe that was good in the long run, you know? It's been a good card in terms of finishes, I guess. How much money would it take to fuck Beck Rollins? I'd pay her. What are you talking about? Beck Rollins isn't a bad one, is she? I'm pretty sure. She's all right. Dillian White will be back. Yeah. Yeah, he will. His nickname is Slow, Mike Rodriguez. Forgot about that. And John Anik made a slow pun about how quickly he got the fight done. Of course. No call out, man. All good. Let's see who we can put him against. Where are those light heavyweight rankings? Anyway, let's check who we can put him against because he's now going to be coming off a co-main event win. Somehow, that's what we've come to. Where is he ranked at light heavyweight? Oh, yeah, number 38 out of 41 co-main event. Right, let's see if we can put him against maybe the winner of... no. It's way too long. Kennedy Nzechukwu versus Mike Rodriguez. I'm down. Who's fighting next? Edgar and Munhoz. Edgar versus Munhoz. You know what I mean? You know what I fucking mean? Do you know what fucking mean, bastard? Hey up, bastard. Do you know what fucking mean, bastard? Hey up. What's up, chat? Winner of Frankie Munhoz versus TJ? No, I think the winner of Aldo versus Faber 2 should fight TJ. Winner of Edgar Munhoz should take on Sandhagen if he beats Moraes. I'd imagine anyway. I think he's probably balding. I'm not. I got Munhoz. Let's go, Frankie. What a shit card. I'm not even hyped for the Edgar fight. I mean, it's not a shit card. There's been some interesting finishes so far, but just a shit one in terms of what was supposed to happen. It just shows us how baby our sport is, I guess. You can't trust it yet. It hasn't established itself enough. Dum dum. Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. Guru is a brony and has a little pony outfit in that closet. True. Damn, it's only 9. It's 3 a.m. for me. August 29th card or October 3rd? Oh, that's a good little debate. They're really far apart. Are you sure? Let's check and and compare those two cards, I guess, because October 3rd, I'm pretty sure that's the one with Holm and Aldana. So I'm not sure why you would bring that one up unless it has great cards underneath it. I'm pretty sure it has a pretty stacked card underneath it. Well, Ryan Hall versus Lamas is off of that card, so I'd say October 3rd so far. If we can secure Andre Philly versus Bryce Mitchell on that card, you've got Condit versus Court McGee headlining the prelims. Like, yeah, if they can finish off that card with some good matchups, I mean, we've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights to sign for October 3rd minimum. So, yeah, probably October 3rd if we can get Philly versus Mitchell, for sure. But then again, yeah, only because Holm versus Aldana compared to another main event, it's stealable. Like, someone could steal a better card by just having a better main event, but Rakic versus Smith doesn't really compete with it, you know? And Oliveira versus Dariush is a better main event than... Like, Oliveira Dariush is a co-main event and is more worthy of a main event than Smith versus Rakic. So, yeah, I say you give it to Holm Aldana card. It's a shame it's going to end with a massive fucking dump over everything with Holm versus Aldana, but, you know, shit happens. Poopy. Poopy, poopy. Ah, babada poopy. Ah, babada babada habada babada poopy. Ah, habada babada habada babada. Ah, habada babada poopy, babada poopy. Did you see 252 did about 500k buys? I thought they could get at least 700k. Did you see the card? No way. They literally had 2 pay-per-view bringers to the card. That was it. That's all they had. O'Malley, DC, and Stipe, 3. Marlon Vera wasn't bringing any pay-per-view buys before. He will now. Marlon Vera will bring pay-per-view buys now, but before he wasn't really bringing too many. Some, obviously, because of his geographical location, he's going to bring some of his guys from Ecuador, but not to a level where you'd say he brings pay-per-view. But now he will. But other than that, I mean, not really too many. JDS, I don't think JDS really brings too much nowadays. As much as they keep putting him as main events of fight nights, I don't think anyone cares if it's JDS or someone else nowadays, honestly. Rosenstruik brings no pay-per-view buys. And then the other 2 fights on the main card were dog shit. So, were they? Let me check them. Burns, Pineda, no pay-per-view buys brought by them. And Dodson, Marab, no pay-per-view buys brought by them. Unfortunate. And the prelims were shit. So, yeah. Who you got for Gaethje versus Khabib? Khabib. Munhoz versus Edgar. Next week's card's good, though. Hopefully we get those fights on those cards. That would be really enjoyable. I wish the UFC would update their fucking schedule as well, to be honest with you. The broadcast has been going for 200 minutes now, and the cage time has been just 54 minutes total. Crazy. Absolutely bonkers and crazy. I think Philly beats Mitchell. Interesting stuff, indeed. Surely Pedro submits him. Yeah, he should do. Edgar's taken way too much damage recently, and now he's cutting down in weight. There's no way you pick him. We'll see. Anything can happen. There's still a fight yet to be announced next week. Main card, what should it be? There isn't still a fight to be announced. Oh no, it's OSP versus Manyfield. We already were talking about that earlier. Manyfield versus OSP is on the main card of that as well. So yeah, that's going to be opening up the main card. All good. That is a done card then, I guess. I can put that in now. Just delete this card. Yeah, that's a good card then, if that's the case. Ryan Hall, Ricardo Lamas. Let's just fucking drag that off this card and bring it to like October something. October. Where can we put Lamas versus Hall? October 10th. We'll stick it on October 10th. Why not? Let's do that. I don't know what's wrong with Ryan Hall, but apparently, I hope it's soon. I don't know why I said apparently, but I hope it's soon. Then we can put Projaska versus Krylov. Card later as well. Lamas versus his fill in. Oh, okay. Is it Lamas is actually taking on someone to be determined versus to be determined? Okay, cool. But OSP versus Manyfield's on this card though, or they might suspend it till September. Maybe they might do it till September. Who knows? Who knows? You know what I mean? Maybe the UFC should have less cards. No. 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 Don't talk. There is boarding. It's not true. Lamalde show Chase Hooper in the corner. Wow. Really rooting for Uncle Frankie on this one. Nothing against Pedro Munhoz, but let's go Frankie simply from a legendary standpoint. Okay, everyone's rooting for Frankie Edgar apparently. OSP is 2 weeks mandatory self-isolation. Okay, cool. So they'll put him on the September card then. Put him on the Overeem Sakai card. That needs desperate help. Really desperate help that needs. So just do that, I guess. Not too bad help, though, Overeem versus Sakai, but it's not a good card. You know what I'm saying, guys? It really isn't. Because if you look at that Overeem versus Sakai card, it needs something. It needs something right in that co-main event slot that isn't OSP. I mean, OSP versus Thingy would be a disgrace to it. That's the level we're looking at here. We need something better than that. But we can put it on there. But UFC September 5th is already ruined. Too many female fights. They've got 3 on the card. It can't be a good card. They've got 4. Mayra Bueno Silva versus Mara Romero Barella. No one cares. Montana De La Rosa versus Vivian Araújo. Snooze fest. Nico Montano versus Julia Avila. Snooze fest. Makwaname can't even... No, that hasn't even been announced. That's just one of my made-up ones. Macy Chiasson versus Ciara Eubanks. Wow. Chasing Eubanks is going to be fun, but that's just too many women's fights. Guruza Savage. I mean, it just is. There's no way it can be entertaining, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? Pedro Munhoz. The only time he gets to see women is too much for him. Yeah, that's not the case, but whatever. Pedro Munhoz. About to enter the Kagi. That's my way of saying cage. Hopefully Sakai KOs Overeem to have new blood at the top of the division. Yeah, I know what you mean. Kelleher said Kelleher and Simone is the only interesting fight other than the main event. Yeah. But there are some good fights on there, though. Kelleher, Simone, Mikhail Pereira versus Alim Amadiev is somewhat fun, I guess. Ottoman Izatar versus Kamar Worthy. Izatar versus Worthy is a fun one. Ha! Thiago Moises versus Jarlin Turner. Yeah! Fun one as well. I'm shouting over my farts, by the way. But yeah. Santos Teixeira card's good. It just needs a co-main event. Like a good co-main event to slide in there. But we'll see what happens. Frankie by KO, I'm calling it. We'll see. Shine Pedro's face. Yeah. Yeah. So tired of this bullshit in boxing where fighters don't get their shots and then when they win, there's always a rematch clause. Yeah, I know. It's fucking ridiculous. So glad to have MMA as a sport. Just got to keep people from taking it over because they will try and get the favorites to win every fucking match and get the favorites to get prioritized. But there's nothing like a good old dose of MMA autism. You know? Frankie going to get clipped? I think so. Edgar should hang him if he loses this one. It's not worth fighting again for him. But, you know, he could win. So we'll see what happens. He's got the reach advantage by 3 inches. Pretty good. No. Dark as Pedro, yeah. $38 at bantamweight. Yeah, it's tough. We'll see how it goes, though. He could end up winning. I just think that Munhoz is going to be on a different frequency to him, speed-wise, and it's going to be a problem, but we'll see. Not speed-wise, even. Just it's going to be something Edgar's not used to, and it's going to be early, and it's going to be Munhoz, so we'll see. As much as I would love Frankie to win, because he'd be a big name in the division right now, it's just unfortunate if he does, because he is 38 still, you know? So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'd rather have Munhoz take the name value somewhat and build his own name and still have some of his prime left than Edgar, who seems to have his best days behind him. But we'll see what happens here, you know? We'll see what happens. Oh my god. Bruce Buffer just went crazy. He almost had an aneurysm there. Overeem would KO both of these bums. Okay. Interesting stuff. How the fuck did Holloway not finish Frankie? He looked shit. Holloway looked bad in that one as well. That was the one after his Poirier fight. So, you know, they have the odds wrong. Yeah, he's not the favorite. So, I mean, the UFC seems to be making these mistakes constantly. So, we'll see what goes on. We'll see what goes on. He's not the favorite. But we'll see. Imagine if everyone's shitting themselves on their predictions now that they've seen that he's... oh, wait, he's the favorite? Wait, what? I have fucking $1,000 on Munhoz. That would be crazy. Let's go Franey. What the fuck? They're both apparently favorites. Ah, the classic double favorite, eh? Touche, UFC. Touche. Hitting us with a double favorite, huh? Equal favorites as well. So it's basically evens. Who would win in a fight between Herb Dean and Dana White? I don't mind Dana's chances against anyone, honestly. He's on HGH. Frankie's bantamweight move is fine. I don't know. I don't think he wins, but we'll see. Doobie doobie doo, doobie doobie doo, doobie doo doo. I get all my hoes, break it up, break it down, break it up, check it up, check it up, dum 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 dum, and fight. Here we go. 447, 57, 56, 455 on the clock. I'm thinking that Munhoz is going to throw a lot of leg kicks without a care in the world early. Good leg kick from Munhoz early, but Edgar lands a jab. Munhoz already thrown a leg kick. Frankie fakes a single. Good leg kick from Munhoz again, and Edgar's down from that leg kick. Munhoz can throw leg kicks without a care in the world. There's another leg kick for the calf from Munhoz. But Edgar landed a good punch there, but there's another calf kick. It's the one advantage Munhoz has in any matchup. He went for it again there. Edgar missed the counters, but Munhoz can just throw leg kicks without a care in the world. Oh, good shot over the top from Edgar there. I like that move from Edgar. He landed a good punch. Another calf kick from Munhoz lands. Edgar looking to check that one. Munhoz just fainting. There's a good straight right from Edgar. Good shots from both men. I don't know if anyone landed clean there, but they were both swinging. Another calf kick from Munhoz. Good leg kick on the end of that from Edgar there. Edgar's looking good so far. He just looks like a little bit flustered early. Needs to get used to the new pace of things, I guess. Good 1-2 from Munhoz. Edgar throwing back, but misses. Lands one of them. Good jab from Munhoz. There's that leg kick. Needs to go back to it. Good leg kick from Munhoz. Two minutes 50. Good leg kick from Munhoz again. Edgar misses his combo. Oh, eye poke from Edgar. Straight on the eye. Munhoz just accepts it, though. You got to like Munhoz after that. Just accepting eye pokes. Good hook from Munhoz there. I like it. Bit of a head clash there. Straight right from Munhoz, glances off. Leg kick partially lands for Munhoz. Leg kick answered by Edgar. The answer. Oh, good 1-2 from Munhoz there. Not 2 minutes 10. 2 minutes 5. Good 2 from Edgar there. Good straight right. Munhoz glances off. Knocks his gum shield out. Only a glancing one though. Good right hand from Munhoz lands. Edgar looked like he felt that one a little bit, but there's a good combo from Edgar. But Munhoz comes forward again, lands a jab. .135 on the clock. Munhoz looks like he's circling him to the right. No, all good. Leg kick misses from Munhoz. Still looking for the big shot. Good shots from both of them now. Good shot from Munhoz at the end there. Good leg kick from Munhoz again. 1 minute 10 on the clock. Good shots from Munhoz. Edgar's okay eating them though. Good leg kick from Munhoz, but Munhoz is starting to get his timing. Edgar didn't land any of that. That was all on the arms. There's another left hook from Munhoz. 50 seconds left. 45 seconds left in the first. .37 on the clock. Front kick from Munhoz lands. 30 seconds. Front kick from Munhoz lands again. Good body shot there from Edgar in that combo. The other two missed. Munhoz lands big at the end of the round, 10 seconds. Good leg kick from Munhoz at the end, but a good 1-2 from Frankie. 1-0 Munhoz clearly, though. 1-0 Munhoz clearly. 10-9 Pedro. There's no way you think Edgar won that round. He didn't land anything, really. So, Munhoz wins. Easy round. Good pace? Yeah, good pace from Munhoz. They're showing some Frankie highlights, though, but I definitely think Munhoz clearly won that fucking round. Edgar just seemed to be landing a lot on the arms. There's a good jab to the eye from Munhoz. 1-0 Edgar. No. It's 1-0 Munhoz. Easier. Easily Edgar. You guys are trolling. Munhoz 1-0 up. Fuck you guys. 1-0 Munhoz. Easy. Edgar landed more. No, he didn't. He didn't land more. Munhoz landed more. Think about the leg kicks as well. Munhoz definitely won the first round. No way Munhoz won that round. Yeah, exactly. He did. 1-0 Edgar. No, it's the easiest 1-0 Munhoz. You guys are trolling. It's 1-0 Munhoz. Jesus Christ. All right, then. Anyway. Here we go. Pure idiots in the chat. Yeah, there's no way that they give that to Edgar. Apparently, they're even on significance. I don't buy that, but we'll see what goes on. Definitely a Munhoz round. Munhoz caught him with an elbow there. Edgar fires. Edgar looks for the double leg. Can't get it. Looks like he might have just been fainting it, though. Lands a good shot there, does Edgar. Lands a real good shot. Good leg kick from Munhoz again. Good jab from Munhoz there. Good right hand from Munhoz. Edgar on a single. Gives it up. Good shot from Edgar. Good land from Munhoz at the end there, but I think Edgar landed an uppercut in that mix. 4 minutes 30. Oh, Munhoz landed clean again there at the end of the combination. Edgar's starting these combinations, but Munhoz is landing clean at the end. There's another clean shot at the end from Munhoz. 4:17 on the clock. 4:15. Another... Munhoz is timing the right hook on the exit of Edgar. But he's overthrowing the right hook a little bit, though. Needs to be careful. Fakes the leg kick. Like to see him go to it a bit more. Oh, a little bit off balance. Knee from Munhoz lands. Edgar's okay, though. But that was a good knee from Munhoz as he got back up. Edgar's okay. That was a good knee and a good couple right hands from Munhoz. Good body shot from Edgar there. I like it. Should go to it a bit more. Played a long game. Edgar just took a weird step there. Munhoz needs to get back to his leg kick. I don't know why he's not throwing it anymore. It was working money for him the first round. Needs to keep throwing it. Good 2 from Munhoz there. Good 1-2 from Edgar, though. Good right hand from Munhoz again. Good uppercut from Edgar, but Munhoz has got the guillotine position. Edgar in on a takedown, though. This will be interesting to see. Munhoz right back to his feet. Edgar looking for the slam. Munhoz breaks the hands in time, and they're back to their feet, though. Good job from Munhoz to defend the takedown there. But Edgar still got a takedown, though, officially. Good left hook from Munhoz. Edgar landed there, though. Munhoz is just landing so much bigger, and Edgar's looking a bit weird here. Edgar's doing a lot of moving around the outside, guys. I'm just going to say that. A lot of moving. Nice right hand from Munhoz over the top. Another right hand. Double right hand he landed there. Good body shots from Edgar, but the last bit of the combo missed, but the body shot landed there. Good body shot from Edgar. Those landed on the arms. Good jab from Munhoz. Now he's mocking Edgar a little. I don't know what they just did. I think it was the eye poke thing. Good uppercut from Edgar there. Very nice uppercut from Edgar. Uppercut from Munhoz and a right hand. Don't know why Munhoz is not going for the legs more. Again, such a free shot for him to land. He should definitely be going for the leg way more. Good spinning back kick from Edgar. Very nice indeed. Good leg kick from Munhoz. There you go. He needs more of that. There's another one. Edgar gets a partial takedown. Not really. Kind of just pushes him. Munhoz breaks the hands and separates. Jab from Munhoz. Edgar lands back, though. Both guys miss. Leg kick from Munhoz at the end. Minute 10 seconds. See who gets this last minute. Edgar still missing a few. Another miss from Edgar. 55 seconds. Good shots from Edgar there. Landed a good shot there in the combo. Now landed to the chest with a left hand from Edgar. Jab from Munhoz. 40 seconds. 35. Front kick from Munhoz lands. Front kick, that one didn't really land clean though. Good jab from Munhoz. Left hand from Munhoz, but Edgar landed as well. They clashed heads a bit there as well though. Good front kick from Munhoz. 15 seconds. I think Edgar landed a body shot maybe there. I don't know. Edgar knocked. Oh, knee to the body at the end. Oh, it's a groin shot though. But the round's over anyway, so. I don't know who won that round. I actually don't know who won that round. That was a close round. Could go either way. Munhoz landed the bigger shots. Landed a big knee at the end as well. Even though it was part of a groin shot. That's actually a close round. Could go either way. Maybe 1-1, maybe 2-0 Munhoz though. There's no way you give the first round to Munhoz. I mean, there's no way you give the first round to Edgar. There's no way. But the second round could be Edgar's maybe. We'll see. This a war? No, I don't know about that. I was trying to correct you by saying this is a war, but you didn't say it. 10-9 Edgar, 1-1. No, definitely one round to Munhoz in the first, clearly. I don't know how people are saying Edgar 2-0. It's just kind of ridiculous to me. There's no way he won the first round. There's a good right hand from Edgar, but they're just showing Edgar highlights here. That's the same punch, though. But, like, showed the shots that Munhoz landed. This is the same uppercut twice in the same... Right, they could be robbing Munhoz here. Those highlights are so biased. Okay, we're going to act like Munhoz did nothing that round? Okay, he could have outlanded Edgar, but that's okay. All good. See if Munhoz goes for the leg kick here in the third. Yeah, immediately leg kick from Munhoz and a good jab behind it. Good jab again from Munhoz. Edgar went for the legs there, though. Good jab from Munhoz. Edgar lands with a lead hook. Twitter has it 1-1, but I don't know. Good shots from Edgar. Munhoz lands again. Tries the head kick afterwards, but misses. Munhoz just staying on him here. Good head kick from Munhoz there. That was nice. Edgar outlanded him 25. What am I seeing then? I'm sure a lot of those shots from Edgar was landing on the arms. I don't know. Munhoz definitely won the first round, though. There's no doubt about that. Those didn't land. But there's a good lead hook from Edgar. But that 3-punch combo didn't land. There's a good body kick from Munhoz. 4 minutes. Good jab from Munhoz. Does he go back to the leg kick, though? Front kick from Munhoz to the body. Very nice. He's got a nice front kick. He used it on Brett Johns. There's a good kick from Edgar. Good right hand over the top from Munhoz there. He slipped the jab and landed the right there. That was nice. The lead hook landed there from Edgar. The two didn't. Neither guy landed there. Front kick to the body from Munhoz lands. Another one glances off. Might have been hitting the arms, though. Good shot from Edgar there on the counter. Munhoz still keeping him against the cage. There's a good shot from Edgar at the end. Good jab from Munhoz. Ducks out the way of the counter. 3 minutes left. Good jab from Munhoz again. Leg kicks from Munhoz. We're going to see any more of them? That's your best technique, Munhoz, on the feet, is your leg kick. That's his best technique. There's a good jab from Munhoz. Partially lands. There's the leg kick from Munhoz. Oh, Edgar took a weird step. Edgar took a weird step after the leg kick. And he ate a couple more. And now Munhoz is going for the legs a lot. And he landed the jab. But there's a good combo from Edgar. Very nice combo from Edgar there to bounce back. But that leg is hurting him. You see it after that last leg kick Munhoz landed. Good right hand, but Edgar landed there as well with a kick. Good front kick to the body from Munhoz. Good jab from Munhoz there. Munhoz is winning this round very clearly. I don't know what you guys are saying. There's another jab. Partially lands. Good leg kick from Munhoz. Body shot from Frankie, and they both trade jabs at the end. Munhoz. Oh, but that was a good check from Frankie there on the leg kick. Still going to hurt, but he checked it, though. No points for Munhoz. Good jab from Munhoz there. Frankie definitely walking a bit funny on that leg now that Munhoz chewed it up a bit. And they show the leg kick stats. Edgar doesn't really get the shot that he wants on the takedown. Munhoz fakes the leg kick, and Edgar's trying to check it. But it's not coming. Moves out the way of that one, though. Good shot from Frankie there. Jab from Munhoz. Dodges out the way of Edgar's response. Those 3 punches missed from Edgar. Minute 20 on the clock. Good right hand from Munhoz and a good left hook. Edgar landed a jab there, though. Good leg kick from Munhoz. Hard leg kick. Good combo from Frankie. Landed a punch there. That one didn't land. Good leg kick from Munhoz again. Minute left. This is a more Munhoz heavy round. Good jab from Munhoz. Good jab from Munhoz. Good jab from Munhoz. Good jab from Munhoz. I think Edgar dodged out the way of that one just about, though. Good leg kick from Munhoz, but Edgar lands a good shot as well. Front kick to the body from Munhoz. Edgar's face is busted up now. But so's Munhoz's, but there's a good jab from Munhoz again. Another one. He's starting to land that jab very often now that he's got Edgar's lead leg compromised. Those missed from Edgar again. We're always fainting. We're always fainting. Munhoz loads up but misses. Good on you, Frankie. Good shot from Frankie over the top. Don't know what kick that was. There's a switch kick to the head back from Munhoz. That's a Munhoz round. 2-1 Munhoz. The leg kicks are there all day. Yeah, the leg kicks are there all day for Pedro. That's 2-1. People saying I'm being biased. I understand how you could have it Edgar's way right now. He's literally getting chewed up around the outside of the cage, you know? His leg's fucked up. All Munhoz has to do at the start of this fourth is just bust one more to his leg, and it's going to be a tough one for Edgar to recover from, to be honest. 2-1 Munhoz. Frankie's leg is compromised. Oh, yeah, his leg's done. And then here come the trolls. 3-0 Edgar. It's just funny to me. I like it, man. It's a good little community we have of autism here, you know. All 3 rounds have been clear. 2-1 Pedro. Yeah, second round, I said could go either way, but, you know, stats show that Edgar won it. So, if they are the real stats anyway. I thought a lot of those shots were missing. But Edgar's losing 1-3. Oh. I just burped again. Starting to think Edgar should have done this 5 years ago. Okay, don't say that, because he'll now come out and KO Munhoz. Let's see. Does Munhoz go straight to the leg kick this round? He should do. He really should do. A special needs channel? Yeah, we're strictly for special needs. Just only for special needs, you know. Good shots by both there. Good leg kick from Munhoz. Edgar gets him down, but Munhoz hooks the leg. Strong hips from Munhoz, and he gets right back up. Wow, Munhoz's takedown defense is nice. And straight back on him. Good jab. Good shot from Edgar there, though. But good front kick to the body from Munhoz. Good jab from Edgar. I like it. Edgar needs to put his own jab out there. He's got the reach advantage. He needs to start acting like it. Seems like Munhoz has the reach advantage here for some bizarre reason. Good body shot from Edgar there. Sorry. But Munhoz has landed a few jabs. Good jab from Munhoz. Oh, good combo from Munhoz there at the end. That was a good 1-2 from Munhoz at the end there. Those were the biggest shots. There's another jab from Munhoz. Leg kick from Munhoz again. Edgar does not like it, man. He's reacting. There's a good shot from Edgar there, though. He's still in it, but he doesn't like that leg kick at all. Every time he gets hit on that leg, he takes a weird step. Good jab from Munhoz. Munhoz closing in here a bit more. A little bit of a firm stance. Body kick from Munhoz lands. Looked like he was going for the head, but Edgar let it slip under his armpit. So that's a good front kick. Good shot from Edgar. That was Edgar's best shot of the fight there, that left hook. Very nice. Those two missed. Jabs from Munhoz out there, but Edgar, that's what he needs to do. Jab back. He landed back there. Good jab from Munhoz. Where's that leg kick, Mun? Come on, Mooney. Come on, Mun. There's a front kick from Munhoz. Edgar landed a hook, though. There's a jab from Munhoz. Another jab. Edgar missed those 3. Jab. Good shots from Edgar there, though. That was a good shot. Good little starter step as well. Where's the leg kicks, Munhoz? Let's throw him. That's winning you this fight, those leg kicks. And the thought of him. Good jab from Munhoz. And Edgar landed there as well, though, with a jab. Body shot from Edgar. Good right hand from Munhoz. Edgar takes a weird step as well. That was a good right hand from Munhoz. Good leg kick as well. He needs to commit to that a bit more. He's starting to let it off the... I think he's going for a KO. He needs to just commit to that leg because that is money all day, every day for him. Good jab there from Frankie Edgar. I like that. Oh. Oh, good shot from Munhoz there with a right hand, but Edgar landed a punch in that exchange, but Munhoz keeps landing big at the end of the combos. None of those landed from Edgar. One of those did, but Munhoz comes back and lands. Head kick misses from Edgar. Where's the leg kick, Munhoz? There's a body kick from Munhoz that lands, but where's this leg kick that's been working for you this entire fight? There's a jab from Edgar. Jab from Munhoz. Jab from Munhoz. Leg kick from Munhoz, right on the calf. Good jab as well. Edgar lands a shot there. But he does not like that leg kick. Why is Munhoz not going to it more? Good right hand from Munhoz there. In close. Leg kick from Munhoz. Edgar takes a weird step and misses his 1-2. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Edgar's tough, man, for taking this many leg kicks, but Munhoz is letting him off the hook. There's a good right hand from Edgar. Lifts up the lead leg and then goes with a right 1-2. Nice. Good jab from Munhoz. Good right hand from Munhoz. Close one, boys. Munhoz is edging it this round again. Good leg kick from Munhoz again. Edgar don't like it. Front kick from Munhoz. Switch kick to the body from Munhoz. He's just being a little bit busier and clearer with his shots. There's a good combo from Frankie. Landed at the end. Good leg kick from Munhoz again. Edgar looks to level change. Good jab from Munhoz. Edgar's just not landing clean enough, in my opinion. Jab from Munhoz again. Everything that Munhoz lands, you can see it, you know? You can see it pretty clearly. Good jab again from Munhoz and a good right hand. And he's just pulled away on their strikes that I wish they wouldn't show because they're not correct. Leg kick from Munhoz again. Front kick from Munhoz again. 20 seconds left. This is Munhoz's 4th round easy. Good knee to the body as well. Edgar goes for an eye poke. Good jabs. Munhoz lands 2. Edgar landed 1. Wheel kick again. Misses from Edgar, I believe. Jab, straight right from Munhoz. Where's the knee from Munhoz at the end of the round? Good right hand from Munhoz at the end there. Cracks him hard. Munhoz 3-1. Pretty easy. Good round from Munhoz. That was maybe the clearest round of the fight, in my opinion. Edgar really wasn't landing too many good shots, and Munhoz definitely pulled away at the end there for sure. 2-2. Nah, it's 3-1 Munhoz pretty clearly, if you know what you're watching. But I give round 2 to Edgar, though. But other than that, round 3 got beaten. Round 1 got beaten. Round 4 got beaten as well. Easy 3-1, what he was talking about. It's literally an easy 3-1 Munhoz. These guys are trolling in the chat. You just let them troll in the chat. They're just going to say whatever they want. It's just such a clear 3-1. 3-1 Pedro? Yes, 3-1 Pedro. 3-1 Edgar? There's no way it's 3-1 Edgar. What the fuck are you talking about? Edgar landed more punches in round 1. No, he didn't. They landed equal significant strikes. It doesn't matter if you land punches or kicks. They're the same thing. They're significant strikes. Munhoz landed the better shots. Munhoz wins round 1. End of story. Here we go. Round 5. Munhoz secure it with flying colors, or does Edgar, I don't know, make it close? Let's see it. Round 5. Jab from Munhoz to start things off. Front kick from Munhoz as well. Front kick from Munhoz as well. Head kick from Munhoz. Clips him on top of the head, but basically misses. Good jab. Edgar misses. Leg kick from Munhoz. And stuffs the takedown. Edgar misses the punches. I hope they're not scoring. These are strikes. Edgar missed there and drops to a leg. He landed 1 there in that combo. Munhoz lands an inside leg kick, though. Edgar missed that punch. Leg kick lands from Munhoz. Good combo from Edgar. There you go. That was 2 punches out of 3 that he landed there. Good front kick from Munhoz. Good front kick from Munhoz. Good shot from Edgar. Jab from Munhoz afterwards. Good jab from Edgar there at the end. Front kick from Munhoz. Good shot from Edgar. Munhoz touches his forehead like they clashed heads or something. I didn't notice. Good jab. Shot from Munhoz there with the right hand. Edgar lands, but Munhoz lands back. But Edgar landed there. Good front kick from Munhoz. It's just this in between that Munhoz is winning, in my opinion. When they're both trading, Edgar can land, but Munhoz is just doing the jabs. Those 2 missed from Edgar. There's a leg kick from Munhoz again. There's a front kick from Munhoz. It's just, you know, Munhoz is landing the in-between stuff. There's a good shot from Edgar over the top. If it landed, I couldn't tell. We'll just say it did. Those all missed from Edgar. Front kick from Munhoz. Shot from Edgar, but Munhoz lands back, and then a front kick afterwards as well. Munhoz beats that exchange. Another front kick from Munhoz. 3 minutes 5. Where's the leg kicks, though? Spinning back fist lands on the arms. Didn't land. Leg kick doesn't land. Good shot from Edgar, but Munhoz lands back with a good combo and a good front kick combo. And Munhoz just landed 6 punches and kicks. That's 6 significant strikes right there for Munhoz. Good combo. Edgar lands a shot there, though. Edgar missed everything there. Good shots from Edgar. There was a good 2. Good jab from Munhoz. Leg kick from Munhoz. Good combos from both. Both landed a punch there as well. Both miss. Leg kick from Munhoz. Wins that exchange. 2 minutes 12. Jab from Munhoz. Edgar misses to the body. Or might have landed to the body. You never know. Looks close. Good jab at the end of that combo from Frankie. Good jab from Munhoz. Uppercut from Frankie, but a right hook from Munhoz, and he misses the second right hook. Front kick from Munhoz to the body. Both trade jabs. Good right hand, left hand from Munhoz. Edgar landed there, but Munhoz landed clean as well, and Edgar back on his bike. Good right hand from Munhoz again lands. Big right hand from Munhoz there. Minute 30 on the clock. Right hand from Munhoz again lands clean. Leg kick from Munhoz glances. Still contact. Good jab from Munhoz there. Minute 20 on the clock. And Munhoz clearly winning this round, in my opinion. Another good jab. Leg kick again. Edgar's having a real trouble on that leg. Misses his combo while Munhoz lands another jab. Minute 10 on the clock. Good jab from Munhoz. Edgar lands a good shot on Munhoz there at the end of the round. That was Edgar's good shot of the round. Edgar landed a good shot there on Munhoz. That was a good shot. Munhoz lands back and finishes with a hard leg kick. 50 seconds. Good jab from Munhoz. Good shot from Edgar. Munhoz still on him. Leg kick from Munhoz. Good jabs. Edgar lands a 2. Front kick from Munhoz, right to the stomach. Edgar misses with the right hand. Combo, and Munhoz lands a big right hand. Edgar gets hurt. Not hurt, but he felt that one. He started moving again. 20 seconds. Jab from Munhoz. Edgar takes a weird step. That's that leg still hurting him. That landed on the shoulder from Edgar. That landed, though. Good front kick from Munhoz. Answers it back. 10 seconds. Munhoz lands a big right hand. And again, another right hand from Munhoz. 5 seconds left. Front kick from Munhoz. Leg kick from Munhoz after an Edgar shot. Spinning back kick from Munhoz. Easy Munhoz 4-1. Easy Munhoz. But a good fight and a close one from Edgar. You've got to give it to him for making it competitive. But Munhoz just outworked him and outlanded him in the majority of those rounds. 4-1 Munhoz. Good win. Good win from Munhoz. 4-1. Edgar 4-1. No, it's 4-1 Pedro. Good win. Fucking good win, man. I mean, it just shows that Munhoz, with those extra 2 rounds at the end, is a problem for these guys because they slow down. Edgar's chances were in those later rounds, but Munhoz just fucking kept it on him. Kept it on him and kept beating him. Edgar has a gas tank. He showed that he's a warrior. Yeah, he showed that he's a warrior. He can hang in there, you know, but it's just Munhoz just kept landing it. Front kicks all night long, you know. Good shots from Munhoz. Definite clear win. That landed on the arm. That's their highlight. That was a right hand. Jab from Munhoz. 1-2 from Frankie. That's their round 1 highlights. Frankie lands. Munhoz lands back. That's the same highlight. Let's show some Munhoz highlights. That was a partially landed uppercut. What are these fucking highlights? There were way bigger shots than that in the round. Jab from Munhoz in round 3. I mean, I don't understand these highlights. There's another jab from Munhoz and he rolls out of the way. Another leg kick from Munhoz. That was in round 1. Edgar didn't get knocked off his feet in round 3. That was round 1. That was a checked leg kick from Edgar. Why are they showing these highlights? There's a jab from Munhoz. Left hand, right hand from... Why are they showing these fucking highlights? I swear to God, the guy who makes the highlight should lose his fucking job. On a real. Round 5. Both guys land right hands there. Okay, Edgar lands 1 punch of the round. That was his cleanest. That's the only highlight they show. We might be going for a robbery. We might be going for a robbery. They might give it to Edgar for no fucking reason. We might be looking at a fucking robbery here. Oh my God, the camera's on Edgar first. Oh my God, I haven't seen it yet, guys, but the camera is on Edgar first, and they showed only Edgar highlights. Right. They gave it to Frankie by split decision. Right, well, that was the robbery that we saw coming. Yeah, that was a clear Munhoz 4-1. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we kind of saw it coming. What a fucking robbery that was. And Munhoz just grinded in those later rounds for fucking nothing. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that was not an Edgar win at all. That wasn't an Edgar win. He got outlanded 4 of 5 rounds. Yeah, they gave it to fucking Edgar. Okay, I don't think you could possibly give Edgar more than 2 rounds in any case whatsoever. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. They gave it to Edgar. What a fucking robbery. I thought that was extremely clear. Yeah, we've seen these highlights that you're trying to feed us of Edgar landing some shots that partially land. Even Munhoz landed a right hook in, but no, show us some Munhoz highlights. What are these Edgar-only highlights right now? 1, 2, that was a glancing uppercut he landed. Where's the Munhoz shots? That was another Frankie Edgar. They didn't show any Munhoz highlights. That was genuinely a robbery. That was genuinely a robbery. Munhoz outlanded him every round, other than 3 and 2, but he landed way bigger shots in round 3. That was a Munhoz win, 100%. He took him off his feet with a leg kick in round 3. They didn't give that to Edgar. Yeah, that was a robbery. But good for Frankie. He won a fight. 11th fighter to... Well, there's no point saying it if it's the 11th. But yeah, that was a filthy robbery. But people will say that I'm lying because I picked Pedro Munhoz. But genuinely, that was a really bad robbery. It's up there really badly. Munhoz landed all of the bigger shots. Edgar landed nothing that in any way got Munhoz's attention in that entire fight. Oh my God. No, the official strike numbers. Oh my God, the official strike numbers have come out. You know how it said 29-28 Edgar in round 3? It was actually 33-24 in favor of Pedro Munhoz. 33-24 round 3 in favor of Pedro Munhoz. You know how the strikes were nearly even in round 4? It was 35-24 in favor of Pedro Munhoz. These are the recounted numbers. Munhoz outlanded him in round 1. You know they said it was even? Munhoz outlanded him 30-29. Munhoz outlanded him 30-29. Round 1 and 4 were great. No, Munhoz had the clearest round was round 4. Munhoz 35-24. Wow, they robbed him so disgustingly of every round other than 2. These are the official numbers. Told you guys, none of those Edgar shots were actually landed. None of those Edgar shots landed. Told you. Exactly. The recounts are coming out now. What a disgrace to the sport. They shouldn't show the numbers. They're always wrong. That's what we get. That's what the robbery does. They just show the numbers. They show all the biased highlights. Munhoz dropped him with a leg kick in round 1, 2. Yeah, he dropped him with a leg kick in round 1, 2. And round 3. Wow, they gave it to Edgar. Wow, that is a robbery. That is an absolute blatant robbery there. Fucking hell. If you picked Frankie, you would say no robbery. You're so biased. No, I would say that it was a robbery because he got outlanded in 4 of 5 rounds. Like, there's no disagreeing with that at all. Like, it was a robbery. Like, you guys were probably seeing what the actual people that count the strikes were seeing. Because you don't know what you're watching. I watch and I know every single thing. Every single time I say the strikes are off, they're off by far. By far, they're off. Every time. I'm not biased. I'm always correct. Genuinely. People don't like hearing that because they don't like it, but it's genuinely true. I'm always correct on these things, and I'm correct again. Fuck, they robbed him. The strikes in round 3, it said they were even. It was 33-24. Jesus. I don't even give him round 5. You say Edgar 2 and 5. Fuck. That is not even round 5 to Edgar, man. Munhoz just got half his money and his career terminated, basically. For nothing. Just for an absolute blatant robbery. Fuck, I feel bad for Munhoz there. Wow, that was bad. I'm waiting on these round 5 numbers, but wow, that was fucking bad. Yeah, that was actually a fucking disgrace. It was a close fight, definitely no robbery at all, Guru. No, clear robbery. You can't give Edgar 3 rounds. To give Edgar 3 rounds is criminal. Guru, stop, not a robbery. No, genuinely robbery. You can't give him 3 rounds. Yeah. It's interesting. Stop, Guru, definitely not a robbery. No, seriously, like, no, genuinely. Like, logic doesn't work in MMA. I know it doesn't, but, like, genuinely, he got robbed. Like, it was a clear win. How are you always right? You got most of the picks wrong, because I'm right on this. In these moments where we have a disagreement with me in the chat, like, genuinely, he got robbed. Like, the official strike numbers have come out that I was seeing. I was seeing these official strike numbers of a clear advantage to Munhoz. You guys were calling me biased, but genuinely, I was calling out the correct shots that landed. Like, Pedro got wobbled at the end, but he won 4 rounds. Yeah, he won 4 rounds. Rounds 1, 3, 4, and 5. Wow, they really fucked him there. They really fucked him. That was a robbery, you idiots. It genuinely was. Like, that was disgraceful. Just because of the stats that they showed you in the middle of the fight, it doesn't change the fact that it was a robbery. Those stats were wrong. Frankie landed better punches. Doesn't mean anything when someone's gut checking you in the stomach a bunch of times. Edgar 3 and 5 punch combos. Pedro threw random kicks. They're not random kicks if they're leaving Edgar limited walking skill. They're genuinely not. They're not random kicks. And that's the argument back, is random kicks. Fucking gut checks with a front kick straight to the gut. And hard leg kicks right on the fucking thigh and calf. Random kicks. Munhoz didn't land a single combination. Just be happy for Frankie. No, it was a robbery. He's 38. No, it was a robbery. What do you mean? Just be happy for Frankie. No, it was a robbery. This is how you know I win the argument. Because people are saying, just be happy for Frankie. What are these strike numbers? So far, they've only counted rounds. They've only counted 4 rounds. And it's 119 to 102. Munhoz swung at air. Munhoz swung at air most of the time. Okay. Munhoz had a higher strike percentage in round 1, round 3, and round 4 by almost double Frankie Edgar's. So no, he didn't just wing at air the entire time. He just landed more throughout the entire fight. All strikes not significant. No, they weren't all strikes. This is significant strikes that they're counting. 119 to 102 so far, leading into the 5th round. Even had about 2 takedowns. Didn't land any takedowns of any significance that scoring points. And they were in rounds where he got completely outstruck. And Edgar landed some good combos with back kicks. Yeah, but didn't win it on points whatsoever. I predicted this narrative. What, of all the strike numbers backing me up? Ah, man. You guys are actually... I hate doing this. You guys understand you make me sound like I have a god complex. I've watched back my streams when I argue with you guys. You make me sound like I have a god complex, but it's just you being so fucking insignificantly brained. It genuinely is. You make me sound like I have a god complex on here because I'm saying I'm always right. I'm right on this. It makes me sound bad, but genuinely he got robbed every round. 4-1 Pedro. Like, I don't understand how there's any other outcome other than that. Like, they still won't show me round 5 on strikes, but it's already 3-2 Munhoz here very easily. And they still haven't shown me round 5 on stats. It's even more of a robbery. Check the stats. I have the stats in front of me. I've had them here for the last 10 minutes. It was a clear robbery. I told you. The strike counts that they counted in the middle of the fight were all wrong. I told you throughout the fight, Edgar's not landing shots. It was a robbery. It was such a clear robbery. They can't have given that to Edgar. In the first round, Munhoz knocked him off balance with a leg kick. Like, not off balance, though. Knocked him with a leg kick, clean out under him, and got him to the floor with it. Munhoz wins the fight, landed the bigger shots throughout. The leg kicks were the only thing that showed any kind of significant damage in the fight. It was just a clear win for Pedro Munhoz. I swear to God, show me these round 5 numbers or I'm going to lose my fucking shit. Why won't they update the round 5 numbers? It's never taken this long before in UFC history to count us round 5. Why are they not showing us round 5 numbers? Thank you for the $10. Robbery. I know, Hugo Rocha. Thank you for the $10 backing me up here, but that was an absolute robbery. Chiesa said it wasn't a robbery. Oh, Chiesa. Okay, cool. Thanks for that. Thanks. Really appreciate that. Chiesa's not biased there to, yeah. Okay, it wasn't a robbery, yeah. Thank you for the $10, the Russian dollars. I'm assuming that is going to be. Thank you for the Hugo Rocha $10. I appreciate you, good sir, my main man. Lost $100 because of 3 retard judges. Clear robbery. Yeah, it was a clear robbery. Wow, they did that shit. Because I guess they thought no one was going to be watching this card. So Edgar landed takedowns, no control whatsoever, completely reversed it. And every time they got back up, Munhoz, the first time they got back up, landed a clear knee up the middle, which is more significant than the takedown. And then the second time he got back up, Munhoz landed a front kick and a leg kick. So he shut down that takedown. Oh my God, round 5, 47-33 in favor of Munhoz. Round 5 numbers just came through. Round 5 numbers just came through. Oh my God, round 5 numbers are the clearest round of the fight. There's no way you can argue anything other than a 4-1 or 3-2 Munhoz now. I win. Round 5, 47-33 in significant strikes. They had it almost even in round 5. 47-33 in round 5. This is worse than Reyes-Jones. This is Reyes-Jones level. This is worse. This is actually worse. 33-24, 35-24, and 47-33. They gave him one of them rounds. They gave Edgar a round where he got outstruck 33-24. And Munhoz knocked him off of his feet with a leg kick in that round as well. IDK Edgar was doing more. Well, no, he wasn't, because the official numbers came out and said that he wasn't at all. He was completely outstruck in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th clearly. And in the first round, he got outstruck and he got swept off his feet with a leg kick. Wow, denying facts. They genuinely are denying facts. Edgar won the fight. Stop crying. You're just spamming. But I don't take up the chat spamming. There's no need. But that is definitely up there with the worst robberies the sport has ever. Yeah, that is the worst robbery I may have ever seen. 166 to 135 significant strikes. Wow, they really did do him badly. I feel bad for Munhoz, man. He genuinely got fucked. People are talking about Edgar did more. Munhoz landed a higher percentage as well. Someone said Munhoz was missing big punches. 47% striking, significant strike accuracy. 47%, that's crazy. Clearly outstruck him 3, 4, and 5. Wow. Fuck, this sport is going down the fucking drain, honestly. I'm glad Frankie won. I'm not really glad he won because he got the robbery decision. How can the judging be reformed? $4 or $5 from JJ. I need to watch it. I need to watch it because every time I tell you guys these numbers aren't real, they aren't. Not a robbery. Listen to me right fucking now. The last 3 rounds is all we're going to fucking argue here right fucking now. The last 3 rounds is all we need to argue. I don't even need to convince you that he clearly won the first. The last 3 rounds. Let's fucking break it down and get into it. It was a striking only match for the last 3 rounds. Munhoz outlanded him in round 3, 33-24 on strikes, and landed the more significant ones. Round 3, Munhoz. Round 4, Munhoz outlanded him clearer again, 35-24 on significant strikes. Munhoz wins by outlanding him by 1/3 of his strikes in a striking only round, and he lands the bigger shots. Round 5, which you considered an Edgar round before the official numbers came back. Munhoz outlanded him 47-33. Again, an increase of 1/3 of his strikes. The clearest round of the fight was round 5 for Munhoz. People are scoring it for Edgar. Clear, disgusting robbery, one of the worst of all time. Munhoz literally didn't even win by minor strikes. He completely fucking outlanded him. Will you do something about it? No, shut up, bitch. Okay, there you go. I win the argument. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Anyway, time to make my video. Just gonna get dislikes. Then in 2 days, when people come around, they'll say I'm right the whole time. Guru, let me suck you off. Take this, Guru. You know I believed you from the beginning. I was only trolling. Can't wait for it, boys. I tell you, you make me sound like I have a god complex, but I'm just always right on these things. It's about damage, yeah, and Munhoz had him limping the entire time. It's about damage. It's about damage. Then it's clearly Munhoz then. Don't add another thing that we can give Munhoz a win for. You want to take into consideration damage? How about the fact that every single leg kick that landed made Edgar limp for 2 seconds? Every punch that Munhoz landed made Edgar second guess himself and walk funny and back up. So the damage is not something you should be bringing up, Dan MMA Picks. Frankie rocked him in the 5th. What are you talking about, Guru? He landed one good punch in the 5th round that didn't rock him. It just landed hard. It landed hard. One punch does not make up the difference of 16 strikes. This is a robbery of the ages. People are genuinely blinded. 4-1 Munhoz, clear. You guys are delusional, man. You're delusional. He landed the best punches. I don't know who you're talking about. He won. Get over it. Yeah, I know he did. Munhoz. I don't have to get over it. We know he did. Edgar had takedown points too. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. One of his takedowns was in round 2. One of them was in round 3. Or round 4, I believe it was. It was round 4 where he was outlanded by 11 strikes. Almost a third of his strike numbers. Munhoz got right back up and landed a shot to the body on the break. I'm going to make a video. Oh my fucking God, we just witnessed daylight fucking robbery. The sport's turned into boxing, man. Seriously, I love this fucking sport, but it's genuinely getting too much nowadays. Fuck me. And look, the scorecards have been posted here. Let's see what rounds they gave it to him. Sal D'Amato needs to be drug tested. Sal D'Amato gave it 4-1. Munhoz was Sal D'Amato, and someone said he needs to be drug tested. Oh my God, what the fuck? First round for Edgar. It's 4-1 Munhoz. They gave round 5 to Edgar. It was the clearest round of the fight for Munhoz. 2 judges gave him that round. One judge gave Edgar round 3. Oh my God, I'm going to make a video and go viral. Finally, the judges get something right. Oh my fucking God. People saying robbery. Could have gone either way. I'm about to fucking shove it down these fuckers' throats. Oh my God, it's time to rape. See you later, dude. I'm about to embarrass some people. Edgar 3-2, stop, Guru. You can't. You stand MMA, man. All credibility gone from you. All credibility gone. Bias towards Aljo as well, so not surprised. You just want to degrade Aljo's win over Munhoz, probably. Secret thing. Damn. That was actually disgusting. That is actually a disgusting robbery. One of the biggest of all times. Clearest fucking robbery there ever has been. See you later. I'm making my video. I'll get some subs here. See you later, boys. I'm about to expose everyone. Fucking hell. Fuck. That was one of the biggest robberies of all time. Wow. Fuck. I'm going. I've got to go. Genuinely, I've got to make my video. I've got to channel this anger because that was genuinely the biggest robbery of all time, maybe. Fuck. That was a clear 3-2 at least, 4-1. 4-1 in my opinion. Fuck. That was so bad. Round 3. I mean, for you guys that say that John... Listen. You guys that say that Reyes got robbed against Jones, just want to point this out to you guys. Reyes and Jones, rounds 1, 3, and 1, 2, and 3 were closer than Edgar Munhoz. Round 3, 4, and 5, Munhoz landed more than Reyes did in a difference towards John Jones. Reyes only outlanded Jones by 6 in the first round. Edgar outlanded Munhoz outlanded Edgar by like 15 in the 5th. Reyes only outlanded him by 11 in the 2nd. That's the same as Munhoz in the 3rd. Oh my God, Reyes only outlanded Jones by 7 strikes in the 3rd round. Munhoz outlanded Edgar by 14. Oh my God, that's a disgrace. That's genuinely a disgrace to the sport. Wow. Edgar's literally one round, yeah. That MMA pitch. You're losing all credibility here. You guys, you genuinely can't argue against me. It was a close war. No, it wasn't. There's no argument back. There's no argument back here. It could have been 50-45. They could have given him the second round. Wow. I'm going. I got to make my video. You guys are dumb as fuck. Honestly. Dumb as fuck. If you're disagreeing with me, you're disagreeing with facts. Genuinely. So you make the decision real quick before I go live tomorrow. And you better change your fucking tune. You make a decision real quick between the time that I'm offline now and the time that I'm live tomorrow, because stories are going to be changing and you fucking know it. Toodle pip.